free puck in this area. Oh, and a little bit of a dummy, a clever little free puck. Oh no, maybe it was a bit of confusion, and I think that's going to be a delayed start against Ireland. Yes, it'll be an equal puck. Not taking that free puck within the 5 seconds after the buzzer. I think a little bit of confusion from Ireland on who was going to take that free puck. Obviously, they've had quite a few games at this point to iron out the free pucks, and we're getting a ref timeout, I think, just to ensure that the correct calls are in the water. And there we go, free puck, and Portugal down nice and early. He doesn't really get his back to it, but he does manage to block that Irish player from getting to the puck. There's a big fight on this wall, and we're kind of seeing which way it comes out, and it spills into the outside the channel, but back on the wall again, and Portuguese forward doing well to harass that back, but the Irish player manages to find the forward, but a call on the play once again, as we see Portugal ready to go up to 6 men relatively soon. And an obstruction call against Portugal. I think Portugal have been giving away quite a few fouls here. Maybe it's the early morning. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt, but they'll definitely want to clean that up, because this is a close game, and he just goes for a nice drive, and he's got support behind, and his centre's down, waiting to see which way it spills, and a bit of a fight on this near wall once again. And a call against Ireland, and now Portugal having an opportunity to take a free puck against Ireland and make up for the big momentum that Ireland have had thus far in this match. The body's down a little bit late there for both teams, but he swerves nicely around that first forward, and it's broken to the midline, and they've managed to get a bit of space between the line. Oh, and it ricochets awkwardly, landing on the player's back, but he gets control back, and he's got support in the middle. And the bodies are rushing back for both teams. Ireland do well to place so many defenders on the back line, but it's getting swung around the outside. And it's a call on play, and it's a gloving against Portugal. Once again, I believe the call from the initial strike, where they had that wonderful drive towards the goal, was also gloving. So perhaps a little bit of clumsiness that needs to be cleaned up a bit. Again, a bit late down to that free puck, but it's alright. Managed to get it out to their subspin side, and the player doing well to curl, find support behind. Oh, and we actually had a sending out. 2 minutes for number 30, Alexander Marquet, for that gloving, deemed to be egregious in nature. And potentially a secondary finish. A big flick into the centre for Portugal, but dispossessed by that Irish forward. Does very well with the 360 curl, and he's gone around once again. Can he find the support? It's there for him if he wants it, but unfortunately he's now he finds his back, and another big flick forward, but unfortunately to no one. Lots of Portuguese players waiting there. I think they're playing a bit of a wider formation, finding a little bit of a gap on the outside, but surrounded by Irish players. The support coming down late for both teams, and a bit of a drive for Ireland, but dispossessed well from the back, and the forward does well to get onto the end of it, but a nice little hook tackle by that Irish back. And now we're seeing possession move over quite quickly. Each team having their small little run, and then a little bit of a hook tackle away and a spin off, and just those numbers dropping to 1 or 2. But a nice big push by Ireland. Can he find the support? He can, and he's got an inside player, but he goes for the flick, and it's not really on. Surprised he didn't try to recenter it, and didn't take a little bit of a look around, but Portugal going a nice little drive on that far wall. Oh, we've seen that penalty come up again. Not quite sure why. Potentially. Oh, and a nice pass in the middle. And he's free on goal, and that forward's over the top, but he doesn't want to get back to it, but it's in. And it's a goal. Goal number, zoom in, it looks like a 6 or 7. And I believe that was Akin Ozcan from Ireland scoring that goal. And now Portugal take their time out. Freezing the puck, and now the coach is going to have a bit of a talk with his players. As you can see, all players leaving the subs bin to join the rest of their team lined up on the wall to have a bit of a discussion. The Irish team more than happy to just have a bit of a chat on that back wall with the rest of the players in the subs bin. And I imagine at this break in play, I think the Portuguese coach is going to have a bit of a word with his players. I think a lot of cheap fouls have been given away, and I think really Ireland and Portugal are playing at a very, very similar level. I would say that Ireland have just been a lot more clinical with the way that they're driving on goal and not giving away those fouls. We've not seen very many fouls at all given away on the attack in the opposition third. And we're going to see a breaking call against Ireland, deemed to have left the wall too early. And we're going to get a warning for Ireland, saying the next breaking will be a sending out. And then they come down with this free puck. This is a good opportunity for Portugal, but lots of numbers down. Great to see, and a little bit of a fight, and another call on play. Let's see which way this goes. And it goes in the Portuguese favour. And really, Portugal want to try and close out this half with another goal. But I think a Portuguese player is also being sent out. And we've got a Irish timeout. Obviously, more than possible for refs to award a free puck in favour of a team while still sending one of that team out. It either can be another ref making that penalty call. That player needs to spend, in this case, a minute out. That would be for the number 12, Renato Rodriguez. And potentially this is just a bit of a breather for Ireland. It is 5v6, so even though it's a dangerous place for Ireland to concede a free puck, it's still a bit quite far out from the third, I would say, and also Ireland do have the numbers advantage, which can matter when it comes to these efforts on goal. Obviously harder to do when you're missing that player, and Ireland get a little cheeky nick out the back, and he's gone on a big break, and he's found his inside player, and that Portuguese defender does well to stay down, and that arm seems to be blocking him from being able to make that tackle. And I wonder if he'll get called up for that. Yeah, a bit of an obstruction call. I think it's 1 minute out for said player. Number 11, Ireland, is getting sent out, and it will be frustrating for Kieran on the basis that his team had the break and looked like it was a very promising position to score from. looked like a goal was almost inevitable. And we see now Ireland go down to 5, and the Portuguese player ready to enter, giving them the numbers advantage, swinging the other way. And the Portuguese player likes to do a little bit of a dummy, a little bit of puck skill to try and deke around that initial forward line. And he's found a good line on the wall, and he's made ground, but it's, can he bring it around? And it's a big flick, but a big flick to no one. But how was it caught? It looked like a glove, an illegal knockdown, as I thought. But the pass loose, and I'm not quite sure what the aim was of that flick. It didn't seem like there was a forward down on the other end, and no right wing to stop that defender from taking it to his subs-wing wall. And a big drive forward from that forward was down early, and he rushed it well, and the Portuguese player managed to keep a hand on it, and it's a big flick through, but can that forward get a bat on it? And he can't. He was just a bit too late down. And I think we're going to see another call on play, and it's a penalty goal. And I imagine that would have been a glove stopping the puck from spilling in. And this is really what Portugal would have been looking for. A nice goal just before the end of this half to put them level into the second half and making it anyone's game. We've got 45 seconds. The strike will go ahead, but I imagine we won't have much play after that. But let's see, as all of these players really can get end to end in less than 15 seconds, really. So goals can really be scored with very little time on the clock. And we see a drive for Portugal, and he's got numbers down, but the Irish player does well to spin him out. But still here for Portugal. And he seems to be biding time. A little bit of stick work there, just to... And the Irish player is pulling it on a 45, and he does well, but a Portuguese defender comes down very well, kicking his legs hard, and it's time. So we'll have the 3 minutes, and then we will see both teams back in action for the second half. I'm briefly going to go on mute, and then I will rejoin you for the commentary later on. we see that 30-second whistle go, and both teams would have had a little bit of a chat to evaluate how that first half went and whether they see any holes in the structure or any area where they can gain an advantage. I think both teams will have mentioned that getting the next goal will be hugely important in terms of a momentum swing for both teams. I think if someone can get a quick goal here, it will really do wonders for their game management. And Portugal in the nice drive, and he's found a bit of space, but the defender does well to get on, and a big underbody shove, but no one on that back wall for Portugal. But now the numbers come, and that underbody shove was available, but that player went up unusually early, but it isn't deemed to be an illegal knockdown by Portugal. But a fantastic opening drive from them, right down the centre of the strike. Just a shame they couldn't convert it, but I'm sure they'll have many more opportunities within this half. And Ireland take this free park, a bit of a chip forward, straight onto a Portuguese bat, and the forwards are doing incredibly well. And a chip forward, and he's found his forward in the centre, but it's called up once again. And I imagine, the call on play against Ireland, and a little bit frustrating is obviously that player did have a little bit of open space in the centre of the goal, whereas now it's being put on that 2-metre line close to the wall, and Portugal down. Let's see what he does with his free park. Takes it, a little bit of a chip forward, intercepted well by that Irish forward, and he's still down haranguing, and the Irish forward does well to stay down, but now the second effort comes from Portugal, and he's got numbers on the tray, and can he push it in? I think the refs are down trying to get an angle on this, but it's defended out well on that 45, and a good swim away, relieving a lot of pressure for Ireland. Down on that wall, but Portugal come once again, and he does that centering pass also well, but picked off once again by Ireland. These Irish forwards doing incredibly well to put pressure on the Portuguese players as they re-centre it. And we're going to see a sending out for obstruction, I believe was the call against Ireland. I think we're indicating number 6 for Ireland. Dylan is sent out, and for his troubles, I believe he will. I think we have an illegal substitution as well, and that will be from Ireland again, and it will be devastating if they get another player sent out. A 4v6, not really something we want to defend off of a free puck within our half. And I think we're in a rest timeout just to freeze that clock while we sort out the confusion in the water. And there we see the player from Ireland coming out, and another player going into that sub spin, I think, as he realises, oh no, it's a bit of a discussion from the captain, number 8, Max, about what the call was. And I think a confusion coming there from the initial sending out, potentially them, a player going in early, seeing that their subbing partner wasn't in the water, and they're not realising that actually they only have 5 in, and now it will be 4. A big opportunity for Portugal, and that player sitting very opportunistically near the goal, and it's shunted in well, but defending out Portugal, and it's another underbody shove, but we're seeing a call from that near side ref, and it's going to be an illegal knockdown, a penalty shot for Portugal. Oh no, and a penalty goal for Portugal. Obviously a huge amount of pressure, and I can't say there was any sort of maliciousness from the Irish perspective, but Portugal did very well to convert from that set play. we see the stroke once again. Ireland getting there nice and early and taking it over to that sin bin side, hoping that his players will be dropping down into play soon. I think that initial time penalty has elapsed, and they are on a 5v6, and they're driving well, but he's got no support. Can he get numbers down with him? No, unfortunately not. Those Portuguese defenders quick to drop and follow and play, and in a 3v1, well, you really need a mate to help you out. It's locked in that corner, but we see a call in play once again, and some quick subs from the Portuguese. Obviously a wide ball and a difficult one to sub in from that far wall. It's going to be an Irish free puck. A little bit further out, but still a fantastic opportunity. That Portuguese player was down nice and early. And now we see both teams down. A little bit of a chip forward. And a little bit of a spill out into the centre, but then back down to that right wing, and then a little bit of a drive, and he's got the legs and he's going for a big swim, but looking for a friend, and the support comes down, and a nice little bit of skill on the inside, and he finds a space out wide, and it's a good switch. And does he have the legs? Not quite, but he's got support on the inside, and he drives a beautiful line, and then he looks to get it into the centre, and they're driving these 45s very well, Portugal. Potentially that was the chat that they had in the half time, saying, we've got some fast swimmers, let's open it up, let's not keep it so cramped on that channel. And we see a call on play out. Oh, and I think all three refs trying to make a call, and this one against Ireland, and those attacking swims really paying off for Portugal, putting a lot of pressure on Ireland and forcing them into some fouls right in their third. And let's see if Portugal can squeeze out ahead. And there we go, a little bit of a chip, but it doesn't go anywhere. Forward from Ireland doing very well with these free pucks to disrupt the Portuguese, and lots of numbers down, and that Portuguese player doing a little bit of work there to get the puck, but I think it was illegally done, and we're going to see this call from that near ref. A stick infringement against Portugal, and a little bit of relief. And I imagine now that Ireland are up to full numbers and they're parked right next to their sub spot, now it's their chance to go on a little bit of a drive and to try and get the puck through. But it's stolen well by the Portuguese player, and he's driving with numbers. He's got support, but is it too late? No, the Irish player is dispossessed, and his forward has stayed down well, number 9. And it's knocked down well, but the Irish player comes over the top very effectively, and he goes on a bit of a drive. And I think here we might see a bit of a barging call. I think leading with a shoulder, that drop down move with the puck down to the hip. Oh no, it's a gloving call against the Irish player, and it would have been one going on that break. And we're going to see a timeout for Ireland. Maybe taking this one just as a breather as we get to the second half of the second half. And this will be the last time out that Ireland will have in this game. One more remaining for Portugal. And not much being said in the water, so I do think it is more of a breathing opportunity than anything else for the players. They're getting ready to defend. I think neither team is really looking to have a big discussion. Perhaps they've already been briefed well, they know what to do, and this is just their captain or coach giving them that opportunity to breathe and not wanting to overload his players with instructions and information. And there we go, we see the ref's hands that indicate that the foul will be against Ireland as we get underway. 5 seconds left of this time out, and we'll see bodies dropping down early, and there we go. Free puck taken, and he chips it forward. Number 6 on the other end of it, but Ireland come away well with the puck. But we've got a stop on the play, and I imagine it will be against Ireland once again. And that will be grabbing onto the barrier. A bit of a cheap foul there to be giving away. Obviously you are not allowed to grab onto the barrier. You may place your palm flat onto it, but you can't be seem to be gaining an advantage by pulling on it to get down potentially early, especially in 3 meters. Lots of backs on this free puck, but it's very sticky. And we're going to see a breaking call against Ireland, and I do believe that they might have had a team warning. Oh no, they do now have a team. Okay, I think we're going to go to a ref timeout because I believe there was a team warning for breaking an encroachment in the first half, I believe, and I did think it was against Ireland. But let's see. I think they're looking to send a player out for 1 minute exactly. So they were already given that team warning at the first half, and now at the second encroachment call, they must have a player sent out. And I think they're trying to get an Irish player coming over, and we see the sacrificial lamb, unfortunately, go into the sin bin, and it'll only be for 1 minute. And I think we have another one out for an illegal substitution. And once again, Ireland going down to 4v6 on a free puck for Portugal. A really unfortunate. I think maybe these penalties are throwing them off, not quite realising. And as we see, Levi there, unfortunately, being the sacrificial lamb on the first breaking, and then we'll see the second one joining for that subbing foul. No more timeouts for Ireland. Unfortunately, this would have been a lovely time to take one. And oh no, is this a bit of a discussion between the captain and the chief referee about the call? But I think they're saying, no, you did have too few in the water when the illegal encroachment did happen. And hopefully they can finish this discussion. Oh, it's not with the captains, with the 2 other refs. Finish discussion relatively quickly. That Irish player reluctant to hop out. Yeah, he said, the chief ref is saying, yeah, go on, come on up. And I think actually it's only one player, no, 2 players out, right? A breaking and an illegal substitution, and still more confusion. And they're saying, no, it is both of you. Oh no, it's one of you. Yeah, okay. Wow, we've ended up at the right end point, which is 2 are out. 1 player for that encroachment call, and the second player for that illegal substitution. Dave Aran has gone to the side, and I'm sure, and Kieran has joined him to keep him warm in that sin bin. And we see a Portuguese free puck, and they're trying to make use of the numbers that they have, stretching them out wide. And now a nice drive on goal, but defended well to that back wall. But in the goal, and another goal from Portugal, and Portugal doing very, very well to make the most of when they have that numbers advantage. Both times in the second half when Portugal have scored, they've done it from a position of being 2 men up, with a free puck in that attacking zone. Daniel Cardoso? Sorry. Did very well there to finish it off for his team. And we see one time penalty perhaps elapsing, a player coming in off of the strike. Both players coming in off the strike, and it's a 6v6 game, but a big push by Portugal. But those fresh players coming in, and they'll want to help their team and make up for that goal conceded. But the Portuguese player gets his bat on it, and He does a nice little drag out wide, coming both ways, out to his player, and now his Portuguese support coming down, and they're doing these nice, lovely little drags and opening it out well into space, and now the support coming, and everyone seems quite goal hungry. A call on play, and I imagine this will be in Portugal's favour. And we've got a player out for a minute from Ireland. And that will be Max Lynham, the captain, is out. And I think we're going to see a timeout by Portugal now. Oh no timeout. Well, at least it's... Oh yes, no, we are in a timeout. And having a little bit of a discussion and freezing that player in the box, waiting for that exact moment that he pops out, and it'll be a full minute from the restart of play. And I think here the captain and coaches are going to urge his players not to become complacent. Obviously, still 4 minutes left of this half. And while Portugal are 2 goals ahead, I think we've seen it in a few more of the games that have occurred, that teams have come back in the dying minutes of the second half. So we're getting ready for the free puck, and he takes it nice and early, and his players are down, and it's a bit of a push, no flick. And the Irish player does well, but there's a call on play, and I imagine this will be an obstruction or barging against Portugal. And I think we're seeing, yes, them just getting pushed back. I don't think they're... Oh no, there is a time penalty being awarded. I think that would be number 13, has a sending out, and it will be a shame, not at all what they wanted, and not at all what they would have discussed in that timeout. So Ireland have a bit of an opportunity, 5v5, and Alexandra he's out for 2 minutes. But a big push for Portugal, but no one out on the left side, potentially Alex's position there. Not quite sure where he plays. And then it's shunted out into the corner, but this isn't fantastic for Ireland either. They'll be wanting to get at least 1 goal back, and then a bit of an open space opens up, and a flick on the edge of the goal, and it's in. And a bit, yeah, and the Irish player holding his head in frustration. A bit of a fumble on that rotation. No one down for Ireland, and a free flick into the goal. Really doing very well to get it in the goal, but definitely a lapse for Ireland rather than a particularly advanced attack from Portugal. So we see Ireland get to the puck first, chip forward, and now it's flicked out wide. Well contested, lots of bodies down for Ireland, and now Portugal trying to get it out, and the forwards doing well to mark play. But we see a bit of an obstruction call there from that initial defender. Don't think so. It would have been called by now. And a free arm by a defender as he was clearing it out. Very hard for these players to avoid using their free arm, but he will have to contemplate his actions in the sin bin, and that'll be Andre, who out for 1 minute, so he will be rejoining his team, but it's a dangerous spot for Portugal with 4v6, but they do very well to clear it, and it's another call on play, but they will have a player joining there. It's a team warning for encroachment against Portugal. So both teams now with a team warning. But a little bit of reprieve as we have number 3 Diogo set to enter play, and a big push out, and he's going over to a sin bin, and a big drive forward, and the player that was in the sin bin has got his bat on the puck, and he's going for a big drive. He's got the oxygen to do so, having sat on the side, and he's a big push in, and he's still going, and now the support comes down for Portugal right on the edge of that goal tray, and numbers rushing back for Ireland, and it's cleared out to the corner once again. And not a bad spot for Portugal to sit in, but now we see a bit of a drive for Ireland. Only 40 seconds left, and no real opportunity to draw or win this game now, but they won't want to concede another. And now Portugal curling, a nice 360 to come back through the centre, but he once again loses it to that far side, but not. Sliding puck picked up by Ireland. Now big break, and does he have the legs to go? The defender's trying, and he's being oh so careful, and a beautiful little sweep away from that second defender, doing very well, and he finds his forward, unwilling to swim it out wide, potentially some tired legs and lungs, and a good game, and that is full time. 4-1 win for Portugal. Incredibly well played by both teams. So really a game that was managed incredibly well from Portugal's perspective, and a big learning moment for the Irish team in the consequences of subbing incorrectly off of those penalty time out. I will be leaving you shortly. I will try to arrange a commentator to come and provide a little bit of context for the next game. It will be a close one. It will be the Masters Men South Africa versus GB, a very tight game from yesterday. I believe a draw, and I imagine will be equally close today, potentially with the same level of drama and penalty shots and disallowed goals. So massively entertaining. So do stay on CMAS Live for that game.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second game of today. It's the Masters men of South Africa with black and the Masters men of Great Britain with white. It's on field B. On field A is the SA ladies elite against GB ladies. So on both fields are South African players and GB players. So I think some of you will split screen and see both of the games. I will focus me on the field B. They will start in 15 seconds. Both teams are ready to play. On this, they are with 4 teams in the Masters group, and they are started now. It's a great start. It's Great Britain was early at the puck, but it was defended by. Now the South African players got the puck, but GB got it back. They are at the 4 wall. Try to hold there. South Africa has the puck, but they lose the puck. GB has the puck right now. So one of the GB guys is joining me right now for commentating. There's a ref. It's a puck.
Oh, hello. Okay, we're on.
We're on. So it's a puck for the South African guys. They're 1 minute in. Little run for you to get here.
Oh, I'm a little out of breath. Bit late. But we'll move past it.
It's on the back wall. Far wall from here. They're fighting through.
Oh, here we go. Josh Chappell up front for the boys. Not works out. South Africa coming down the wall.
See if they can make it through. Working. Great defended.
Oh, I'm getting my buzzers confused now. Keep hearing the girls' game going off.
Yeah, like I said, on the field A is the GB girls against the South African
here we
girls.
go. Big Scott Allen with the drive. Looking for support. He finds it. GB on the attack here. Josh trying to steal it in. He can't quite manage. South African defence coming back well there. Oh, yeah, Scott with another chance. The big man's driving.
Yeah, no.
And Ali Hickey out of nowhere puts it in.
Needs to be in. Yes, goal.
Lovely goal there.
Number 9. David.
Number 9, Dave Stevens, doing South Sea proud there. Here we go, GB 1-0 up, 3 minutes in. Yesterday this game finished as a 4-all draw. Adrian, the big man up top, gets the puck, and they take it over to the left-hand wall. GB doing a nice job at trying to open it up here. Drive towards a goal. Adrian couldn't quite manage to steal it back in South Africa with a break.
Where can they make it through? Oh, it's defended. Oh, it's called by the ref. It's a puck for South Africa.
And it's a South Africa free puck here. In the GB half, and they're going to have to defend this. They take it. Oh, lovely dummy there by the Safa. And they're driving towards the centre of the goal. Well defended by GB.
That's
I think that was
rough.
Oh man, Matty Oliver there with the foul. GB elite coach. He's getting into play with the old men. Dirty guy.
Team warning for GB for breaking.
Another free puck. Oh, this time caught by the forward and Josh Chappell is off. He's sprinting. Looks for the next man. Lays it off nicely.
Doesn't have the support he wanted, but he got
GB keeping possession of the puck here near the midway line. Josh Chappell again with the steal, and he's driving, but the South African defence is still there. Oh, and here comes Scott down the wall.
Working.
Big flick into the middle. Well defended by South Africa. South Africa dealing well with pressure here.
It's a call by the ref. It's a foul by the South African guy. It's a free puck for GB.
Here we go, GB with the free puck. Big drive in there by the captain, Ross Pocock, another South Sea boy. Shovels it back, but South Africa are breaking again.
It's defended by the GB.
Oh, lovely steal here, and Adrian swimming.
Oh, it's a call by the ref, Sticking infringement by GB. So it's a puck for South Africa.
Here we go, just like yesterday, very close game.
Yeah, it's all the master games are really tight.
Yeah, it's a very close division. Can't really call what's going to happen.
No, it's they were 4. France beat Netherlands first, and then they was big difference the second game.
Yeah, that Dutch team really came back.
Yeah,
Looked very strong.
so we'll see what brings later today. For now, it's a good break from South Africa. Oh, it's a call from the ref.
What have we here? Barging against the South Africa team. GB getting an opportunity to just get a bit of air in their lungs, relieve the pressure, and then go again. Free puck from Jamie Allen. GB driving forward. Big flick from Scott. But South Africa again coming away with it. And there he is, Jamie Allen making the tackle. Molly on the wing, can't quite get away with it. Ross curling, so many South Africans swarming him there. Great attack by South Africa. But GB coming away with it.
Let's call by the ref. Let's see.
It's against GB.
Illegal stopping. Let's see if GB can defend this one. Flicked it in.
Big drive by the South African here.
It's a call by the ref. Let's see. It's for GB. Illegal stopping. So GB can take some red again.
Good defence there by the boys. And here they all are, taking some deep breaths, get a fresh player in, and then go again.
It's a timeout for South Africa.
Oh. Poor boys don't know what's going on. They're still playing on. A minute timeout here. Be a good chance for everyone to just have a bit of a breather, have a drink, compose yourselves, and then go again.
little reset. And
Very close game here. Hopefully we get more of this good hockey. If there are any GB people interested, there's the women's game going on in the other pool at the moment, and GB are winning 1-0 over there, also against South Africa. So it's currently a very good morning for Great Britain. Hopefully that keeps up. And here we are, about to restart. GB free puck. And they take it to the far wall. Big flick there to Matty Oliver. South Africans instantly peel it off, but it's shut down quickly by the GB defence. South Africa coming out again, driving towards big flick there. Defended well, but they've got the second phase. And he curls it back inside. He almost gives it back to the player there. But now Adrian with the break, trying to drive.
Really well defended by South Africa. Big flick. 5 minutes.
There's a bar drink call here.
I don't know what's out. Someone is sent off for 5 minutes.
Nah, it's the GB number 5. He's being sent out for 1 minute.
For 1 minute.
That's Kevin Holland, the big man from St Albans. The oldest member of the travelling squad with Great Britain. He was a flag carrier in the opening ceremony. South Africa with the free puck. Driving into the centre. It's very close there, but just stolen away. Defending that back wall well.
Really, really close. So if they can get it into the corner.
And here we go. Adrian with the steal. Doesn't manage to steal it. Here we go. Down the back wall. Matt Oliver, show us how it's done. Excellently defended there. But South Africa have the numbers. Big flick in.
Big flick, but
Jamie Allen can't quite get away with it.
you need to.
GB stacking the walls. Lovely steal by Josh Chappell, and he's sprinting towards the wall, but there's a call. Another free puck against Great Britain. Having to put in a lot of work here, down to 5 players. Here we go, free puck again. Flicked in. Oh, very close to the tin there. Shoveled back in by the South Africans, and it's in.
Yeah. GB is back with 6, but it's a goal for South Africa. Number 11.
Brent Borstlap. Sorry to everyone from South Africa listening for my awful pronunciation. Brent, you're doing your country proud. Here we go, 3.5 minutes left of the first half. Big strike here. GB win it, try and take it towards the far wall. South Africa, not having any of it. And here they are, driving forward. Really trying to keep it central here, South African team.
Nope. There's nowhere down. Oh,
lovely steal there by Scott. And GB driving forward again. Taking it towards that far right-hand corner. Cutting back into the middle. Big flick there by Oliver. But there's no one down to catch it. South Africa clear it to the corner. Right in that awkward little bit where we can't really see what's going on.
I tried to look over the stands, but I really can't see also what is going on, so...
Stuck in the corner. Everyone went with the wrong buzzer there.
I'm here yelling from the coach, but...
GB driving it down the back wall. No, they're not.
No,
it's just stuck in that corner. Really good defence here by South Africa. But eventually, they've got to try and bring it out. And they're starting to now. Oh, ballsy switch. We love to see it. Oh, and then back towards their own corner. But there's no one down. GB trying to swarm on it. Take advantage of that mess up. driving towards the centre of the tin here. Oh, and there's Ross Pocock trying to do something.
Goal from ref.
Oh, it's against South Africa. GB free puck here. Minute and a half left. This would be a lovely time for them to get a goal.
Just before half-time, scoring one.
Jamie Allen taking the free puck. Flicks it in, caught by the South African forward. Another flick goes in. Big scramble. Looks like South Africa clear it to the wall well. But another ref's call.
Let's see what it is. Illegal catching. So it's a puck again for GB with 1 minute left on the clock. So if they want to score, they have to do it quick.
Ross Pocock taking it this time. Big swim, big flick, right into the mesh there. South Africa come away with it and they're breaking. It's a 3-on-1 break. Jamie Allen.
Big flick, but
big flick out to the other forward. Jamie does well to get in the way. Sort of gets in the way, gives it to a South African. What's going on here?
Advantage
and that's a goal.
It's a goal for South Africa.
South Africa 2-1 up.
It's discussion.
Oh, this doesn't look that great for Great Britain. Ross Pocock having a bit of an argument with the referee there. I think he thought that the South African player was fouling the GB defender there.
Yeah, but
referee's having none of it. And they get the final say. So, best off now.
5 seconds left.
Ross just pipes down and GB get on with it.
Half time.
There we go then, half time, South Africa 2-1 up. A little bit of gutting there for the GB boys. They were right on the South African tin, and then a nice breakaway from the 3 South African attackers. Poor Jamie didn't really have much of a chance there, 3-on-1. And South Africa ends 2-1 up.
At the other field, it's 1-1. So it's also a really close game. It's nice to see.
Yeah, this is why we come here, for really high level competitive hockey. You know, every team sort of dreams of turning up and you want to batter the opposition 5-0 and have a nice easy chance, but
this is the games where we live for.
Yeah, it's never quite as satisfying winning 5-0 against having a nice close game, coming out and knowing that you deserved your win.
16-0 yesterday from the Dutch ladies against the German ladies.
I mean, impressive there by the Dutch, but
it's not why
you don't get that same level of satisfaction.
No, but winning 4-3 on the last second, it's the best feeling to have.
Yeah, you come out of that feeling good. Oh, it's been a very good showing here by the Dutch. It's been a while since we've had the Netherlands at some of these international competitions, so it's good for them to be back and looking strong as well.
Let's see if they can make it the next days in the finals also.
Yeah, today's last day of the round robin for most of the teams.
Yeah.
We begin the knockout games tomorrow. Dutch elite men looking good, sitting top of their group, so they'll get a decent round of 16 game.
And then the Masters will have a good place. The Dutch elite women will be maybe on top of their group. So let's see.
Good showing all around by the hosts.
Yeah.
Very nice pool setup they've got here as well. Especially that court A with the custom tile markings.
Yeah.
It's very cool. It looks like we're about ready to get underway here. Masters men, South Africa 2, GB 1, 15 minutes left. GB coaches Pete Hodge, Steve Baldwin sat there watching on. Hopefully they'll have given the boys some wise words. Stop some of those South Africa breakaways. And they're underway again. And we can't see what's going on. Someone's got the puck. Looks like GB are driving.
Driving against the
Sort of. Refs
close
playing
ball.
advantage.
It's now South Africa on the walls, pushing it to the right corner of GB, but it seems like GB has defended it. It's difficult to. Oh, there it is.
And
Now we
we've
can
got the
see.
puck. GB driving here. Adrian fighting hard to get that puck back. Here we are on the right wall. Matt Oliver fighting hard. Lovely little tackle there. GB centre coming away with the puck. More fighting and big Scott Allen. Big flick there from Scott Allen and it's a goal.
It's a call. It's a call.
Lovely there.
Yeah, but it's a call from the ref but I couldn't see what.
No.
No.
And the goal's being disallowed.
And number 10 is sent out for.
And Scott Allen's being sent out here for a minute for barging.
And for using his elbow thing. So it's still 2-1. And
still 2-1, but GB getting a good sight of goal there from the big man himself. Scott Allen weighing in at 130 kilos. His dog weighs more than some of the players in the British top division. GB here, driving with 5. Matt Oliver.
Oh, it's covered ref. Illegal stopping.
And it goes against GB again. Gonna have to really put in a shift here, down to 5 players. Scott getting a nice breather. He'll come back in fresh soon. South Africa down alley, taking the free puck. Big flick in. Carries on driving. Lovely move there. GB coming out with it and a big swim here. Josh Chappell of TSW. And the puck goes over to the left-hand wall. GB holding on to it. Ali Hickey looking for the pass. Flick out to the right. Matt Oliver drives through the centre. Tackled by the South Africans. And again, they clear it to that far wall.
Well,
and Scott has jumped back in. And here he is. Big drive down the wall. GB, Ali Hickey here looking for the pass.
Yeah. Oh, try to open it up, but
South Africa close it down quick.
Can it squeeze through? No, it's good defended. Oh, big
flick there, and Josh Chappell driving towards the goal, and it's in.
It's in. It's in.
No goal though. The goal was ruled out for fisting, and it goes against GB. GB unlucky again there.
But it was a good play.
It was a lovely play. Just messing up at that final step. But this is positive signs for the Great Britain team here, putting the pressure on.
It's timeout for GB. Timeout GB.
And the Great Britain team have called a timeout. A minute here. Get some air in the lungs. I mean, they've got a minute here. The message from the coach is simple. Keep doing what you're doing. Just put it in cleanly.
Play clean. And the rest will be done by you.
Yeah, exactly. Looking over to the far pool, it's still 1-1 in the elite women's game between GB and South Africa, and Great Britain currently have a player sent out.
It's a penalty.
Oh, and it's a penalty in the other pool. Yeah. Right.
But we're gonna go back by our own game and see, because timeout is over.
Here we go, South Africa with the free puck.
See where it's going, but
take it towards their sub bin. driving down that wall. Really good work from the South Africans here. GB struggling to contain
It's a
them.
call from the ref. It's a puck for South Africa again.
Free puck for South Africa, and in that other pool, the penalty was scored, so it's now 2-1 to South Africa. There you go. Similar tale in both pools then. GB with the early goal and South Africa coming back. Here we go. South Africa driving towards the centre of the tin. Everyone down. Big hits there, and it looks like it might have gone in. No,
it's
stolen
not
away, but the ref's calling something. We've got one ref calling a goal.
It's a goal.
The refs are calling it.
Number 2.
Number 2 with the goal. GB don't look happy about that.
Dirk Tromp with the goal.
Well done, Dirk. GB are going to have to regroup now. Little bit gutting there, 2 goals disallowed, and now they get sucker punched, but this is what happens if you don't take your chances. Here we go. Big strike, 10 minutes left. Josh Chappell going for the puck, gets it, takes it towards the far wall. Big Scott Allen, big flick.
There's still 9 minutes to play, so everything can happen in the 9 minutes.
GB driving into that far corner. South African defence looking good here.
Flick it to the wall.
And here goes South Africa peeling it off the wall. But there's been a ref's call.
And a ref goal.
And a ref's timeout. They're going to have a little chat here.
There was some advantage, but when the ref stopped, it was called. So let's see what she's saying.
So it looks like one of the refs said they were playing advantage, and then someone spotted something. They'll have a little chat here, make sure they come to the right decision. This is what we want. The timer gets paused, so no one's losing any time on the game here.
And the boys get some rest.
Yeah, the players get a chance to have a bit of a rest, take stock, and the referees will make sure that they're doing their job properly.
It's a big discussion.
Yeah, it is.
It's a puck for GB.
Free puck for GB for a stick infringement.
Took some time.
Took some time, but you know, we want them to make the right decisions. These games mean a lot to the players in there and to everyone watching, so we'd rather that the refs took the time to chat like that.
Make the right decision.
Here we go. GB with the free puck. Ross Pocock swimming it in. Big flick.
Big, but defended.
Molliver shoves it back in. Shoves it in again.
I don't know. It's right in the middle of the
Big mess
pack.
in the centre there.
But where's the puck right now? It's
South Africa come out with it, driving. Again towards that far wall. Lays it off to the next player. GB defence holds. GB now in control of the puck. Try and get it to the forward. Joss gets hit by the South African defender, and they're coming back again.
Big flick. Try to open it
Here
up.
we go. GB opening it up. Back to the wall.
Oh,
And a big flick through to Josh Chappell.
Yeah.
And Joss is on a break.
Yes,
There's no one back. He's going towards the goal. He flicks it and it then rolls in. No, is it in? It's in. He puts it in twice. Joss with the goal. Not the best flick, Joss, but we don't care because you've scored a goal.
Don't flick at the goal. Just swim it in.
The goal scorer there, Josh Chappell, from TSW, national champions currently. You wouldn't have guessed it based on that flicking ability. But it's okay, you got the goal. We love to see it. And GB now, 3-2 down, 7.5 minutes left.
Still can be done.
Adrian gets to the puck first, flick through.
Great drive through. But
South Africa hold it. Really trying to drive it central here, and there's been a ref's call.
Let's see.
Stick infringement against South Africa.
On the other pool, 2 South African girls are out, so the GB ladies have some advantage.
GB here with the free puck. Jamie takes it. Big flick in. Shoveled back in.
Great moves, but
Hit by the South African players. Ross Pocock here having to deal by himself. Hopefully the players can go back and support him. Scott coming in. Lovely curl. Dribbly flick forward, but it works. GB driving here. South Africa take the puck, clear it to the wall. And there's been a ref's call here against South Africa for a gloving foul.
so on the other side, it's in other pool it's now 2 against 2. So
Oh yeah, there we go.
It's side again.
Very close games here between GB and South Africa.
It's subbing foul by South Africa. So
Yep, South
One-
Africa are getting a player binned here for a subbing infringement.
so one of the South African players has to go back to the sub bench. Oh,
Oh, and there's a bit of a kerfuffle here on the South African team. Hopefully they figure it out or they'll get another player binned.
yeah, he needs to go out
They've
again.
currently only got 3 in the sub bin.
So now it's
Ah,
done.
he's figured it out now. So South Africa defending this free puck down to 5. GB take it. Nice little chip in.
That is
Pops out to the wing. No, South Africa
so with a break,
driving.
with a
And there's
big,
no
big
GB
break,
player back.
yeah, what-
Ross is swimming. He can't catch up with him though.
No, it's
Big,
it's a
big swim here by
big
the South
swim,
Africans,
but-
and that's a goal.
Oh wow! Great defender and a big breakaway.
Big move there from South Africa.
With one player down, and
Yep.
still making it out.
Defended that free puck
Wow.
really well, and then he had the energy to swim the entire length of the pool.
I think now he's gonna have a good rest.
Yeah, he's going to need it. Great fitness there from the South African team.
You're doing really well. It's a timeout for South Africa.
And GB, it looks like they threw everyone forward to get the equalising goal, and that gamble went against them. They had no one back covering. And the South African forward, Dirk again, he had a free swim into the goal.
Ladies are 3-2.
Oh.
So it's a goal, so they're
Yep, in the other
winning.
pool, GB are now winning 3-2 against South Africa in the elite women's division.
like I said in the beginning, I think a lot of people are split screening
Oh,
now.
By the look of it, South Africa over there are down to 3 players.
Oh.
What on earth is going on?
So, like I said, a lot of people are split screening, and maybe you're listening with us, or
South Africa back up to 4 players over in that pool.
let's see.
Oh, and they'll be back up to 5 soon.
Let's see.
But back
the
over here.
timeout's over, and see if GB can make a little bit of advantage.
GB here, get the
Still
puck, curls, lays it off to the right wing. Matt Oliver here, swimming into space, curls, looks for the defender. Lays it off nicely, and Josh Chappell trying to steal it up here. South Africa being forced into their own corner here.
But so they are back with 6 right now. So
Driving down this back wall.
great
Lovely
fight
shovel
on
into the centre there. Committing players in.
The ref is in the way, so we can see what's really happening.
But South Africa have cleared it again.
And
And he's getting a swim. And are there any GB defenders back?
Yeah, one.
There's one.
Oh, great defender, but great follow-up.
South Africa here with the numbers. GB have got to get players back. There's 3 of them now driving towards goal.
A lot of.
Matt Oliver with the interception.
South
Swims
Af-
into space. Lovely flick forwards there.
Oh, great move, but great follow-up by the South Africa guys.
And GB take it over to the far wall. Lovely swim here. South Africa bringing it out into the space. Then back onto the wall. They seem to really like that move, to the little cut inside and then back onto the wall. It really tricks the GB defence. You get your body position out of shape and then there's not really much you can do. South Africa attacking from the corner. Oh, steal there, and he cuts
steal,
inside. Big flick.
It does.
GB defence rushing to get back here. And it looks like they've cleared it slightly, but no. South Africa driving again. And right across the face of the tin there.
Right of the, in front of the. Oh, yeah, and.
Just about cleared. Josh Chappell here holding it.
Oh, it's
And
the
there's been a
call
ref's
by the
call.
ref. I can see what is the call.
What?
Oh, penalty.
A penalty goal has been given.
Oh.
A penalty goal here for South Africa. They go 5-2 up. So in that big old mess where we couldn't see what was going on, one of the GB defenders must have done something that the refs didn't like and stopped an absolute certain goal by doing it.
They were doing really, really well, but they're making itself really difficult to be back in the game because they're 3 goals down right now.
Yeah, 3 goals down, 3 minutes left. Surely this is South Africa's now.
I hope GB can still make 1 goal. Big advantage start for the South Africa, but
Matt Oliver driving up the wall. But South Africa come away with it, peel back into the centre.
Oh, great
Drive here from the South African team.
Oh, great
Lovely little
move.
dummy there. Lovely little dummy. Big flick in. And that's another goal.
Another goal. Great, great move.
6-2 now to South Africa.
Number 1.
Herman Lee. Lovely goal there. And I don't like to see GB lose, but you've got to appreciate how nice that dummy was.
The GB goalie was fully gone.
Yep. Here we go, 2 minutes left. Another strike. GB head over towards the left-hand wall.
It's advantage. It's given by the ref. It's ending now.
GB swimming out into space. Look for the flick forward. Doesn't quite come off. Still down. South Africa clear it towards their sub bin.
The gaps between the GB men are a little bit too big for the flicks. So
Yep.
they couldn't reach each other. If they stay closer to each other, I think they could have more closer to the
Ross
South
Pocock
Africa.
peeling off into space, looking for the player to flick it to. Here comes Scott with a big flick forward. Russ called something though.
Obstruction.
Obstruction against the GB player. And it looks like GB are getting a player binned here for a subbing infringement.
For the last minute.
Yep. Yeah, so GB are going to have to play the rest of this game down to 5 players.
But they don't listen. But
Oh, and there we go. Adrian's getting out.
yeah, they need to send someone out. So
South Africa lined up to take this free puck. Oh, and caught by Matt Oliver, and he's swimming forward.
Great, good.
Holds onto the puck. He's looking for the support.
There's no follow-up.
He flicks it. The support wasn't there, and now here they come. But South Africa clear it well.
There was no
Here you go. And
left
they're
forward.
just playing keep puck now.
flick it. Swim, flick, swim, flick.
GB trying to drive forward, looking for the support. Flicks forward there.
Can they make it?
Another flick forward.
Flick it open.
Not really flicking to anyone there.
Just flicking it somewhere, so
Yep.
I don't have the problem. Great catch.
Lovely swim by the South
Lovely
African
swim.
player here.
It's defended.
GB, nice tackle. And they clear it towards
Only
their sub-side.
10 seconds left. Let's see if they can.
They're just going to hold
Keep
this
it.
out here.
7, 6.
Matt Oliver looking for support. He's just holding it. Adrian's back
and
in.
it's time. So 6 against 2 for South Africa Masters game.
Yep, very good win there for South Africa in the end. From that 4-4 draw yesterday. Clearly had a good night's sleep. Come into it fresh. And the GB boys just couldn't handle those swims in the end.
Another pool, they're still playing. It's 3 against 2 still for GB. Really good drive.
Oh, lovely drive there.
It's a call the ref. It's a penalty goal given.
Oh, there you go. Everyone switch over. GB have a penalty in the other pool.
It's a penalty or is it penalty goal? I
Oh,
think it's a penalty goal. So it will be 4 against 2. And 1 player of South Africa is out.
Lovely stuff. Yep. GB winning 4-2 in the other pool. I can't see how long's left because I'm blind. But over here, South Africa have beaten GB 6-2.
I think it's 2 or 3 minutes left. So you can switch to the other pool right now.
I am going over there to watch this game.
Yes.
We've got Spain, France lined up in this pool next. Well done, South Africa, for beating our Masters men. But let's not have any more of that. All right. See ya.
Yes, right. So the next game will be in 10 minutes. Spain against France. So I'm gonna have a little rest and see what's going on after it. Welcome everyone from France and Spain. Welcome to the third game of Court B. It's the elite man. Spain with black against France in white. Both really strong teams. We'll see what this will bring for us. I hope it will be a tight game. Really want to see. "20 seconds left at the start of the game. Both teams are ready. Let's start. Oh, it's already a call by the ref. It's already a call by the ref. Oh. Jump start. It's already team warning for breaking. It's not a good start for France. 20 seconds in, already team warning, so it will be a long game. Great break. Great defender. Oh, great follow up. Oh, it's a call by the ref. Call by the ref. Sticking Frenchman, I saw. Advantage of Spain. Advantage of one of the referees in the closed wall. They're fighting. It's called by the ref. It's puck for Spain. Fighting on the wall really hard. It's the game that French players love. Playing on the wall, being aggressive, but good flick open. Now they have to bring it back to the middle of the goal, but it seems like it's a goal from the French. But I also see one of the refs making a sign, no goal, no goal. Using an elbow. One of the Spain guys needs to go out because of a sub-infringement. 10. Mosa is out for 1 minute. Chosen by the captain. Good drive. Great defended by France. A lot of people down. Let's see if they can score this goal. Oh, I forgot the puck. Oh, they flick it in. They're working it in, and it's in. Let's see if it's a goal. No, it's again free puck against France. It's no goal. They need to be more careful on the edge of the goal if they want to score. So otherwise, we'll get that out again later this game. Great backhand flick by one of the Spain guys, but great flick in. So let's see on the back wall. Let's see if they can reset, keeping it in the corner. Oh, great fighting on. Number 12 against number 12. Oh, it's a call by the ref. Let's see what ref is calling. Again, it's advantage for the Spain. They're fighting on the close wall. Ooh, the French tried to flick it open, but there was now they're fighting. They are now in the left corner of France. Really fighting, but France is getting it out. Let's see if they can go over the wall there. Oh, they're gonna back in, but there was already Spain guy waiting. That's a call by the ref. Illegal action, I think. Yes. It was an illegal catch. On the far wall. France is surprising me by not playing over the wall all the time, but also trying to flick it open. So one of the guys is getting a warning. I think number 7, let's say, is getting a warning. Oh no. It's a great move. France have some really speed in their team. That has to be a goal. This has to be. Oh, they missed it. How did they miss this goal? On the edge of the goal, but and they try to fight on the back wall. Do they go around? Oh no, it's puck for Spain has the puck. They're really fighting to get through, but French are having it right now. Good defend. Oh, great jinx. Oh, it's a gobble the ref. Let's see what the call is. It's a puck for France. For obstruction. Almost 9 minutes done and still 0-0. So it's tight. Great defending. Oh, it's a breakaway. But there was still one French player waiting to defend. Oh, this is great move. It has to be a goal. Yes. A goal by the French team. Great to see. Time out by the Spain man. I think 25 seconds left in this timeout. Seconds left. And they'll start again. Went high. Just by another stick. Oh, great drive, but also great defended. Oh, big hit by the French. Now it's an advantage. Can they flick it in? No. There are a lot of French guys down. That's a great going through. Can he make it? No, it's flicked to the outside. Oh. That's a goal by the ref. Goal by the ref. Spot for Spain. Here they go again. Saw the guy, the center watching where his forward was. So now the second forward is helping. Let's flick up and hit. Has given an elbow by one of the guys of Spain. So it's a puck against Spain. back on the wall. Spain loves to play in the wall. It was. It's a ref TO. I think what I saw was a shot on the body. But there. Yes. Number 7. 2 minutes. For Jose. Like I said, it was a flick, and it was a flick in the body. It was already laying down there, so it was a stupid flick, but yeah. Great turn. Now they have to fight even harder, Spain. With 1 man down. You see it's in the corner, but there are 1 Spain guy down and 2 French guys. They're fighting to get the puck. There's an extra. Still more guys for French in the bottom than from Spain. Great drive. Great drive. And it's in. No goal, no goal. Equal puck. Timeout, France. Let's see if they can switch it up and make the second goal. It will be a lot better for them to relax and make it easier for them. Five seconds left. Lovely. They cleaned the camera so we can have a better look at the game. Is it in there fighting on the edge of the goal? It looked like it's in. Ref TO. We're gonna have a little chat if it's a goal or not. Number 10 of Spain is getting a warning for using his elbow. So 1 minute 50 on the clock. Here we go again. They're in the left corner of the Spanish team. Let's see if they can hold it there for like 1 minute more. They're back with 6, the Spain team, so it will be easier to defend. It's a great flick out, but there was no player of the Spanish team. Oh, great move. Great flick. Great big flick. And it's in. It's 2-0 for the French team. 20 seconds left on the clock for the first half. It's tied, but France will be getting into the second half with a better feeling than the Spanish team. So half time. People at home. It's now time to use the restroom, get some snacks, get some breakfast. We'll be back in 2.5 minutes. Twenty seconds left in half time. Let's see if Spain can regroup and find a way against the fast French. So it's Spain on the puck and really getting
Oh, hello. Just switching from the other stream as we got a South African commentator.
it's a big
Oh,
flick.
big flick.
Oh,
Scoops off of the tray. What a beautiful
oh.
save by
Big
that
save.
Spanish back. Great timing to come down, and now a bit contested out on that far wall.
So
We see a free puck getting awarded, and that will be against France. A little bit of pressure relieved here for the Spanish. Quite a tight game.
yeah, it's a good game. See, they're fighting really well. French have some really fast players.
Yeah, both team not lacking for either speed or skill. And now we see it coming away
great
well
move.
for Spain. And can he connect to his left wing? And he can. And it comes through, but it lands on a French bat. And it's a big flick forward. And unfortunately, that 360 curl not able to come away with it. Now it's France on the drive. A big drive forward. But once again, dispossessed by that experienced Spanish back line. And now it comes away for Spain. And they're driving through the middle. And it's a big drive. And the defense is not down yet. Big flick into the goal. And it's a goal for Spain.
Good. It's good to see.
Vamos, vamos, vamos.
Yes. Go by.
A fantastic effort from Victor to get it into that goal. Great break, and he had support, and they drove well through the centre, as we've seen so many times from the Spanish. Really have great attacking momentum. A nice dummy off of the strike from the French player, and it's a bit of a bait ball, and it's driving dangerously through the Spanish. Will the French get one back quickly? It's on the edge of the goal trip, and
it's in. That was quick.
And I think vengeance struck quickly for the French. Clearly not willing to concede their 2-goal difference easily. And Quentin, number 5, with that finishing touch, but really that was a team effort goal. Everyone driving in numbers, staying down, and making sure that it ends up in that goal tray. Another strike, and let's see who gets that first. France with a pacey forward, chooses to go through the middle, pops around, and I think Spain trying to get it out wide, and they're going again through the middle, but nice little pincer movement.
But it's pinned down by the French.
Yeah, and a nice little move from that French player to get around the defender. And now we see a big drive through Spain, and
but there's no.
there is support on the right, and he continues to drive, looking for a teammate. And I think now it's slowing down. Potentially should have kept it going forward quickly and put in that pressure on the French backs to really put in the accelerator and try and get over the top, but chooses to slow it down. Now we see the drive
it's
is
a
coming,
call
but
from
a
the
lot
ref.
slower.
It's a puck against France. So
Yeah. Against France, and now Spain will reset, but France incredibly strong off of their free pucks. More than enough practice, as in the French leagues, they are incredibly strict, so a lot of free puck practice in that regard. And so they are incredibly well drilled, and we're seeing that now defended out, and they're driving, and they've truly chosen to drive across their goal. A very, very dangerous play, but they've been rewarded, but I think illegally done. Not sure if I would recommend a switch that early when you've been under so much pressure.
It's not like French normal play. They like to play on the wall, but I see a lot of flicking it open and swimming.
I think with the courts being short, a lot of defences are coming through the middle, as that conversion into an attack is actually resulting in quite a few goals in this tournament. And now we see all the bodies down. That Spanish forward trying to come over the top, staying down for Spain, but I think he's perhaps down in the wrong spot, but he's staying down. Big lungs there. And now the backs are stretching their legs as the forwards for the French drive it deep into that attacking corner. And now it comes out for France in a centering flick, but picked up by a Spanish back. No one down for France. in that pocket of space. And now the numbers are getting a little bit low on the bottom, aren't they?
Yeah, it's
Oh, and a drive without the back wall, and it
it's
spills
good.
out well. And I think
Great
we're
dummy.
seeing that. Yeah, great dummy. And let's see who to commend.
Number 7.
Quentin Tommaso, number 7, did very well there, and I think really we're seeing Spain getting punished for that lack of numbers on their back rotation. Only one player down for Spain, and really no sort of forward pressure as the French player ripped it off the wall. And now we see a strike. Spain get there first. They tried to go through the middle, but punched and punished really for that half-hearted attempt, perhaps.
They had the advantage at start, but they gave it right away.
Yes, definitely.
Not what you want with Skobarev. Back against Frank.
And I think a gloving call, potentially that tackle off of the strike on the glove of the player. And then we see it setting up relatively in the middle of the pool. And let's see what Spain chooses to do with it. Dummies through nicely, but dispossessed, and a great tackle by the French player, but surrounded by the Spanish defence, and it's out wide. I think maybe didn't see that forward popping through on the side that he dummied, and potentially maybe a bit safer to try and...
France is doing really, really well.
Really well. I think they've come out fighting. Perhaps they were a little bit complacent being 2-0 ahead at the beginning of this half, and that goal from Spain really got them to switch on and to...
It's time out for the France.
Yeah, and I think here maybe the French coach is saying, you know, we're doing well, but really, are we holding our structure? A lot of the goals are seeming to come off of free play rather than set plays, and this is an excellent opportunity to get well drilled in your set play. So he won't be pleased that there are players missing off the bottom, and he certainly won't be pleased with the lack of numbers from the French. He will expect more from his players. France being a team that does incredibly well on the world level. I believe they
have some world champs, right?
Yes, they do. I believe they came second in Gold Coast. More than happy to corrected that. But an incredibly strong squad in France. All 4 categories doing very well in the last World Championships and expecting to do equally well in this Intercontinental. Spain come away with it.
Great catch.
A good catch. And now it's a bit of a fight. And now the French player is looking to open up play. And he has his back behind him. Should he choose to use
it was a Spain behind him, but...
And then it comes away for Spain.
Weak flick.
And I think what we're seeing potentially that Spain are doing very well in numbers, but one-on-one the French players are potentially having that advantage.
I see a lot of French player 1-on-2, like one French guy against 2 Spain, and still winning.
Absolutely, they're
So
very skillful lot.
And that's why they win a lot of the games underwater.
But will not help them as they get into the tougher matchups. They will need more numbers on the bottom, and the team working cohesively in both their attacking and defending. Big flick forward for Spain. Has it reached their forward line? Can we get a bat on it? Still contested, but it comes away for Spain, and he's got a little bit of space, and he's got a player on the wide, but I think maybe passed a little early, setting up his play, and it comes away for France, and they've got open water, but the defenders come down, and he slowed down, and they're cutting these 45s very well. Just holding onto the pocket, a little bit of movement so that he doesn't give it away, but dispossession and comes away very well there, doesn't he? The Spanish defender did well to get possession back for his team.
Skobarev.
Oh, how frustrating. A great piece of defending, but illegally done, unfortunately. And France will have a free puck. And as we have seen, they are incredibly strong off of their free pucks. So it will be hard work. We have just about 5 minutes left of this half. And France come away with it. A small little flick out wide, and they're trying to recenter it with an underbody shove. And now he's looking for his outside player, and the player is down,
open.
but late, and it's the Spanish player with the better body position that takes advantage.
Why don't you get to the
and
wall?
now it's getting taken out to the wall. I think a little bit of a nervous moment for the Spanish supporters as his forward turned into the middle, but luckily shunted out to that far wall.
And open it on like line 1 from your goal.
Yeah, I agree. It is risky to try and cut into the middle, particularly when you've just regained possession and defended. A lot of your team are probably taking a bit of a breather on the top, and often we see that initial player regaining possession, actually just holding up the puck and letting that formation reset around them. And now we've got the numbers down for both teams, and it's defended out wide. Can he find a Spanish forward? None down yet.
Like two French guys against one on the wall. It's a call by the ref.
And now we're going to get a call on play.
It's a puck against the French.
Yes.
It's a legal stop with the fist. So.
And hopefully here we can get some fresh subs in and start to see the numbers that we were seeing at the beginning of the half.
3 minutes left.
A bit of a relaxed swim forward. Big flick, but I think dispossessed by the French. Now the French are going on a bit of a drive. I think they needed a little bit more of a drive before that flick, and also you've got to follow up your flick.
They are just flicking it.
And a bit of an obstruction from that French player, not getting called up, and it's in the tray. And the French have done well to pull it off of that wall and get it into the...
No goal.
No goal. Seems to be gloved into the goal. Just as we were saying, obviously there's these lazy flicks happening with no sort of follow-up. Obviously very easy for us to say this from the commentator's booth with the luxury of oxygen in our lungs, but definitely something that we will look to see improved. Obviously,
if they play against the bigger things like Turkey, they're gonna lose it because they don't follow up on their flicks, and they flick it out, and they was like, oh, no, so not my problem anymore.
Yeah.
Because if you follow it up, you have to still have pressure on it, and it will be a lot easier.
Yeah, we have a not so PG saying, so I'll leave out the actual word, but I'll replace it. If you flick it, you fix it, is the term, which is if it doesn't make it to your teammate, it is your responsibility to get it or to get possession back. Yeah. And I think that's potentially what we're not seeing so much from the Spanish. Potentially these flicks going, but maybe either released too late into their breath hold, or potentially forward not down early enough. But definitely need to make that after follow up. And we see
they're now really fighting, but
and it's taken out wide by the French player, and he's looking back for support, and he finds it. Finds the centre well, and I think...
But again, a lot of French players down and little numbers down from the Spanish. Now
I think the Spanish are down, but I think
they're not in the right position.
Yeah, I think it was one defender and two forwards were down. So potentially not able to impact play as effectively, obviously, when you're not in possession of the puck. But he does very well to get a
possession, but
stick on here. But I think this will be a call against France. I didn't.
No, I wanted to say.
I didn't think that initial tackle was legal. I think there was obstruction against France. I agree completely with that call. The player had managed to get the puck ahead, and I'm a bit surprised no sending out for that, because
there were like three warnings for 3 different players. So Yeah, I'm confused.
And now we're seeing it taken
Fighting
on the wall. Potentially France's favourite place to play. They do,
Yeah,
but
but
they take it
also-
to the middle, and they've cut out that Spanish flick, and he's driving, but he's driving forward, and he loses the puck behind him. A bit of an unusual play there, but still.
Great move by the.
Oh, and he
great
comes away
move.
from Spain, and he curls well, and he's got a forward. Can he get it off? Yes. And now Spain go for a swim. He's got a forward behind it. Got to be careful. A great little steal there from
Yeah,
the French
and
forward.
It's again.
But
The Spain is
dangerous.
really working right now, but unfortunately,
One thing I would say is I think they're working in separate lines. It is either the backs working very hard to defend, or it is the forwards working very hard to attack. And maybe that cohesion between the lines isn't quite there for Spain, unfortunately. But they're certainly playing incredibly well. A 4-1 scoreline against France is nothing to sniff at, and they'll only grow stronger throughout the comp.
it's in the right corner right now, and it's breakaway from Spain. Can they make it?
Oh,
it's
a
a
big,
great
big
move.
drive, but numbers have flopped back for France.
It's
Can he
good
get
move,
away?
yeah.
He's got support
good flick,
forward,
good flick,
and it's
yes.
still driving. Great work,
Good
but can they
defend,
get it
but
into the centre? And I think it's going to get driven out to that far
One has
corner.
lost his fin from front. It's a goal.
It's a goal by Spain.
Great move.
A
It's a
fantastic
great drive.
effort. Really made off that initial drive, but supported in numbers coming forward. And
It's what they wanted to do like all the game, but like in the last 10 seconds they did it.
And I think that's time, and it's
Yes.
4-2, and number 10 getting that goal late in the closing dying seconds of the second half. Great job by Spain, and
I'm surprised that they did get a goal in like in the last minute, because it didn't look like the second half they could score again, but they did it.
Well, I think Spain unfortunately didn't have as many opportunities in the second half, but when they drive, they do look incredibly threatening. A great game by both teams, and
Yeah.
we'll be seeing them in the pool later. Just getting you the schedule for the next game in this pool.
It's the elite woman, Belgium with black and Turkey with white, and I see one of the Belgium ladies is going to tell you about the game.
Fantastic.
So,
I will.
We're going to give it to her, and we'll see.
welcome back for our game, Belgium versus Turkey Elite Women. We've been joined in the commentary booth as we have a representative from Belgium. Please do introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Gwen from the national team. Today I'm being commentator instead of playing. Bonjour aux supporters belges. I'm very excited for this game.
Do you have a 12-person squad? Is you sitting out? Is there anyone else?
So I'm out. I'm number 9, Gwendolyn, and number 6, Stephanie Nering is also out. So the rest is in.
And I think this is a matchup that we haven't seen too much of. Both teams not seen at too many World Championships, but certainly making their appearance more and more frequently in recent years. Turkey elite men's team have done exceptionally well at Worlds, and now the women's team hoping to follow in their footsteps. Some very strong players, and we've seen them play at Euro clubs and Breda particularly. I will not attempt to go through the team list and butcher some names, but I will give shout outs where I can. A big squad for both teams, all teams providing 12 players across the elite category for the women. In terms of the game, looking forward to it, I don't think we have much of an idea of which way this will swing, but for the structure, I think Turkey have traditionally erred towards a wall-based game, playing in their channel and really trying to make as much ground close to the wall. In terms of Belgium, what kind of style of play are we expecting to see?
I think we will be at first a defense game to look how the Turkish women will play, and normally we are quite strong at the wall.
Yes, okay, so we can expect to see a heavily contested wall game.
Yeah.
And in terms of video reviews, has there been homework done before the game, looking at the opposition?
Absolutely. We looked at all the games yesterday. We tried to analyze it, prepare ourselves the best, so we can perform our greatest performance today.
Great to hear, and I'm sure that will be being done on the other side. Obviously, coaches and assistant coaches having a big job at these competitions of not just giving the strategic and tactical advice to their team, but also doing their homework after hours. Very long days here in Dordrecht. And now we're just about ready to start off the game. 30-second warning has been given, and now we see the strike. And a big strike by Turkey, and they're going through the center, and she's driving well, and the support comes on the right wing, and she's found a little bit of space on the left, and it pops out well, and now the Belgium are rushing to get back, but an open goal, and straight through on the strike.
Yeah, correct.
We see some fast swimmers from Turkey. They really do have the legs, and they support in numbers, a lot of fitness across the team, and a great display of what they can do. Goal by Seda, number 7, doing a great job to just pop it in. Flake, I believe she was a left-hander, so a little bit easier to flick into the left there to go.
Yeah, Belgium has to stop the play in the middle of the game and go to the wall. I hope they will succeed this time.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a surprise for Belgium. They weren't quite ready for that.
A little wake-up call.
Yes. That would be the first alarm, and let's hope that they're no longer snoozing. And she does well. She defends it out wide, but she needs that forward to come down and pressure that back line. And now the tackle is made, and she's got a forward on the inside. Can she pop it away? And a bit of a swim for Belgium, but unfortunately a call on the play, and it will be against them. But she did well to spot her player coming in on the inside.
We always have a difficult start. We like a diesel.
Yes, I think one of the jokes going was they like to one team likes to go 4-0 down and then they start playing.
We're kind of like that, yeah.
and a drive through the middle, and a lot of bodies down for Belgium. Can they get it popped out wide, recycled round wide? And she's defending well, but just too many bodies. But I think the call was before the goal was scored, and I think actually we're going to see it brought back. The goal will not stand, and instead there will be a team warning for encroachment against Belgium, and the next will result in sending out. So they might have to keep an eye out for that ref line to be a little bit more careful for the remaining part of the game. And we see that wall from Turkey going forward into the defensive line, and lots of bodies down swarming, and it spun out, but has it been popped into the goal perhaps? No. It's a call against Turkey, and it's an obstruction call, and it is the danger of that wall is you do impede that defending player from being able to make a tackle, and you can't be seen to be doing that, and it will cause them problems later down in the competition. Normally we see that the defensive line the attacking line normally flatten their body down and they just hold their position rather than swimming, and this means that they won't get called on that obstruction. Another drive by Turkey across the pool, but Belgium doing well, but they're down only in 1s and 2s for both teams. And we're hoping to get more numbers down. Good flick through, and she's going to try and defend it out wide, I think.
Well defended from Belgium.
Very well defended. I think they came down in a nice pincer motion and squished that Turkish player between them. And it's another call against Turkey, and I was expecting that historically Turkey have struggled on their fouling, so hopefully they can keep players in the water and not give away any cheap fouls. Belgium take it out to the wall, and as you were saying, they do prefer a wall game.
Yeah, we like to be rough on the wall.
There's a nice little motion there from my fellow commentator. And another call on the play, and this time will be against Turkey, and another obstruction call. And maybe the chief ref is thinking here, if we have too many more of these obstruction calls, at the next break in play, will I be telling my water refs that potentially sending out should start getting awarded? Because at the second and third infringements, we start looking at sending players out. Good drive by Turkey. She's not got anyone on the inside, but she does on that right wall, and she finds a player, and they're driving well. And now a player opening up, and a good play, but it's defended well.
Defend really well there.
Beautiful defense. A nice arcing motion with the stick to get it onto that back wall and into safety. Beautiful skills on display, and now it's recentered once again. And I think perhaps we're seeing from Belgium that player not quite there in that pocket in the centre to stop those passes.
I think it was Katrien. I'm not really sure, but yeah.
Don't worry, we won't be calling out individual players here, but just from a structure point of view and a coaching perspective, maybe there will be a little bit more of the emphasis on having that player for Belgium to stop it from spilling into the centre. Big strike from Turkey, straightforward, and Belgium do well to get it out wide, and they're getting it out, but it's dispossessed, and it's kind of battling back and forth between the players, and it comes away for Turkey. It's a centering pass. The players are on it a bit late, and she gets it to the wall.
Oh, nice. Katrien is going back to the wall. There we have Ellen now, followed up by her... No, it's Lotte, followed up by her sister, I think.
And now Turkey, once again, big flick, but there's a call on the play, and it's probably going to be in Belgium's favour, and it's a stick infringement. And I think this is exactly what I mentioned earlier. I think we do sometimes see Turkey giving away a lot of fouls, and actually it will start resulting in time penalties against them. Down nice and early, Belgium. They're taking it to the wall. And I think it's that space where number 10 for Turkey was sitting, that I would expect to see marked potentially by Belgium, just to make sure that they can't pop it away. I think the Belgian player coming
ahead of play in the centre channel, but not necessarily behind play where it could potentially spill out. She's done very well to get possession,
Katrine.
and now she needs to swim and make it up as much as possible, swim it back to the channel, but the curl was required there, and now the curl comes from number 3. She's now opening it up. And I think a little bit of a gasp there from my fellow commentator as it spilled dangerously into the middle. And again, it's dangerous for Belgium. And now she's got to make this turn. She's got to swim across. A forward coming down well. She's got a bat on it, but she's not able to kick her legs in that curl. Maybe if she kicked a little bit more, she did get a bat on it. She just needed to scoop it away and go for that swim.
True. We have strong ladies, very strong ladies. We have really strong at the wall, but sometimes at the curl you just have to start kicking, and sometimes you kind of miss.
Yes, it's something that's definitely underrated, I would say, from the player's perspective. We don't see many people practicing their curls, but they're hugely important, especially in the women's game, where I think the support is a big factor, and getting it to your support is very important, and protecting play and maintaining possession. We now have a Belgian timeout. What can you imagine the coach is saying in this timeout?
I think he will be saying that the back line has to follow up more, because sometimes they break through, and that the front line have to come back tackling. I think he will be saying that.
Yeah, I think we're seeing that in a 3-meter pool, you really need the team to be cohesive in attack and defence. It really cannot be split out into the forwards are only responsible for the goal scoring, the defence is only responsible for the defending on the goal tray. You need those players taking up space over the top in defence, and you need the back line to provide the second and third phase on attack.
Yeah, true. It's also 3 meters, so you have to be before the action of the other player.
Yes.
Otherwise you are too late.
Big flick forward, but not really able to be flick and chase. A bit too far. But we see a corner. Is this going to be obstruction against Belgium potentially? Maybe deem that flick couldn't be followed up on because a Belgian player was holding ground. Always think that's a little bit harsh as players are able to go over the top, obviously, as we see a lot from many forwards in other teams. They'll do a flick through and they'll just pop over the front line and then follow their flick. A big of a drive, but another corner. I think this time maybe an obstruction against Turkey. At least that's the way I saw it. And it needs to ring a little bit longer as the players aren't quite getting the message. And a bit of a dummy. Lovely.
Yeah, Severin, our fullback.
Yeah, she managed to pull that centre forward away.
Indeed.
But again, Turkey coming away with it.
They're fast and
they're they're strong. They look for that drive, and I think that's maybe where we're missing out. Belgium doing well here on a drive. Can she get it to a right forward? She can. And will that support come in from the back?
Ooh.
Oh, and it's a close in.
Close.
And I think with big cheers from the crowd, and I think another corner play, and I imagine this will be obstruction against Turkey as they had regained possession, but a lot of, obviously the danger of having a lot of bodies down is that they are blocking others. But no, this is a stick tackle on play, and I think it's a sending out, yes, and I think this is exactly what I was expecting to see, that potentially after all those calls we will see sending out for the Turkish team. Obviously Belgium having a few pucks, but definitely mainly perpetrated by the Turkish. I think here Turkey are probably having a little bit of a chat to get the right people in the water and to obviously rejig their structure to have 5 in the water. So imagine dropping that forward.
I think it will be an exciting moment for Belgium as they are getting better at this game, that maybe they can score, I hope. The forwards did really a good action.
Yeah, and I think we'll look to get numbers down nice and early from Belgium, and really with their backs right there, they'll be looking for everyone to stay down, to stay down till it's in the goal or it's out in a corner. I think that's a common phrasing that our coaches say is.
And 5 against 6, I do see an opportunity.
Absolutely. And she takes it well. Will it be a flick into the middle? Yeah, and it gets to her forward, but not able to maintain possession. And I think, once again, taken out by Turkey. But as a call and play, and I think it might be another obstruction call against Turkey. Oh no, a stick. Legal knockdown. Okay, so that initial flick. And I think the player in Simbin is perhaps providing a little bit of a helping hand to her team to say this is where you need to be. Numbers down early, well for both teams. She swims well. I think the flick's just not working out for Belgium.
That's a quick comeback from.
Oh, a beautiful last-ditch tackle by number 7.
Yes, Ellen Palmers.
Yeah, fantastic defence there.
Yes.
To stop that breakaway as it was looking dangerous for the Belgian lot. Now we see it kind of stagnating on this wall, but I think we might see a subbing foul for Belgium. Oh, no. We're seeing a gloving call against the Turkish. I thought he had his hand on
I was looking
unsportsmanlike, but no, just a little bit of an itch there. And now Plague has come down, and big flip, it pops up and not really followed up on, and I think potentially an issue against the Turkish. I do think though that on a free puck, you unfortunately cannot just flick it. You have to make sure that your forward line gets possession, and then also often we see the puck spilling opportunistically for the puck taker in these situations. A nice drive, a little bit of a chip, but that line of 3 for Turkey doing well to maintain possession. Another fall, and I cannot imagine that if this is against Turkey that they will keep people in at this rate. I think a question, White 5, I think is the call. Is out for 1 minute. Big flick forward, and it's so close. Can they get it in? How is this being stopped? I think they're going to say this is a goal. It looks like it was stopped with a glove either way. Yeah.
Oh, it's a goal for Belgium. Well done, ladies.
Let's see whose name pops up here. I can't quite see the ref signal from the chief ref, but it will pop up on our screen.
Oh, Lucy!
Tell us a little bit more about
Lucy is our 18-year-old player. We have 2 youngsters with us.
Oh, right.
The youngest one is Lise. She is 17, and then we have Lucy, 18. Oh my God, her dad must be proud. He's here in the tribune.
Oh, fantastic.
And her brother as well. Brothers, I think.
Oh, a great.
They will be very
effort.
proud of her. She's doing really well as a player. Yeah. She's young. She has a lot of quality. We can expect more from her in the future.
And potentially the leadership for the next generation. I mean, these players are getting a huge amount of experience. And as we've been commentating the different games, we've mentioned that a lot of these players have come up through age groups or have been around on the world stage quite a bit. And these experiences invaluable as a player. We see Belgium with another little opportunity.
They're really fighting for it.
Yeah, and I think that perhaps they've got their chins up and they're looking a little bit more. Comes away for Turkey, but yet another foul getting called. And it's against Turkey once again for gloving. Numbers down early for Belgium. They take this free puck, and will it be another flick forward? Yeah, I think that is their standard free puck. And now it's spilled out well. And the Belgian player does well to get a bat on it, but no real possession coming out. But she's punched through well. There's a bit of an opportunity. There's a number on the outside.
Action from Belgium there.
A great goal. Well played. They spun it out well from the wall.
And who
One
was
player
it?
with big lungs punching through on the 45 and
Yeah.
finding a players on the outside, and they'll
it's
be
time.
pleased to
No.
come
Yeah,
Two.
it's time.
2-3 at half time. Turkey obviously, and I think they're getting a bit of a team warning for obstruction in Turkey. The next one will have to result in a sending out, and I think chief ref there making the decision that there have just been far too many obstruction calls from the Turkish, but an amazing momentum swing for Belgium. They'll be pleased to have gotten the last 2 goals, and they'll be hungry to equalise and hopefully take the lead in the second half. I think they're gaining a little bit more confidence in what I've seen.
Katrien is our right forward.
A fantastic effort from Katrien, and really though it was a team effort being passed
Absolutely.
by 3 of the Belgium lot before it went into the goal. And I think perhaps now everyone can start getting a little bit more goal hungry and to start coming down in numbers on the attack. I think perhaps Belgium were a little bit tenuous at the beginning, a little bit nervous.
Yeah, we were all nervous.
Yes.
Even I was nervous. And I'm not playing at this moment.
And I think from a Turkish perspective, we've got to clean up the foul. When they're running, they're so dangerous, and they definitely have the numbers going forward and the speed going forward. But unfortunately, they don't quite have the discipline to make these tackles and to gain possession cleanly. And I think the numbers are fantastic, but they're driving without any real awareness of what is around them, and that is getting them into trouble with these obstruction and shepherding calls.
It's also what we saw in the previous matches. We really saw a lot of falls, and we were like, oof.
Yeah, I mean, I think Turkey are relatively new to being reffed at the world roughing standards, and I think maybe a little bit of a learning curve. Obviously, we do all get into bad habits back home with what we can get away with in terms of fouls, but some eagle eyes in the water with them, and then they will not be able to get away with
Absolutely
much.
eagle eyes. They see fouls I don't see. You see fouls I don't see. I was like, oh damn.
So referees hands up, and shortly going underway for the second half. And I think we're hoping to see just as close second half as we have first half.
Yeah.
Ooh, very quick on that strike was the Turkish.
Yeah. They always try to go through the middle, I see, with the start puck. Ooh.
Yeah. They have a little bit of unusual. Comes out to the wall for the Belgians, and I think there's a call on play, and it's on the far end, and it's against the Turkish once again. And it's for a stick infringement. So luckily not the one they have a team warning in. And now we'll see Belgium set up just underneath the sub-spins, near the coach's area. She comes down, right, she looks there,
What a
goes
nice
through the
flick.
centre, nice flick, exactly. And now is looking to that right back. Out of interest, what structure are you playing?
Well, the Belgians are really putting pressure on.
Absolutely.
In the corner, the Turkish ladies.
I think now they're gonna want to be able to take it out wider.
Yeah.
The Turkish come away there and they counter-drive
True.
themselves. A short pull, we see end-to-end action very often. Belgian playing coming down well there in the centre to hold a space. Another call on the play, and let's see which way this goes in favour of. Number 7, I think Belgium. Number 7. Obstruction has gotten a warning, I believe. now Turkey have it, and they're going through going out to the side, but they've been harassed by Belgian players, and that forward is over the top, and she's in a beautiful
there goes our
position.
youngster.
Go on.
Lise.
Oh, unfortunate, and a bit of a shake of the head to go. Oh, but I thought I was away, but it's a stick infringement, unfortunately, from that.
Yeah, Lisa's very young and very speedy.
Oh, beautiful combination to have.
Yeah, young and speedy, so she can. If you give her the puck, she's away.
Oh, fantastic. And now,
but that's also the. Oh, nice action from Belgium there.
and once again,
shame.
a call on play. And I think there's a little bit of yelling, trying to get a player out. I think for so you see the bodies coming down for Belgium. I think they're five in the water. Yeah, exactly.
Who's out? Number 2, Mara Peters. That's a fine.
Yes, unfortunately you can't get away with much when your teammate is in the commentating booth. They will be recording anything that's fine-worthy.
Absolutely.
But she's sitting there nice and patiently. I think we did previously have chairs on the side. There's now a team warning against the Turkish. I didn't quite catch what that was for. So I was about to say there was previously bins. Chairs in the penalty bin. However, had a little bit of an accident with one of the South African men.
Someone fall in again.
They fell backwards when a leg of the chair broke, and I think a decision was made. It is better and safer to keep them out. But now
you can hurt yourself.
And I
like
think
that.
looking to gather underneath.
Another one
gets sent out.
These Turkish ladies.
And she's complaining, but she's saying, no, it is you. It's you that's getting sent out. The arguing will do nothing, and it will, against harsh arrest, it will get you an escalation. And now a Belgian player out, and I think that's for the same.
Well, it's getting cozy there.
Yeah, they want to keep each other warm, but that
number 3. Ooh, that is unexpected.
Oh, not the most graceful exit, but
no.
It's effective, and it's been told don't go too close to the other player because she will be getting in shortly. They will go back up to 5v5, but they've got to hold it out. It's a 4v4, and that forward does exceptionally well to get her back to it. Can they get it out? She's driving well, but it's now for Yvonne. And now that Belgian player has cut. She stayed down. She did an excellent job that last Belgian back of staying down. She looked like she wanted to pop out, and now she's going back down to 1 minute for the encroachment call. But yeah, very impressed by that last back who looked like she wanted to go out for air, and then saw that there was that breakdown in play, and went, actually no.
So he has a massive lung capacity as of other ladies, but
yeah, she knew that if she'd gone up, the goal would have been completely undefended at that time. And are we going to see a timeout? by Belgium? And they're going to say, go on, girl, sit on the side, breathe, get that oxygen in, because it's going to be a tough free puck.
I think it's Katrin.
I think
number 5.
I believe it was on a substitution or an encroachment call. I think it was encroachment, to be honest. So we do. Often we see no specific player being sent out, and actually just a call for any player to get out. Obviously, if a player does not get out in time, you will be losing your captain. So something for teams to be aware of is listening out for what the referee is saying and getting out very quickly on those team penalties.
This is a stressful moment for Belgium.
Yes, they've got 4 down. Look, and she's lying laterally on her goal. The forwards push ahead to try and give her defender time, but it's on the goal. And Turkey have done very, very well to Oh, no goal, I believe, is a signal in the water. and it's against Turkey and frustrating for Turkey. And I believe both of those players, number 13 Turkey
Did a
and
well job.
3 Belgium will be returning to the water shortly. Yeah, it was a good job, but once again, seeing those Turkish penalties really coming to bite them. Not what you want to see when you're in a 5v4 situation in front of your opposing goal tray. And a bit of a fight, and another call, and I think obstruction against Turkey. And I believe this player should be sent out for this, because there is a team warning. And they're saying, yeah, anyone, nearest available person, get out. And yeah, as your homework so aptly predicted, can't keep 6 players in the water, it seems. And now Belgium really want to take advantage. They want to get their player in, and they want to say, look, girls, let's not give away the penalties, because actually Turkey have 2 or 3 team warning. But Turkey doing well getting away, and they're driving and driving. Can she get this defense well?
Ooh,
and she's
that's a knock to the head.
And I think there was a bit of an unusual play, a bit of argy-bargy, and a bit of a upset retaliation. So let's see what the refs are going to see in the water. And it's a ref timeout, and I think they're going to say, yeah. And I think it was obviously a ref timeout here. And I think what would have been called there was the retaliation. Obviously, you have to let the refs do what they need to do in the water. And obviously it's frustrating. And players we do see putting a little bit of action to show that they have been fouled, but really nothing too dramatic needs to be done. The refs, as you have said, are picking up on nearly everything, so they will see it.
Absolutely.
I think they may be saying that they're getting the assistant to help out, and now we have 3-time penalties. And so she's crouching down close to the Belgian player to say, okay, when I give you that push, you can go in. But it's a 5v4, great opportunity for Turkey. But Belgium do well, and they're trying to get it out wide. And there's a great defense, and they're back to 5v5. But as a foul on play, and I imagine this will be in Turkey's favour. Number 7 is getting a warning from Belgium for their free. Free arm. Oh no, it would be white. So my apologies.
What an exciting game. And there they go into the wall, where they're very strong at. Hope they can keep it there and push forward. And there's a small, they secure it again into the wall.
And now we're seeing that wall play that Belgium have drilled so well. And she does a nice little skill to try and get it under her body, but not quite able to find it forward. And then there's a corner play, and it's against Turkey. So Belgium once again showing their strength in that wall. It's a 6v5 situation, and yet another warning for a free arm against number 4, I believe. And she looked to him and acknowledged. Belgium down. A bit of a. Was that intentional? Was that maybe an accident? I can't quite tell, but skips over the puck and then takes it, flicks forward, doesn't quite meet the forward line, but now it's coming away. Belgium contesting in the middle, but Turkey come away with it. A bit of a dangerous.
Will they be able to?
She's curled the wrong way, and it's going to go in. And Turkey do very well to support in numbers.
Yeah, they did. They were really following up. It was a nice.
And it's a goal for Turkey. And I'll get you that number as soon as it pops on screen. But again, we're seeing that drive and never seen that drive alone. Kada, once again, I believe she scored in the first half as well. Doing very well to follow her teammate, because obviously so often we see the we see the attacking player go attack. I'm trying to work out exactly what's happening. They're saying number 2, maybe in warning. I'm not quite sure. But here we have the strike going underway, and we're in the last 6 minutes of play, and I think we're in a timeout. I can't see clock running down, but that might just be a system issue, and I'm sure the timekeepers are well aware. There we go, the time's running down, and this big drive from Turkey, and they're up in the opposition corner, and it's a flick through, but it's not down.
Well defended by Belgium there.
Yeah, and I think a bit of an advantage being played on the corner, I think. But yeah, and I think we're going to see this go in the Turkish way, because it was a bit of an unusual ricochet, I think, off of that flick, and I didn't think it exactly, that illegal knockdown. Didn't look like it came off a bat. Looked like it came off her forearm.
Didn't really saw it.
That's okay. They wouldn't have me here if I didn't see it.
True. I'm not yet at that level.
Yeah, it's definitely easier as a player. I think I notice a lot more fouls. I'd struggle to ref at this level, and I think a lot of whistling here, and we've got a ref timeout, and they're going to have a little bit of a discussion here on what just happened. I thought it did end up in the goal, but let's see. And then they're having that discussion away from that central bit, and away from the players, more importantly. The girls are also taking the opportunity to chat amongst themselves about, okay, if it goes this way, what are we going to do? Everyone kind of waiting in anticipation. A big call to be made. I think cut to the top camera and we'll be able to see what call has been made. They're setting up a free puck, and I believe this is against Belgium, but a bit of a confusion in the water. But there you go, the ref line set out, Turkey down nice and early, so are Belgium, and they're looking for that buzzer, and now they advance.
It's a big ball from Belgium there.
Yeah,
Hopefully
and a lot of bubbles in that corner, I think, because we do have these warm-up lanes.
Yeah.
Is it in the goal? Has it ended up in the goal?
Oh, Severin is out. I didn't saw it yet. Our fullback.
I think you'll get plenty of fines here.
Yeah, I'm counting them.
A Turkish player is getting sent out for a minute here for illegal use of the free arm. And once again, not able to convert on that opportunity.
Penalty.
Due to the fact that they are fouling. Oh, that was a low, fast flick. Not like it was knocked down, but no call on play. And now Turkey are still trying to make a drive, but Belgium get it out well. But she's still down. She's followed up well, and now the numbers drop down for Belgium. And now we're seeing that clearance out to the corner, and the rotations are working well, but that corner player has left a mark on the edge of the goal, and it's a bit of a dangerous moment for Belgium. But now we're seeing another call, and it's again against Turkey, and it's for gloving, and I think that might be the one that they don't have a team warning about. It's a good little opportunity here for Belgium. They're still in their half, so there's still a lot of ground to make up. But they're going down the wall, and she's hopped over the front. And I think maybe struggling to get her body down there. Couldn't quite commit to lifting off the bottom, and so that she was more capable of swimming or lodging herself in the bottom, accepting that it might be slightly harder to swim forward, but you do take up the space from the Turkish. Now we see Turkey coming away, cutting that 45 nicely, but deemed to have done so illegally, and it's against Turkey. A glove and corner, another advancement for Belgium, and a free puck played further up the pool, and hopefully an opportunity for Belgium to try and levy an attack and bring that scoreline closer. There we go.
Oh, what a nice flick from Severin.
But I think, unfortunately, not following up your flick is letting them. Oh, what was the call? Number 12 warning for. Number 12 black warning for obstruction. I don't think I did see that. I don't even know if I see a black number 12 in, but apparently she's been warned.
I was thinking the same. Do we have a number 12?
Ah. But irrelevant. They apparently have been warned, and now the Belgian player does well to get it out. Got forward at the top, and now she's got the legs to
breakaway from
swim.
Belgium.
Can she connect to another player? I see her hand up out the back, and I imagine it will be in Belgium's favour here. Yes, and a good drive up, and number 12 from Turkey, I think, being sent.
Oh, we do have a number 12, Lucy.
Oh, was that the junior, I believe?
Yeah, one of the juniors.
Well, you know, you have to learn. You got, and I think we see it. Players are sneaky. They do push the line, and that is part of what high-level gameplay is like. So can't fault her for that one. But it's a drive in, but the Turkish do well to get it out. Now she's got a forward over the top. And can she pop it over to her forward? And she can, and now Turkey's getting a big swim here. But the defender's back for Belgium. Oh, nice! Oh! Love a little corkscrew. Not sure I would have done it. Not sure I would have had the
Zoe.
Yeah, not sure I would have had the balls to do it as the last man, but lovely little skill.
Sometimes she can be, how you say it, surprisingly actions. But always a good one.
Fantastic work from the Belgian girls. They've managed to get into the Turkish.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing another player out for free arming.
I hope they keep up the good work until the end. Maybe it's another goal for Belgium.
Oh no! I think it was an individual warning. Anyway, Belgium are now on the drive, trying to get it through, and she gets it through to her left wing, and they've got to play it forward.
This is a big opportunity for Belgium.
And they need to push through. And they got it. Oh, we can see a left wing now, and I think potentially either. I imagine it is I didn't see anything dangerous, so I think it's either a goal or it's a penalty shot or penalty goal potentially. But I can't imagine it's going to go in Turkey's favour here. I didn't really see much in the way of dangerous play.
Yeah, the same. I didn't see it.
And I don't think I saw it illegally put in either. So let's see what the refs come out with. I mean, everyone is hovering around. I'm very unsure, as we are, of what the call will be.
What is it?
I think we say it says 7 white is getting sent out here. And then what is the call on play? I think it's a free puck. She's a bit annoying from a playing perspective, but clearly,
absolutely.
Clearly,
now they have to keep their head cool and do it again.
And I think cheering in the stands, and Belgium take it. She gets to a forward line. Can she get it? Oh, it's on the edge of the goal tray. Can she spin it back? The player's lost control. It's on that back wall, but Turkey do well to stay down. And she's come out wide. Hits the surface, and still an opportunity here. Belgium do have the numbers. And let's see.
They're really keeping it in the wall, the Turkish ladies.
Well, they're aware that there is only like 30 seconds left on play, and they're more than happy to take it in the corner. Another call on play, and it's out the back, and I can imagine it will be in Turkey's favour. Oh no, it's in Belgium's favour, and the time will be paused, as it always is in the last 2 minutes of play.
A lot of whistling.
Number 4 is out for 1 minute. She will not get back in this half. And now a great opportunity, Belgium 6v4, and very, very close to that goal tray. I think they're going to want to go out wide and try and stretch. No, I don't think I would have gone short side. But let's hope that they can get it to that off wing.
Maybe they can push through.
But the
there was an opportunity there.
And now it's still there for Belgium, but
They're still
10
fighting.
seconds left, and I think it's going to get defended out wide.
Another one.
But what's this call
Oh.
going to be? Number 13 out for 2 minutes, 3v3, 10 seconds left from the clock.
Oh my god, and this is so excited.
Yeah, it's going to be incredibly tense, I believe.
I think everyone must be having stress right now.
Well, I think everyone will be breathing because they know there's 10 seconds, they're down early, everyone on the goal tray, everyone rushes together.
Yeah.
And as you can see, why are we getting a call? Time out by Turkey.
Oh,
Okay. So they're saying, breathe, girls, breathe.
Yeah.
You've got, but only 3 down, very hard to defend. And if I was the Belgium lot, I would try to get down here nice and early, and I would actually take up space on the goal tray, and I'd try and stack players all the way up to that ref line to take away that opportunity for the Turkish defenders to come down. And from a Turkish perspective, I think we've got to say that obviously that forward's got to be down nice and early, stay down after that flick comes through, and really it's going to be an all or nothing defense. As you can see, this game has been overrun with the amount of ref timeouts that we've had. Both of the teams for the next game are waiting patiently to see what happens, but Belgium are only interested in if they can get this final goal. And as I said, nice down,
and
nice
they're
and
descending
early.
now.
Yeah, and now they're down, and they drive in a line. There's a big flick, and can they get it in? It's contested, and it's out wide, and I think, can they get that pass in? She's trying, but it's
really
dying
trying
seconds,
hard.
and it's time.
Oh.
And Turkey did very well. Oh, but it's a ref timeout. And what's the call going to be? Maybe a penalty. Well, the only reason to do so in 1 second left is a penalty shot, really. Or a penalty goal. Both can be awarded if the call was prior to time elapsing, and the chief ref has decided it has been. So he's calling a ref timeout. He's saying, were you waving maybe before the buzzer went?
Yeah.
And what is the call on play? The Turks they're happy to take their off. Obviously, there's no chance of there being extra time as we are still in the round robin stage. And I can't quite see what's happening here. Is there a penalty? No.
Well, everyone is going out.
Yeah, so I assume there was no further action on play, and the final score was 4-2 in Turkey's favour. Turkey doing very well to maintain their lead, despite the sending outs that they had, and they had some excellent drives. The Belgian ladies also came back, and
Yeah, they really strongly came back, and they kept on pushing and fighting for it. That was nice to see. They didn't give up.
yeah, and potentially maybe a thought around a more effective offensive free puck,
yes.
because we did see quite a few free pucks on the Turkish 5, and really not able to convert even with the numbers advantage, but definitely nothing to sniff at. That both teams played incredibly well, and it was a pleasure to see both of them play. The next game in the water will be our...
I hope everyone enjoyed the game.
Absolutely, and I'll give you the next game, but I can already see that there are 2 incredibly keen Netherlands commentators to join the stream. So it will be Netherlands versus Ireland elite men. We will go on mute, and they will join you shortly.
Goedemorgen dames en heren, welkom bij de wedstrijd Elite Heren Nederland tegen
Ierland.
Ierland. Er staat nog steeds de tijd van België-Turkije. Dat wordt als het goed is zometeen omgewisseld. Dan kunnen we ook even zien wie er meespelen. 2 spelers doen er niet mee. Ewout en Joris, begreep ik
Ja,
net.
Ewout en Joris die hebben een wedstrijdje rust gekregen van Cas.
Kunnen ze even rustig aandoen.
Ik denk dat zij...
De rest van de spelers doen allemaal wel mee. En we zijn heel benieuwd hoe dit spel gaat spelen. Je ziet de Nederlanders links in beeld. Volgens mij hebben zij zwart. En hebben de Ieren wit. En gaan we zo meteen beginnen. Over een paar minuten. Dus ik hoop eigenlijk nu wel even snel de namen te kunnen zien. Ik ga ze niet meer allemaal opnoemen. Want ik heb het idee dat ik dat al een paar keer gedaan heb. En ik ben niet zo heel goed met de namen uitspreken. Dus de Nederlandse lukt me wel. Maar ik vind dat bij de Ierse dan weer wat lastiger.
Ja, de Ieren zullen nog een beetje een normale naam hebben. Maar de Italianen en
ja, zeker Italianen en Polen. Dan, zeker de Polen wordt het Turken wordt het, dat is voor mij niet te doen.
Zuid-Afrikanen ging vanmorgen ook prima bij me. Dat lukte me. Ja, maar dat is...
mijn naam is Rens. Naast mij heb mijn collega Nick. Nick die heeft ook al net de dames gedaan.
Ja.
En die is zometeen ook aanwezig bij de Masters. Masters die is weer hierna aan het spelen, maar dan weer op koord A. Dus het wordt telkens switchen van koord, wil je alle Nederlandse wedstrijden volgen. Ze beginnen nu, is koord B aan de beurt voor de elite. Hiervoor was koord A voor de dames. En zometeen is weer koord A voor de Masters.
Voor nu nog 50 seconden ongeveer.
Ik hoop dat we wel wat dingen kunnen zien zometeen.
Maar ik zie dat ze wat technische problemen hebben. Ze krijgen...
Ook de scheidsrechters hebben nog steeds Turkije-België staan. Dus ik denk dat we een iets uitloop hebben zometeen.
Ja, ze zijn even snel aan het switchen. De waterscheids gaan er wel in. Nou, er wordt wel 30 seconden geroepen, dus...
ik ga ervan uit dat ze gewoon gaan starten. En dan gaan we gewoon starten. Zometeen zien. Ik heb gelukkig zelf nog een mooi overzicht van de spelers, alle namen. Jij weet ze denk ik
ik heb tot begin april met ze getraind.
Ja.
Dus ik ken ze eigenlijk redelijk goed.
Ja.
Dus ik denk dat ik ook wel veel onder water herken.
Kijk, de tijd staat er bij de scheidsrechters in. Ze gaan ook al gelijk beginnen.
Dus we zijn ook gestart. Maar helaas zien we nog niet veel onder water.
Daar gaan we.
Oh, daar is het. Oh, goede flik open. Gijs hier samen met Oscar. Oscar flikt hem om zich door. Tim is mee aan het weg. Oscar duwen op de muur. En omdat Ewout op de kant zit, dat is onze normale fullback, is Simon doorgeschoven naar de fullback positie. En zal je Oscar, Job en Kaal op de halfback hebben.
Oscar zit nu op de puck.
Flink aan het duwen, die is hem even kwijt. Die legt hem.
Die zit er nog achter, maar daarna
zit, dat is toch voor mij moet het toch een goal zijn.
Hij wordt wel goed gerekend.
Ik wil even zien wie hem gemaakt heeft. Ik krijg 2 verschillende cijfers. Ik krijg 4 en...
Ik denk 4, want dat deed de hoofdscheids, die deed net 4 in zijn handen. Ja, dat is Job.
Hij heeft een goede start.
Mooie start, ja. Meestal staat hij inderdaad achterin, niet zo vaak voorin. Dus hij staat nu meer half. Dus er zal wat meer gescoord worden vanuit ook die namen. Die zagen al wat minder voorbij komen. Dat is een mooi begin voor Nederland.
Ja, goede druk op de puck gelijk. Dat is goed om te zien. Kijk, ze zijn weer sterk gestart. Hij was
gelijk
doorbreed. En dat had eigenlijk iets teruggemoeten, maar hij kwam nog steeds bij de halfback aan. En kijk, de drive die erheen, kijk onder zich door.
Gaat heel mooi door.
We zien helaas niet goed wat er gebeurt. Maar als ik kijk naar scheids, zie ik een no-goal. No-goal.
Nee, hij wordt afgewezen.
Iets met de hand gespeeld, zonde.
Ja.
Het was een goede drive van de Nederlandse heren.
Ja, de scheidsen zijn altijd extra streng bij de elites, zowel bij de dames als bij de heren. Dus dan hoor je vaker wel wat meer gefluit en gebel. De Nederlanders, of de Ieren nemen hem af. Die gaan meteen naar de muur toe. Dat proberen ze tenminste. En de Nederlanders denken nou...
Ze hebben wel het voordeel, wordt gegeven door de scheidsrechter. Maar ik denk een voordeel van de Ieren.
En die knallen hem een keer. Oh nee, de Nederland schiet hem breed om naar de muur. Via de zijkant.
En dan gaan we nu naar de linksvoor.
Hier ertussen. Het is natuurlijk een andere bel dan normaal gesproken. Normaal gesproken is het een dringeltje bij de heren. Maar nu is het dit geluid. Dat betekent dat het dus... Wat betekent voor de heren dat ze moeten opletten. Scheids gaan overleggen.
Nee,
Nummer 2. En toch geen overleg. Nee, nummer 2.
Nee, er moet iemand op de kant. En Rick wordt eruit gestuurd door Simon. En volgens mij omdat er een wisselfout is gedaan. En ik zag 2 minuten. En van wit nummer 6.
1 minuut uit mijn hoofd. Zag ik even snel.
Ja, de nummer 6 van de Ieren. De nummer 7, nummer 6.
Ik zie nummer 6. Ik zie scheidsrechter 5 vingers en een duim. En hij gaat nu ook als een gek naar de kant.
Ja, toch niet. Niet. Oh, hij verliest zijn vin onderweg. Oh, stress.
Dat is niet handig.
Althans, hij verloor wat onderweg. Ik weet niet wat hij verloor. Zijn stick.
Nou, hij
in ieder geval oponthoud en ze spelen 5 tegen 5.
We gaan zien of dit Nederland hier gebruik van maakt. En dan mogen, ik weet alleen niet wie nou mogen beginnen.
Ik denk de Ieren hebben een
voordeel, hè?
Ja.
Ja, zo te zien wel. Er ligt er eentje aan de puck, die gaat nu ook naar voren. Kleine tik.
Ja, maar het was even...
Afzet. Maar wel via de muur. Nederland pakt hem over. Heel mooi. Richting de hoek. Links. Achterin. En probeert hem naar voren te krijgen. Mooie doorbraak. Staat nu weer even terug naar de muur. En weer naar voren. Proberen ze het middenstuk te pakken. Breed over via naar rechts.
Een zwem.
Heel mooi spel. Ja,
lekker.
Toch
het
een
is goed
tussen.
van Noël. Maar ik krijg hem helaas niet mooi rond.
En dan is er weer een Nederlander die hem ertussen pakt. Ik kan het allemaal net niet goed zien wie het zijn.
Het leek op Oscar die hem aan het overpakte en doorzwom.
Ik zie nu heel snel Tim eventjes snel de puck over hebben.
Ja, nou, Simon neemt hem over, wordt afgefloten. Vrijpuck tegen. Oh, vrijpuck mee voor illegaal stoppen van de puck.
Illegaal stoppen, dus dat betekent dat nu Nederland dicht bij het goal best wel een voordeel heeft.
Krijgt een voordeel, of krijgt een warning.
Van de Ieren?
Nee, van Nederland.
Oh,
Tim krijgt een waarschuwing vanwege een elleboogje die hij uitgedeeld heeft ergens onderweg.
Ja, het blijft hockey en niet rugby.
Nee, het is, blijft officieel nog steeds een non-contact sport. Maar als ik zo kijk onder water heb ik weinig idee dat er non-contact gedaan wordt.
Ja, nou ik heb het zelf ook een paar keer gedaan. Kan je vertellen? Er is genoeg contact, maar dat kan jij ook wel zeggen.
Ja, dat vertel maar. Een goed schot,
mooi
maar
schot,
helaas niet opgevolgd.
Maar Nederland pakt hem weer over, gaat weer terug naar
Oscar aan de muur vechten. Ja, dit ziet er goed uit.
Was dat een goal?
Dit is,
er wordt gebeld, er wordt naar gekeken naar elkaar. En hand omhoog, dat betekent een doelpunt, 2-0.
Of is het Noël? Het zou ook zomaar kunnen zijn dat Noël is geweest. Die kan ook zo lopen duwen op de muur.
Job, weer.
Even krijgt Jopje hem weer op zijn naam.
Job heeft hem weer op zijn naam.
Nou, dan is hij lekker aan het vechten op de muur.
Ja, want ik denk dat hij het laatste mannetje gewoon even overpakt.
Ja, hij doet gewoon net even laat centimeter.
Ja, dan krijg je hem.
Ja. Natuurlijk lengteverschil, meer kan niet.
Maar dat heeft hij al. Hij zit genoeg kracht in, kan ik je vertellen.
Dat weet ik. Kan ik ook beamen. Goede drive door het midden.
Ja, heel mooi. Gewoon hameren.
Het was niet per se een hammer, maar het was gewoon, we gaan gewoon rechtdoor. Ga maar. Kijk waar je komt.
Waarom ook niet?
Ze zijn nu wel weer terug met
wel
6.
Naar de muur. En dan, ja.
Zit hij weer?
Ja,
lekker.
Dat was volgens mij nummer 8. Ja, dat is...
no goal.
Die telt niet. Met de handschoen. Toch maar overleg.
Time-out. Ja, ze gaan toch even overleggen met wat ze gaan doen.
Dan staat de tijd even stil. Kunnen de scheids even met elkaar overleggen. Wat is er precies gebeurd? Wat heb jij gezien? Wat heb ik gezien?
Er wordt in ieder geval wordt een officiële waarschuwing uitgedeeld aan de Ieren. Voor het illegaal stoppen van de puck. Maar ja.
Dan zou ik voordeel geven.
Ja, dat was ook voordeel. Maar die heeft hem wel...
Maar uiteindelijk was het goal, telde niet.
Nee.
Waarschijnlijk was daar toch ook weer...
Dat was daar, maar daar heeft Nederland dan weer een foutje gemaakt. Dus,
ja. Dus dan telt hij niet. Mooi. Hop. Kan ik het allemaal net even niet heel goed zien wie is.
Het vooral heel veel mensen door elkaar. Kijk, Oscar krijgt hem aangespeeld.
Oscar speelt hem nu via de zijkant. Probeert hem terug te
hij
krijgen.
krijgt alleen nergens
naar
opvolging.
Kou. Maar Kou is niet op de plek waar hij moet zijn. En dan zie ik Tim.
En dit is Simon nu.
Dus Simon.
Flink schot en vrij puck. Wordt afgefloten. Wat is het? Vrij puck tegen. En weer een scheidsrechter time-out. Nummer 11 wit.
Jij moet eruit.
1 minuutje. Jij mag eventjes gaan rusten op de kant.
Nummer 11 is daar.
Gaat nu een oversteek maken van het...
Daar komt hij. Ja. Hij komt nu zometeen rechts onderin in beeld.
Mag eventjes een minuutje ademhalen op de kant. Nou, voordat heb ik wel weer tegen.
Ieren.
Oh.
Wordt heel snel...
Oh, hij was nog voordat het signaal gegeven was hij genomen.
Was hij al gaan zwemmen?
Ja, dan krijg je hem... heb je het voordeel valt weg en dan wordt het een scheidsrechterspuk.
Oké, dus dan dat betekent dat ze allebei tegelijkertijd naar beneden mogen duiken en dan mogen ze het gaan uitzoeken met z'n tweeën. Bam, ja, Nederland is snel.
Beneden. Goed, oh wat een actie van Bas. Oeh, die zit er net niet tussen.
Net niet.
Hop, en ze vlogen er wel hard in. Maar
dan gaan de Ieren
er vandoor. Simon zit erbij.
Simon is de enige die ertussen zit. Die moet het met 2 man, maar dan zie ik snel nog wel even tussen duiken.
En Gijs ligt hier ook inderdaad te wachten, die gaat nu omhoog.
Ik zie Job de wacht houden.
Ja, dit is
maar hij kan het net niet
voordeel,
zien dat is.
Voordeel. Obstructie tegen.
Maar was dat nummer 4, maar dat...
Ja, ik kan het net niet zien, maar hij krijgt in ieder geval, Nederland heeft hem tegen.
Dus dat was Job die een... Dan mogen ze weer beginnen. Ieren mogen we eerst afzetten. Dan pakt Oscar nu er tegenaan. En Rick zat ertussen.
Ja. Patrick zat ertussen. Patrick met nummer 13.
Die heeft 13.
Ja, nummer 1 hadden ze dus niet meer. Ja. Want ze hebben heel veel problemen gehad met het laatste moment met de capjes. Waardoor er nog wat nummer 1 kon ze niet krijgen. Dus het is nu nummer 13 geworden.
Zie ik Gijs even snel spelen.
Ja, Gijs met een goede actie.
Oscar wordt net voorbij geschoten, waardoor de Ieren nu iets meer ruimte krijgen. Oscar pakt hem toch over. Probeert hem weer naar voren te spelen.
Breed inderdaad. En dan gaat naar Kaal.
Kaal zit nu in het midden.
Simon die er ook in vliegt. Op de muur. Kijk, en dan is nu daar wil je Simon niet tegenkomen namelijk. Dat is averecht vechten. Wordt afgefloten. Na voordeel wordt een goal gegeven, dus het is een goal voor Nederland. En
dan wordt er waarschijnlijk player unknown.
Nou ja, uit het voordeel. Dus het kan zomaar zijn dat hij weer aan Job gegeven wordt. Onze topscorer van vandaag.
Ja, dat is Job, ja, blijkbaar.
Kas wil een time-out. Kas is nog niet geheel tevreden met hoe er gespeeld wordt. Met nog 6,5 minuten te spelen.
Degene die gisteren gekeken heeft, elke keer als Kas mooi naar het zwembad of naar zijn spelers toe ging, dan werd de tactiek een beetje veranderd. Wat goed hielp voor de Nederlanders, waardoor ze toch wel een mooi spel gezien werd. Ik kan niet zien, ik kan sowieso niet horen wat hij overlegt, daar zitten wij te hoog voor. Maar Kas is degene die wel bepaalt natuurlijk wat ze moeten gaan aanpakken en hoe ze het moeten gaan doen, dat is de coach.
Ja, en misschien dat ze net zeggen, we hebben nu 4 keer rechts geprobeerd bij de start. We gaan nu een keer naar links. Of hij heeft een hele mooie technieken, tactieken.
Ja.
Daar is Kas wel goed in. Ze hebben verschillende scenario's. Ze staan nu 3-0 voor. Dus de grootste stress is er vanaf. Betekent dat ze wel nog moeten vechten, een beetje alert moeten zijn. Maar echt in het rood staan, dat is eruit.
Ja, je hebt, de wonders zijn de wereld nog niet uit, maar we hopen dat Nederland het gewoon zo volhoudt.
Ja.
We hebben ook wel eens een 3-0, 3-1 voorgezien en uiteindelijk Het wordt dan toch een verlies. Dus
Ja, dat
kan nog, maar
goede start.
Nederland is snel ook. Hier gaan er gewoon. Eén Ier denkt, nou dan ga ik gewoon door het midden. Maar
Ja.
daar stonden toch te veel Nederlanders.
Ja, ze deden een mooie switch. Dreigen naar rechts en we gaan naar links.
Ja. Doen alsof. En dan doen ze het weer vanuit de hoek. Dat deden ze gisteren ook een paar keer. Toen was ik met Jarno over en Jarno zei, ja, ik zou het niet doen, maar blijkbaar werkt dit voor Nederland.
Ja, ze gaan nu consolideren, denk ik. En dat is dus in de hoek de puck houden en dan gaan we 1 voor 1 gaan we dus over de achterwand proberen te beuken. Nou, en je ziet het en toch
scoort.
Toch lukt het. En dat is omdat Patrick er echt doorheen ging. Nou, en wil je Patrick ook niet tegenkomen met zijn bovenbenen. Die heeft veel in de sportschool gestaan, heeft veel staan deadliften. Dus die beentjes, als die aangaan,
dan gaan ze door.
Dan gaan ze wel doorheen.
Dat is mooi om te zien. En dat is een mooi doelpunt.
Ja, dat is, dit is dus wat Kas dan wil. Vanuit de hoek, druk. En hoe, weet je, er ligt dan ga je 1 of 2 naar beneden. Dat betekent dat er 4 kunnen rusten.
Maar ze weten niet wie het was.
Nee, nou ja, dat is zonde. Had een hele mooie voor Patrick geweest. Maar omdat Patrick nu met cap nummer 13 speelt. En hij staat in het systeem als nummer 1. Dus dan snegt het systeem, ik snap het niet.
Nee, nou dan is het wel heel lullig voor Patrick. Want dan
ja, alle player-unknown goals zijn dus van Patrick.
Of dat is snel van Noël die hem in de zijkant gooit.
Ja, maar worden we afgefloten?
Want volgens mij zat hij tegen zijn handschoen aan.
Ja.
Hij had hem echt in zijn hoek zitten, ja dat mag niet.
Nee, een beetje...
Je moet hem met je stick spelen.
Kas is... wordt toch altijd weer een beetje geïrriteerd van de scheidser. Ik heb hem gisteren een paar keer gesproken na de wedstrijd.
Ja. Ik ook. Hij is niet heel erg tevreden over de scheidsrechter.
Nee, dat is zacht uitgedrukt.
Ja, laten we het maar gewoon houden zoals we zo gezegd hebben. Via de zijkant.
Ja, dit is net niet het
even
beeld wat we wilden, maar daar komt hij toch wel bij Noël uit. Toch niet en dan wordt weer afgefloten.
Ja. Er wordt dan gewezen.
Toch weer vrije puck tegen nummer 13. 1 minuut uit. Patrick moet een minuut gaan zitten.
Nou, daar gaat hij.
Waar hij net een hele mooie drive langs de achterwand heeft hij nu een drive door een speler gemaakt.
Ja, dat mag
en
ook niet.
Dat mocht niet.
Komt hij onderin in beeld en dan gaat hij klimmen.
Even lekker zitten. Oh, het wordt een time-out bij de Ieren aangevraagd. In onze ooghoeken zie ik onze masters binnen druppelen.
Zich klaarmaken, ja.
Ik weet even uit mijn hoofd niet tegen wie ze moeten spelen. Maar dat
kan ik
gaan we eventjes naar checken.
Nederland moet tegen Zuid-Afrika zometeen.
Tegen Zuid-Afrika.
Zal Niels meespelen zometeen?
Ja, want hij heeft zich normaal als hij niet meespeelt, dan staat hij bij de elite als manager aanwezig.
Dat zal hij nu ook staan, denk ik.
Nee, ik zag hem net, hij staat daar zijn spullen te pakken. Dus die speelt zometeen mee.
Die doet gewoon mee. Ja.
Die gaat zo lekker meespelen. Wij zijn ondertussen bijna aan het einde van de time-out van de Ieren. En we hebben nog 3 minuten 52 op de klok.
10 seconden, dan gaan ze weer beginnen. Armen gaan omhoog van de scheids.
Je ziet ze allemaal zakken.
Dan hoor je zo meteen een belletje en dan mogen ze weer beginnen. Daar gaan ze. 4-0 voor Nederland en dan zitten we nog steeds wel boven water te kijken. Terwijl ik het liever onder water wil zien.
Maar we zijn nu op de verre muur. Onder de scheidsrechtertafel. Je ziet daar wat mensen. Je ziet er af en toe wat mensen boven komen te vinden. Je ziet een Ier die heeft is zijn bril kwijt. Maar ja, dat is. Er wordt afgefloten.
En dat is lastig. Ja, dan ga je even na wisselen.
Nou, dan heb je echt iets fout gedaan als je voor de
bluffing.
Nee, 1 minuutje. Maar als je met de vuist speelt en je krijgt een minuut.
Dan heb je echt wel behoorlijk gespeeld.
Ja, die zie je niet heel vaak.
We gaan weer omhoog. Dan mag Nederland hem nu afzetten. Halverwege precies. Dus dan gaan we rechtsdoor proberen we via de zijkant, niet via de muur, maar gewoon de zijkant proberen ze erheen te komen.
Gaan we wel weer de hoek in waar we net dus ook waren.
Ja, en dan gaan ze dus waarschijnlijk gewoon toch weer die techniek die Kas dus besloten heeft om het op die manier te doen. En dan is het dus linksvoor vastzetten en dan stukje voor stukje. Nou ja, je ziet het letterlijk gebeuren. Dan horen steeds meer de kleine bak in. En een ruimte is er. Ja, dat is een mooie. Hij kwam even vrij.
Als het goed
En
is
daar
voor
werd
Oscar.
gespeeld. Dat denk ik ook, want dat was
Ik
nummer
denk,
8.
ja, dat lijkt op nummer 8 dat hij gegeven wordt.
Mooie reactie van Oscar. Hij kreeg hem voor zijn neus en hij denkt ik schiet hem erin. Ja. Nou, de tactiek werkt. Ziet Kas er tevreden uit?
Nou, nog niet helemaal. Het moet dichter bij elkaar. Het is nog niet helemaal hoe Kas het wil. Ik had verwacht ook dat het...
Zo, dat is heel snel bij de puck. Er was gewoon ruimte. En
Ja.
dan kan je gewoon naar voren eigenlijk. Dan ga je hem gewoon via de zijkant doen. En dan
Zo
probeer je
gaan we
toch
even-
weer een beetje naar de hoek. Als er te veel spelers zijn.
Nee, ze spelen dus echt op de verre hoek.
En dan via de zijkant. Naar het midden. En dan
Oh,
wordt
we hebben
gefloten.
een Ier die door een van de scheids begeleid wordt, gecheckt wordt. Oh,
Ja,
hij
hier
ziet
wordt
er-
even bijgehouden. Gaat dat
hij
goed?
wordt er uitgehaald. Hij moet naar de kant.
Hij moet nu echt opzij.
Hij moet naar de kant en hij moet gecheckt worden. En
Het kan zijn dat hij dan even een behoorlijke tik heeft. Hij valt net buiten het beeld bij ons. Want het is rechts in beeld.
hij zit in de
Scheidsrechter,
hoek.
kijk, dan kan je hem nu
in de
zien.
rechterkant zie je hem op de kant zitten.
De rechterkant zit hij erbij.
En
En een duidelijk overleg met elkaar.
ja, het is. Ik heb gisteren toevallig de papieren gezien en dan bij iemand met een hoofdpijn.
Hij
Net
mag
zoals
wel
bij het
verder.
voetbal tegenwoordig wordt er gewoon heel voorzichtig gedaan. En dan willen ze gewoon geen risico's nemen
Ja, je zit ook nog eens in het water hier
in het
natuurlijk.
water. Dus als er wat gebeurt hebben we gewoon een iets groter probleem.
Hij mag wel weer verder. Hij zit even aan de zijkant. En nu... de coach gaat er ook nog even naartoe, denk ik. Om even aan te spreken.
Hoe
Alles
gaat
oké?
het?
Dan worden de scheidsen die nog even met elkaar gaan bepalen. Dus er is nu een
Ja,
scheidsrechter
wat is er nou gebeurd? En weet je, wie deed wat? En hoe komt hij vooral aan die hoofdpijn? Hè? Dat is een vraag. Kan dat
Ja.
natuurlijk komen door een hak? Komt dat omdat hij tegen zijn hoofd geschoten is? Had gezien moeten zijn, maar
Niet gezien.
niet gezien. Maar het is
Kan ook uitputting zijn. En dat ze dan toch in de gaten houden.
op dit moment lijkt het erop alsof we een vrijpunt mee gaan krijgen.
Scheidsrechters gaan weer op positie.
Ja, vrijpunt mee voor Nederland.
Er liggen 3 scheids in het water. En 1 aan de zijkant. Dan gaan ze nu onder water toe.
Kijk, dat gaan we ook weer krijgen. Oh,
Nederland mag beginnen. Ja, dan staan ze dicht bij het
Op.
punt.
oh Kaal die
En-
vliegt erin.
Ja, die gaat helemaal... En probeer hem toch door te duwen.
Ja,
En
nou, dat
volgens
is
mij... was dat
vrijpunt
het
tegen. Vrijpunt tegen. No goal, no
doel. Dat is
goal.
jammer.
Sticking. Stick op de onjuiste manier gebruikt. Dan wel door een arm te gebruiken of de arm te spelen in plaats van de puck.
Handen omhoog.
En dan gaan we weer.
De Ieren mogen beginnen.
50 seconden nog. Eerste helft 5-0 voor.
En nou ja, dan lopen de Ieren toch echt wel tegen een Nederlandse muur aan.
Oh,
kijk,
Ja, break.
ja.
Ja, er komt. Oh, redden ze het. Oh, niet genoeg opgesloten.
Gesloten, maar daar staat dan ondertussen... Simon stond er even tussen. Die is nu ook half... En dan zie ik Gijs hem nog even snel overnemen. Noël pakt, schiet hem even door. En die...
wel, niet, wel. Ja, ik zie wel dat er gezwaaid wordt door. En het is nog een goal. 6.
Hij telt.
Ja.
Ja,
Maar
ik kon zo even snel niet zien.
wie het was.
Kaal,
Kaal krijgt hem. Goed.
nummer 11.
Ons
Kaal Broodrijk.
ja,
Rijk.
Broodrijk. Hij heeft jaren in Zuid-Afrika gewoond. Is ook voor Zuid-Afrika in het verleden uitgekomen.
Oké.
Maar al nu zo lang woonachtig in Nederland dat hij dus voor Nederland uit mag komen.
Want hij is Zuid-Afrikaan officieel?
Ja, hij is van origine Zuid-Afrikaan.
Oké.
Dus dat is wel leuk. Altijd, ik weet dat er bij de Duitse heren ook een Nieuw-Zeelander speelt.
Oh ja. Het
En
is best wel
twee-
gemengd volgens mij.
Twee oud-Turken ook. Dus het is
Ja.
echt wel...
Van alles en nog wat zijn bij elkaar.
ja,
Maar
zolang
voor mij,
je zoveel jaren in een land woont, dan vervalt dus.
dan mag je meedoen met het Nederlandse team.
Ja.
Dat is bijna bij elke sport natuurlijk zo.
Ja.
De heren worden nog even aangesproken. We zijn nu op de halftime.
Ja. Nou, 6-0 is
Is een goede score.
een goede score. Het leek soms wat taaier te zijn. Het ging altijd niet even soepel met tegen ze. Maar
Nee, maar de Ieren zijn ook niet echt in de buurt geweest van het doel van de,
Nee.
van de Nederlanders. We hebben nog even een paar minuutjes tussen, of tenminste 2,5 minuut. We hebben een vraag aan jou. Je ziet ze natuurlijk wel vaak wisselen in het veld. Dan zwemt er eentje in en dan zwemt er eentje uit. Hoe weten ze wie wanneer erin moet? Hoe werkt dat? Is dat
nou
een
ja,
rijtje af?
je hebt dus ik weet van de spitsen, die hebben vaste buddies.
Ja.
Dus de links voor rechts voor hebben een 1-op-1 wissel en dat weet ik ook van de center.
Ja.
Tim en Bas spelen allebei op center en op de halfback. Daar spelen nu Kaal, Job en Oscar.
Ja.
Dus je houdt gewoon in de gaten van jouw maatje wanneer die er aankomt. En dan weet je gewoon, oké, die is er nu, dan moet ik erin. En pas als het capje boven water is,
Dan mag jij pas erin.
of de snorkel boven water is, dan pas mag je erin.
Oké.
Ben je te vroeg, dan krijg je een minuut.
Dat
Het
de
is wel echt,
Franse wissel.
daar zijn ze echt wel heel streng op, de scheidsrechter. Ik heb er vandaag al 5 uitgestuurd zien worden die,
Te vroeg erin gingen zwemmen.
ja,
Maar ja, dan
dat is, je hebt een rechts voor, links voor. Die zijn altijd heel makkelijk, hè, want je speelt of rechts voor of links voor. En weet je, Noël speelt geloof ik samen met Patrick rechts voor. Ja, als Patrick eruit komt, dan weet Noël, ik moet op rechts voor erin.
ja,
Op halfback is het iets lastiger. Je moet net even weten wie op welke plek ligt. Maar dat leer je gaandeweg.
over het algemeen gaat dat natuurlijk wel gewoon goed. En je
Ja.
bent natuurlijk ook gewoon op elkaar ingespeeld. Je weet waar wie staat. Dus die cap zie je, dus dan moet je daar naartoe
Ja,
om het over te nemen.
we gaan weer.
Helemaal goed. Dan zou ik het leuk vinden om onder water te kunnen kijken. Want
Ja, ik zat even te kijken naar.
Voor mij was Nederland wel als eerste, want die beginnen nu echt wel naar voren te gaan.
Het leek een beetje op een hammer.
Ja, dat idee had ik dus ook.
En het lijkt erop dat Noël op een halfback positie speelt.
Noël is nu veranderd van plek.
Ja, ik zag hem het leek alsof hij op de linksback positie lag.
En
Maar-
de hammer heeft voor mij geholpen.
Ja, hij zit er wel in. Dat doen ze hartstikke goed. Krijgen ze hem ook? Ja, ze krijgen hem.
We krijgen hem.
Border.
Nou, dat is 7-0.
Ja, goeie,
Dat
goeie
gaat
actie.
hard. Er wordt ondertussen onze volume een beetje aangepast.
Ja, ze zijn eventjes aan het zoeken wat het juiste volume is.
Dus
Maar
of wij zijn te hard of we zijn te zacht. Ik denk dat dat een beetje
het geval is. Maar dat maakt allemaal niet uit. Wij gaan gewoon
wij doen
rustig
gewoon
door.
ons ding. En we merken dat vanzelf wel als de techniek weer langskomt.
Ja,
Handen gaan omhoog. We mogen weer opnieuw beginnen. 7-0 voor Nederland-Ierland. Het gaat ook wel hard ook, hè. Het gaat snel. We zijn op de tweede helft. En zo, dat was rechtdoor.
ja weer. Oh, maar dan moet je
Weer
nu
een
niet
start van
verliezen.
Gijs. Dan ben je wel even kwijt. Maar ja, dan staat daar toch weer een Nederlander.
Dan komt Simon als grote man toch weer erachter.
Ja.
De captain van het team.
Kuil, die schoot hem even door naar die nu tussen 3 hierin zat. Ik kon even niet zien wie dat was. Voor mij was het Bas. Even aan zijn fysiekheid.
Nee, Bas zit in de wisselbank.
Oh, die zit erin. Nou, dan is het niet
Ja.
Bas. Nou, dan heeft iemand...
Kaal komt eruit.
Ja, je kan Bas wel herkennen omdat hij wat
Ja.
kale hoofd heeft. Maar dat heeft nu niet zoveel zin.
Nee, ik zie Kaal toch naar de spitspositie zijn gegaan. Kaal speelt op dit moment links voor.
Nederlander eruit. Dus we moeten het nu 5 tegen 6 doen.
Gijs net een minuutje op de of 1 of 2 minuten op de kant.
1
Eén minuutje.
Staat aan de zijkant.
Het is niet de eerste minuut die Gijs krijgt dit toernooi.
Voor mij hebben alle spelers wel een keer aan de zijkant gezeten ondertussen.
Dat is ook niet een goed teken.
Nou, ze zijn ook wel heel streng. Want ik hoor ook dat er wordt inderdaad wat geklaagd. Dat sommige spelers zeggen, ja, voor mij heb ik het gewoon goed gedaan. En ik krijg alsnog op mijn kop dat ik iets verkeerds doe. Dan weet ik niet wat ik wel goed moet doen.
Ja, dat is lastig.
Maar laten we wel wezen, scheidsrechter is geen makkelijke. Want je moet het allemaal wel een beetje goed kunnen zien.
Ja,
Dit zijn ook hooggetrainde scheids. Ze zijn extra streng. Want het zijn niet een leuk wedstrijdje tussendoor. Dit zijn de wedstrijden voor het WK om mee te kunnen doen.
daarom.
Dan schiet er hier in één klap heel hard door het midden. En ik kan
Simon,
niet zien
Simon zit erachter,
Simon zit
achteraan, maar wordt wel voordeel gegeven. En ik ben bang dat het een penalty goal gaat zijn. Penalty? Goal.
Ja, ik denk het ook.
Penalty goal tegen. Daar was ik al een beetje bang voor, want ik zag al dat er voordeel gegeven werd.
Penalty goal houdt eigenlijk het volgende in. De Nederlanders mogen 1 iemand voor het goal zetten.
Nee, het is een penalty. Het is zo'n goal.
Hij wordt geteld nu.
Hij wordt geteld. Het is
hij
een uitbraak geweest waarbij Simon een actie deed waarbij het een 100% goal was geweest.
Dus het is 7-1 zometeen. Ja. En dan staat de player unknown, want hij heeft niet in de bak gezeten. Maar hij heeft wel geteld.
Dus dan komt hij op naam van mij of van de coach of van een manager.
Ik was even in de war met een penalty. Excuses. Nederlanders als eerste. Ja, ze proberen toch door te rammen telkens. En het heeft wel effect.
Ja,
jij zegt vaak toch terugspelen, want daar staan je meeste teamgenoten. Maar Nederlanders gaan meer
krijgen ze toch weer toch tegen.
Tegen.
Sticking.
Sticking houdt in dat ze dus de stick gebruiken voor iets anders dan waar het voor bedoeld is. Het kan van alles zijn. Het is nog niet gevaarlijk spel, dus zo heftig is het niet. 2 Ieren voor, 3 Ieren Nederlanders ertussen en gaan. Kijken of ze via het middenspel, want de Nederlanders zijn wel van het doorgaan, zeg maar. Dus pakken hem toch weer rechts. Dan spelen ze hem naar de muur toe, maar daar heeft een Ier hem te pakken. Maar dan gaan ze toch via links voor de Ieren.
Ja, over de muur. Nou, dan komen ze Oscar tegen.
En die pakt hem af, maar niet goed genoeg. Nog een Ier. En dan wordt hij mooi afgenomen door in de hoek gegooid. Dat is ook een verdedigingsmethode.
Ja, Kaal die brak hem even af inderdaad. Eventjes eruit, even de hoek in. Even resetten.
En dan weer opnieuw beginnen.
Maar dan kan je verdediging weer even goed gaan liggen. Je spitsen gaan weer goed liggen.
En nu gaat Nederland naar voren.
Blijven duwen, maar toch overgenomen.
Maar die lag er niet lekker plat. Ja, dan is er een Nederlander die sterker is. Want de beste manier om goed te kunnen spelen is plat liggen op de bodem. Om dan verder te kunnen. Dus als je iets hoger ligt, ben je makkelijker te doorbreken.
Maar het is weer Gijs met een zwemactie. Ik zie het aan zijn bril. Maar hij is toch overgenomen. Maar bij slechte follow-up van de halfback. Kijk, toch een klap erop. Gaat open.
En daar wordt er afgefloten.
Tegen.
Dan zie ik even een snelle wissel.
Kaal gaat eruit. Bas gaat eruit.
En Gijs, die gaan eruit.
Dus dat betekent dat we 2 verse spits hebben en een center vers weer erin.
En zo snel even te zien waren dat Kaal is er net uit. Rick, ik ga schieten Rick.
Rick, Patrick en Tim zijn erin gegaan.
Deze is tegen Nederland, nummer 3.
3 krijgt een waarschuwing.
Overleg. Nummer 3. 2 scheids geven verschillende dingen aan. Dus ik denk dat er even een kort overleg is met elkaar. Ja, ze komen even bij elkaar. Andere scheids ligt in het water om even de puck op zijn juiste plek te leggen. Dan gaan ze even met z'n 3 overleggen.
Het is altijd mooi wanneer je ligt met 3 goede scheids in het water, redelijk goede scheids in het water. En dan zie je allemaal wel wat. Want er gebeurt altijd wel wat onder water. Dus altijd even afstemmen. Hè. Op welk moment zag je precies wanneer. Want dan de eerste overtreding die gaat voor. Maar het is op dit moment...
de achterste scheids is het er vooral mee eens. Met wat de andere scheidsen zeggen.
Ja, en dan zie ik nu dat er gekeken wordt naar het Ierse team.
Die wordt nu aangesproken. Die ook. En er moet er eentje uit.
Ja, er wordt een Ier uit.
1 Ier moet eruit. Nummer...
Ik wil pak.
Oh, die kant. Ja, je bent net gewisseld van helft.
Ik snap de verwarring, Nou, ik wil pak.
Nummer 7. 10. Nee, 11.
Ja, ik kan het ook niet zo goed zien. Ik weet het ook niet. Want het leek alsof nummer 11 werd aangegeven door de scheidser, maar...
Dan zal het ook wel zo zijn. Ja, de zijkant. Ja, eigenlijk gewoon dit is tegen elkaar aanstoten en kijken wie het eerste doorheen is. Dan is dat Nederland en dan gaan ze.
Ja, Rick krijgt een wegschot. Ja, nummer 11 inderdaad van Ieren. Je ziet wel zwemmen, ze komen weer in de hoek en hij wordt wel voor
via de zijkant gespeeld. In de lange muur. In de hoek in. En kijken of ze weer dezelfde techniek als wat ze altijd doen. Stukjes bij stukjes opzij.
Dit is een duidelijke tactiek die Cas heeft. We gaan niet in de hoek van de...
Nee, en dan wordt er
De
overgenomen en er is weer ruimte. En dan zie ik...
dit moet erin.
Wie pakt hem even snel? En voor mij was dat nummer 3. Dus dan hebben we het over Tim.
Nee, nummer
8.
Nummer 8.
Oscar krijgt hem.
Nummer 6.
Nummer 6.
Ja, of Oscar of Simon. Eén van de twee gaat hem krijgen. Het is Simon wel nummer 6.
Ja.
Ik dacht al dat hij er inderdaad invloog en dat hij toen kreeg. Time-out voor Nederland. Cas is nog steeds niet helemaal tevreden met hoe er gespeeld wordt.
Nee.
We zijn hartstikke mooi halverwege de tweede helft.
8-1 momenteel Nederland-Ierland. Je ziet Cas net voor de spelers gewoon duidelijk weer een tactiek uitleggen. Kijken wat ze nu aan veranderingen gaan aanbrengen. Dan zie je Ewout en Joris er bovenop staan.
Die zijn meeluisteren.
Mee.
Normaal moet vanaf de bank mee. Zit even met Job ook wat handsignalen te doen. Maar normaal gaat ook van de wisselbak gaat ook mee luisteren. Maar die moesten van Cas
erin blijven.
En dan...
Want als er een time-out is, mag het hele team wel uit hun wisselvak
Ja,
komen.
dan mag je inderdaad even met z'n allen bij elkaar komen. Normaal zie je dan altijd hele mooie rijtjes van met z'n tienen gaan ze op het randje zitten en zie je Cas ervoor liggen. Maar
nu was het op de 6.
Nou, nu zaten ze maar met z'n 6 op de kant.
Dan gaan ze weer. De Ier die wordt nog even gewaarschuwd en die gaat er nu weer in. Je ziet hem boven in beeld in het water inkomen. Dan wordt er een beetje via de
korte muur gaan spelen.
Muur gespeeld.
Kaal die krijgt hem.
Ja, Kaal die krijgt, maar probeert hem mooi stick gebruiken.
Open, maar toch wel open, niet open, wel open. Oscar neemt hem over.
Ja. Ik kan zo nu niet zien wie is.
Ja, nu zie ik het ook niet zo goed meer wie is. Maar er wordt er afgefloten.
Ja.
En dan ben ik bang dat we hem tegen gaan krijgen.
Ik kan het net niet zien.
De hoofdscheidsrechter geeft nog geen signaal. Maar
hij is wel voor Nederland.
Hij is tegen Nederland.
Oh, voordeel voor
en Oscar moet eruit.
Oh ja, die is er nu uitgeklommen. Die zie je inderdaad nu in beeld. 2 minuten.
2 minuten. Oh, Os.
Dat is wel zonde.
Het is niet zo heel handig, maar het is wat het is, zeggen we dan maar.
Ja, dan 5 tegen 6. Dan is het hopen of Nederland hem dan vast kan houden, dat de Ieren daar heel veel gebruik van maken.
Oh, Ierland krijgt een minuutje voor gevaarlijk schot.
Dat valt nog mee.
Nou, daar heeft hij inderdaad nogal geluk gehad. Ik heb zo ook wel 5 minuten zien zitten daarvoor. Ja. Maar dat is...
dan was het waarschijnlijk
nou, dan zijn we weer 5 tegen 5 en ik zie een time-out bij de Ieren.
Dan gaan de Ieren nog eventjes met elkaar in overleg. Wat mij altijd opvalt aan de Ierse coach is dat die...
blijft liggen in zijn wissel.
Die gaat niet echt verder iets doen.
Nee.
Kas is altijd wel iemand die gaat altijd naast zijn
team. Kijk, je ziet hem nu ook gebaren en schreeuwen.
Ja. Hij is het er niet mee eens.
Nee.
Niet helemaal. En dan denk je met 8-1, ik zou tevreden zijn, maar dan willen ze waarschijnlijk...
Nee, het loopt nog niet zoals Kas wil dat het loopt. Ik denk dat dat het is.
Is Kas streng?
Kas is echt wel streng.
Ja.
En Kas is ook wel een beetje perfectionistisch.
Oh ja, maar dat is ook belangrijk.
Ja, net zoals gisteren, dan winnen ze wel die tweede wedstrijd.
Ja.
Maar niet mooi en niet clean. En dat je... Hij zegt, hij scheldt er vaak wel eens bij richting spelers van... we moeten even netjes houden. En,
ja.
Maar we hebben geleerd van Cas. En Cas is altijd zelf ook van niet zo heel netjes spelen.
Nederland probeert hem via rechts langs er weer in te krijgen. Ian Levy is er ondertussen uit, ook 2 minuten zo te zien.
Oh, hij leek alsof hij 1 minuut kreeg, maar dat kan ook uit onze hoek zijn. Maar misschien dat het een tikfoutje is, hè?
En dan wordt er weer een, deze is
vrije
toch
puck
weer
voor Nederland. Of tegen Nederland.
Tegen Nederland, ja, ze zitten aan de andere kant nu. dan wordt er volgens mij ook, want dat zie je de scheidsrechters ook doen, zie je dan 1 hand omsteken en 1 hand naar voren. En die hand naar voren, dat is de grens waar de Nederlanders dan
Ja, waar de
blijven.
verdedigende partij achter moet blijven.
Ja, in dit
Als
geval
aanvallende partij
ja.
mag je daar gewoon overheen. Maar als verdedigende partij moet je daar achter blijven.
En dan mag je pas achter nadat de puck is aangeraakt.
Ja, hè, daar mag je gelijk druk zetten. En dat is ook wat je ziet in Nederland is direct als de puck aangeraakt wordt, volle bak sprinten om die spelers eigenlijk zo min mogelijk
Mooi
tijd te
spel,
geven.
mooi naar het midden. Kijk, maar daar zijn toch al
Wordt voordeel gegeven. Het is nog steeds voordeel.
en
hè.
dit is een duwtje. Proberen we maar, ja.
Het is in zo'n situatie stress en duwen.
Elkaar aankijken. En volgens mij telt
de goal. Nummer,
9-1.
zien we een nummer die we krijgen? We krijgen
Ja, ik
geen
denk dat dat
nummer
de
te zien.
scheids is die wij net niet zien.
Nee, die ligt hier net onder. Maar we gaan het zo meteen zien. Wie hem toegewezen krijgt.
Oscar die krijgt zometeen een tik op de schouder.
Noël.
Mooi bezig,
Nou,
Noël.
dankjewel. Het is een van de spelers van Njord. Het is een flinke groep vanuit Njord afgevaardigd hier in het team.
Dan zijn ze mooi op elkaar gespeeld.
Ja, dat zijn inderdaad een aantal spelers die...
En Nederland is... Maar de Ieren wachten hem gewoon af, heb ik het idee.
ja, of zijn niet zo snel. Dat zou ook nog eens kunnen.
Ja, maar dan gaan ze dus echt een lijn ervoor, gaan ze gewoon stilstaan.
Ja.
Van, kom maar.
Ja,
Ja,
nou, dat is prima.
is ook
Weet
een
je,
manier.
weet je, Nederland klaagt niet, hè. Geef maar die 5 extra meters.
Ja.
Ja,
Wat je net heel mooi kon zien trouwens, spelers kunnen heel mooi duidelijk maken of ze vrij staan, ja of nee, door te kloppen op de bodem.
ja, en dat is niet altijd gewenst.
Nee, want als je te hard slaat dan vinden ze de tegels het niet zo leuk. Nou, de ervaring hebben we ondertussen ook al dat de tegels vervangen moeten worden.
Ja, er zijn al flink wat tegels vervangen, maar ook, je laat dus ook je tegenstander weten waar je bent.
Ja, precies.
Hè, eigenlijk, de bedoeling is dat je blind weet van elkaar waar de ander is. Hè, ben jij als links achter, als linker wing, dan weet je dat je iemand voor je moet hebben, iemand een beetje schuin, iemand echt helemaal rechts. Dus je moet altijd weten,
Daar zitten spelers.
daar zitten spelers en dan moet je ook blind op elkaar kunnen vertrouwen van, oh ja,
Een heel mooie vrije uitbraak even tussendoor. Die schout kan nu zit scheidsrechter
Oh,
tussen.
dit is niet het beeld dat ik wil, jongens.
Nee,
Oh.
nu ook.
Ja, we zitten op het randje van de bak. We gaan, als het zo lijkt, zitten we toch in de hoek van de Ieren.
Ja, maar we zijn de hoek ingeschoten.
Ja,
En
ik
dan
probeer
wordt er wel-
ik proberen nu. Oh, daar zijn
Daar
we toch
zijn
weer
we
terug.
weer
Ja, oh, ja.
Hij zit
We gaan
schuin
toch wel
ervoor nu.
rond. We gaan rond.
Langs, ja, schieten. Dat is
Oscar,
het,
ja, Oscar legt op het randje van de bak. Ja, dat is een.
Dat is een doelpunt. Mooi schot van Oscar.
Ik denk dat.
Ik denk dat het nummer 3 was.
Ja, of Kou krijgt hem op zijn naam. Dat zou ook nog eens kunnen.
Oh,
Oh, Job. Nou, ik weet niet wat Job aan het doen is, maar Job scoort veel.
Ja. En dan heeft Job hem toch overgetikt.
Ja.
Mooi schot trouwens van Oscar. Om hem daar langs die Ieren te krijgen, klaar te leggen. Zodat Job hem eigenlijk gewoon een kwestie van een duwtje hoeft te geven om hem erin te krijgen.
Ja, nee, dat is.
In de pocket.
Ja, doet hij goed.
Arm omhoog.
Nou, nog met iets meer dan 2 minuten te spelen.
Nu proberen de Ieren
10-1.
het wel te doen. Maar ja, dan is Nederland... Ik denk dat dat een beetje de reden is. De Nederlanders zijn toch te snel en ook te sterk. Dus op het moment dat de Ieren naar voren gaan, dan zijn ze eigenlijk een mannetje meteen kwijt voor beide Nederlanders.
Ja.
En die moet dan weer terugkomen. En dat is zwaar om te draaien en te keren. Dan ga je liever vooruit.
Ja.
Dus dan wacht je hem af.
Wordt
Via de
afgefloten.
zijkant. Dus ik snap de techniek van de Ieren wel, maar ze allebei hebben geen zin.
Tikking tegen.
10-1.
Ja.
Gaat heel hard. En Oscar zit met vingers te wijzen, bewegingen te maken. Dat zien jullie net niet. Dat is natuurlijk boven water. Er wordt
Vanuit
aardig
het
geroepen.
wisselvak. Ja.
Weer even wat tips. En de Ierse coach die vindt het allemaal wel prima. Misschien,
Ja, of niet. Ja, het is ook voor hun voor Nederland is een toernooi waar ze wel echt serieus voor willen vechten. Gezien het om plaatsing gaat voor het WK. En dan moeten ze de top 5 halen uit mijn hoofd. Alleen Ierland weet gewoon dat ze daar geen kans op maken. Net zodat een Duitsland dat niet maakt. En dat een België, bij de dames dan bijvoorbeeld. Hè, dus die gaan we een hele andere... Het is voor hun gewoon ervaring opdoen. Maar voor deze groep... ze moeten dit winnen. En zeker vanaf morgen moeten ze gewoon heel erg hun best doen om dingen te gaan winnen.
Ja. Dan wordt het via de linkermuur wordt het dan gespeeld. Probeer hem via de zijkant erdoor te duwen. Er zit
toch
toch
weer
weer
op
Finner
de-
voor.
Oh, de Nederland toch met de puck.
Toch Buck probeert hem weer een beetje terug in het midden te krijgen. Maar daar is een
Toch
toch te
op de-
vinden. En meteen
toch op
tegen
de
de muur aan.
verre muur weer. Wordt weer naar binnen geflikt, maar
En-
daar was niemand.
Nee.
Nou, wordt toch overgenomen.
Hier vangt hem best wel netjes op. En daar is een hier nog even aan de aanvallende
ja,
kant.
nou ja, Simon ligt er nog even te wachten. Dat is,
Die vangt hem gelijk eigenlijk wel op. Dat is een goede verdediger. Dat is duidelijk.
Simon is een hele steady, dit is een vaste kracht waar je op kan vertrouwen.
En dan gaat Nederland naar voren. Ik zie dat Bas hem nu heeft overgenomen. Die gaat nu daar naartoe.
Ik denk dat Bas staat in het wisselvak. Maar ik denk
Dus
dat,
9 en 4 lijken veel op elkaar.
ja, 9 en 3.
3.
Er wordt weer gefloten, nog 30 seconden op de klok.
Nu
Equal.
wordt de tijd stilgezet voor de laatste...
2 minuten, ja, de laatste 2 minuten van de tweede helft zijn een zuivere speeltijd.
Ja.
Dus elke vrije puck wordt afgefloten. Elk doelpunt laat ze de tijd doorlopen.
Ja, precies. Dus, ja, als er nu gescoord wordt,
Dan
via de middenkant, kijken of ze hem er doorheen kunnen krijgen. En dan zie ik
een hele hoop mensen zwemmen, een hele hoop mensen
waar
duwen.
Kuil ondertussen ook tussen zit. Dat zie ik even snel. En hij gaat erin.
Nee, maar het wordt afgefloten. Het is al
Voorafval,
vrij
hè?
puck tegen, ja.
Ja. Zo te zien is Simon het er niet helemaal mee eens. Die zit nog wat dingen aan te schreeuwen.
Ja, ik weet niet waar Simon...
Hij zit nu helemaal achterin, naast Job. Spelers die toch weer via midden nog 15 seconden. Ze kunnen nog scoren, zeker als ze zo op deze manier gaan spelen. Maar dan hier denkt nee. Nou, en dan mooi door het midden. Ja, wat een mooie ram zeg. Zo, bam. Ja,
Juist.
dat is een
Nee.
hele mooie actie. Er wordt geen tijd stilgezet, dus hij telt. En dan is de wedstrijd afgelopen. Laatste doelpunt, 11-1 voor Nederland.
Goed. Ja, lekker. Dit is...
Onduidelijke speler, dus dat zal dan denk ik gewoon Patrick zijn.
Ja, ik denk dat het Patrick is. Maar nee, dit is een mooie wedstrijd geweest.
Ja.
Het is
Goed hun best gedaan. Ja, ze hebben echt al...
echt wel moeten vechten hiervoor, maar het is... mogen ze echt wel trots op zijn.
ja, de Ieren zijn niet eens in de buurt van de goal gekomen, eerlijk is eerlijk.
Nee. Maar nee, er wordt ook luid geklapt en gejuicht vanaf de tribunes voor ze.
Gefeliciteerd.
Ja. Dan ga ik mij rustig verplaatsen richting koord A.
Dan ga jij zo meteen de Masters doen.
Ga ik de Masters doen. Die spelen zometeen tegen Zuid-Afrika, waar ze de maandag tegen hebben gespeeld. Toen hebben ze 6-3 uit mijn hoofd verloren, 7-3.
Dus dan wordt het de vraag of ze nu kunnen winnen.
Ja, maar gisteren hebben ze een hele mooie comeback gemaakt tegen de Fransen.
Ja,
Dus we
Ja.
gaan het zien.
we gaan het heel mooi zien. Nou, dan wens ik heel veel succes.
Yes.
Voor de mensen thuis, als jullie denken, wij willen zometeen dus de Masters zien, dan moet je heel even switchen van koord naar de streaming. Dan ga je niks zometeen zien. Dan wordt de Masters Nederland tegen Zuid-Afrika gespeeld. Voor de Nederlanders hebben wij vanmiddag uit mijn hoofd, even kijken, hebben wij om 2:45 Nederland tegen Turkije op koord A. En dan om 3:30 Nederland tegen Duitsland, koord A, dan de elite heren weer. De Masters spelen volgens mij gewoon 1 wedstrijd. En verder geen. Nee, het is ook de enige masterwedstrijd die er is. Fijn dat jullie hebben gekeken. Voor degene zometeen succes met kijken. En ik ga weer naar het zwembad toe. Dank jullie wel.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Masters men's game, France faced Great Britain. This is the second time they've met in the round robin. The Masters men are playing a double round robin today. My name's Rachel, and I'm here with Nicole.
And we've just gone underway for the strike. Looks like a nice close strike. And we cut to the underwater angle, and lots of bodies down for both teams. Looks like the French are on a big drive.
We're expecting a nicely fought close game here today. I believe the score was 2-1, was it, in the first round?
It was indeed, and I think these teams and these players have met a lot. Obviously, a lot of them playing hockey within the European competitions, and even a few within the French leagues. A call on play, and this will probably be in GB's favour. An illegal advancement of the puck, I would imagine. And a bit of reprieve for GB in this opening minute of the game.
The French seem quite happy to go down the back wall there to try and score the goal. Hopefully catching the GB rotation out, but luckily enough for Great Britain there was a call against them.
And there we see Scott Allen comes down with number 13, Adrian, trying
Scott Allen there, Jamie Allen's brother, I believe.
He is. They're reunited, playing on the same Masters team, probably for the first time in quite a few years, as they now play for different teams. Obviously, one playing his hockey in London, in West Wickham, and I believe Jamie playing down in the south and east. And we've got a nice little drive on for GB, but it's spilled out in the French favour. 2v1, but does very, very well there to shield him out. The captain there, Ross. He curls it away and finds a player, but it comes off with an arm, and I wonder if we'll see I guess advantage is getting played. And now it's a big, big drive for France, but they managed to get the puck away, and there's another call on play, and let's see which way this goes. Lots of subbing happening on the surface. A hard play at the opening of this game, and lots of bodies on the bottom, so they must be quite frantic. And yet another defensive free puck. Chip into the middle, defended out well, but the France are still down, still with possession, and it's a 2v1 on goal, and it's in the goal, and it's a goal for France. And we have a ref timeout. It looked like it had gone into the goal, relatively unimpeded, but here we are. Looking to the refs to give us a bit of guidance on what they think they've seen, and whether there'll be any sending outs or potential penalties or penalty shots. So let's have a little bit of a look here. The refs placed it down on the 5 metre, and I imagine this will be in favour of France. And yes, yet again, GB defending and attacking free puck. France launch it into the middle, but there's lots of GB bodies down, swarming, and he gets it out to a wing, but France still twisting and turning, trying to find that space, and yet again on that back wall, as Rachel so aptly pointed out.
Some advantage being played at the minute.
And we see it now defended out to that far corner. But by no means safe. A lot of these players having massive flicks and able to recenter in just one kick and one flick alone. So the importance of numbers on the bottom is ever present, as a threat can really come from nowhere. And the same can be said for, there's definitely some speedsters on both teams, and breakaways have been happening all day.
So the referee call was obstruction against France. They've been pushed back, and it's GB free puck.
And then GB opts to go through the middle, but it's repossessed by France.
And it's contested with another foul getting called up here, and it's against France.
Yeah,
Well,
illegal stoppage.
And probably that initial flick from the GB back being knocked down legally.
France are getting 2 fresh players in now.
GB down nice and early. He goes for a little bit of swim, flicks it to his midline. It's a little bit of a fight here, but it comes out for France, and they're swimming across, and they've got a little bit of space, but left-handed there, Scott, doing very well to dispossess, and a big flick into the middle. Can he get it to his right wing? Sitting there, the support's coming in for GB. But it's being defended well by the French.
Another call here.
And it'll be gloving against GB. What a shame.
Yeah, that was a nice back tackle from Scott there on the left wing. He made a nice bit of ground and a beautiful flick into the forward. But the French are pretty good at catching those flicks.
Absolutely. They've got lots of practice. Obviously, they themselves have some big flicks amongst them.
Sensible free puck there by the French, going over to their sub spin.
And there's a big fight. Oh, and a bit of an arm in the face of that GB player. And it looked like it was a free arm by number 6. So let's see if that potentially will get called up. But there's a lot that happens on that wall, and got to say the majority of it not legal.
A little bit of physicality in the men's game can go each way, so I'm all for letting that play on a little bit.
Yeah, well,
GB will be happy with this free puck though. Good strong position for them here.
Absolutely, and that's Ross taking it, I believe. And it's a big drive, and Adrian with the puck, and he's on the back wall, and he's trying to punch it down, but he is unfortunately going to be gloving it, as he is a left-hander, and going down that left wall has to make that attempt to switch over to his stick. Let's see which way it goes. But
legal use of the free arm looks like the call.
And there seems to be a warning.
GB have been pushed back.
And now the French come away with the puck right underneath their sub-spin. And lots of bodies down. And now number 4, Mike Bellamy in the centre, trying to get a strong body position, but once again called up.
And it looks like a player going to the sin bin here.
And I think this is against GB, unfortunately.
Yeah. So Mike, number 4, Dunstable player here, going to the sin bin. I think it's just 1 minute.
Yeah, I believe so. Potentially when trying to find that space in the centre, deemed to have done so by pushing another player or blocking that player.
So we'll see if France can take advantage of this extra man in the water.
Oh, and a big drive on, and no one down for GB, and it's pushed onto the edge of the goal tray.
A referee call though.
I think it was earlier, was it not?
No. Yeah, so the referees have made a call. Looks like it's against GB.
But the French will be slightly frustrated by that call, considering had the advantage played slightly longer, they would have had that goal in.
Exactly. I think that should have been advantage, and the French team would have scored that. So they will be disappointed, even though they are up against 4 players at the minute.
Yeah, and we see Pete Rooney taking a little bit of his time outside, but potentially making fouling, but to prevent a goal.
I think it's actually Jamie Allen.
Oh, I see.
Who is out.
I think this is a goal for France, and I imagine that, Rachel, you've had your fair share of trying to defend those types of pucks with only 4 in the water.
It's always difficult when you're 2 men down to defend those free pucks in front of goal.
A big shout out to Anthony, number 9 from France, with that goal there.
We are quite a way into this first half though, so 1-0, it doesn't look like it's going to be a high scoring game. I might be wrong.
Yeah, so something that we've seen is it's a game of 2 halves sometimes. We see teams winning in the second half and managing to actually eke out a win, and sometimes a big momentum shift. So I'll be interested to see how this one plays out. It's lodged underneath the near side of the sin bin. Sorry,
Great Britain are back to 5 in the water. They'll be quite happy with the puck near their subs bin to keep those subs rotating in.
Absolutely, and some great game management there. A lot of experience throughout this team.
And it looks like a warning here against France for obstruction.
Not sure if there was a number there. I think there's a bit of a whistle and a ref timeout, and I think they're calling over the refs, and the chief ref wants to have a bit of a chat.
He's possibly just trying to work out which number got that warning.
Yeah. And I think he's indicating number 6, 2 minutes. And now we're going to see the numbers swing in favour of GB once.
So possibly that player had already received a warning, hence the sin bin, and the chief referee and the refs table are keeping track of who's had warnings and for what fouls. So it makes it a little bit easier for the water referees to send those people out when they're repeatedly doing the same foul.
And this is a great opportunity for the GB boys. Trying to regain possession here. Some big bodies coming through. Great little turn from Ali Hickey. Finds his centre pass, and there Mike goes out. And needs to connect to his right wing. The right forward still down, waiting for that pass to come across, and he's recentered, a big flick forward. But can that GB forward? No, doesn't quite get onto the end of it. Potentially needed to kick his legs a little bit more there.
That was a nice bit of play there. I think it was the right idea, pulling them wide and then going back up the middle.
Absolutely. Another drive coming from GB, but another call on the play. And GB are back up to 6. And then they have the 6v5 advantage, and it's a obstruction call against GB. I don't think he's getting sent out. I think a bit too soon to look in at the sin bin for number 4. No, he's. And let's see how France decides.
France are calling a timeout here. The lovely Natalie's coming in to give these guys some coaching, tell them what to do now they've got 5 in the water and they're up 1 goal. Hopefully Pete can spur the GB guys on it and get that equaliser.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame that they couldn't make use of being that one player up, but obviously the French are equally well versed in defending with 5, so not the easiest thing to do when you're actually in the water.
This French team are the vice world champions. They did very well in Australia, coming seconds to the US men. I'm not sure how many of this team were over there in Australia, but I'm sure they're well drilled and practiced with those guys who are not here this time.
Now I imagine numbers will drop for this free puck, and let's see where they opt to take it. I think, are we down this wall? And it's going to be a little bit of a fist fight, and it comes out for GB. He's got a little bit of space. Can he get it out wide? No, I think the French have regained possession, and it's curled out into the centre, and I think they're looking to re-centre it. And a nice little drive and a bit of a dicey swim across, but he does well, and he gets it all the way across to his subs bin and does a nice little move and gets it over to his centre, and another big swim. But now the subs will be dropping in for GB. Big Scott Allen fighting up this wall.
There was a little bit of a leg grab there from the French player. Sneaky. It's always difficult for the referees to spot that because they tend to be watching the puck.
Absolutely. And now a big swim over. Ross is shadowing him out well, but it's stretched out the GB structure, and now potentially there's a little bit of room on the outside, but they do well to stay down and see it to the outside. But yet again a centering pass, and yet again a swim across goal.
Referee call here against GB. Stick infringement, I believe. I think both teams will be happy for a few seconds breather. We've got 3 minutes left of this first half. GB have yet to use their timeout, I believe.
Numbers down nice and early. and then the GB forwards launching themselves forward to disrupt the free puck. And it's shadowed out a little bit further away, but there's a call on play. I imagine this must go in GB's favour. Oh no, it isn't. There'll be a breaking. An encroachment warning will be levied.
Yeah, it was interesting. There wasn't too many French players in that goal mouth there on the free puck. They must be trying to draw the GB players off the tin and then get it through.
Yeah, and so we're going to see a team warning to GB for that encroachment call. And now there's a bit of a flick in and a bit of a melee. But it looks like a big effort on goal. But it's being cleared well out to the side. And then it's a little bit dark in that corner, isn't it? A little bit harder to tell what's going on.
Yeah, we always prefer it when the puck's on this side of the pool.
I'm sure that the players prefer it as well, with the subspin sitting this side. And a bit of a drive up.
GB are breaking up. Let's see if they get their numbers and support.
Yeah, great swim, really kicking those legs. And he's got support in the centre, but needs a few more numbers down. They're trying to swipe it off, and there we go. A big swim on for Adrian, but dispossessed at the last moment. But was that
Looks
legally
like
done?
the call's against GB again. It's a bit
Legally.
unfortunate. I think the deep water, it's clear to see that kicking your legs and taking advantage of that extra depth, you gain quite a bit of ground. So hopefully the GB guys can pick that up and kick their legs a little bit more.
Yeah, so now we're in the closing minute of this half. We're seeing a French puck out into the channel with lots of numbers down for both teams. GB need to get their central player down to block out any sort of recentering pass, and now we see them coming down and taking up that space on the bottom. With just 30 seconds remaining, it's time for some big breath holds and just to close out this game. Don't want the French getting a goal, and it's close in, and let's see what happens here. It's a big fight on the edge
It's
of
a
the
referee call though here.
Oh, and I think
Obstruction, French player being sent to the sin bin, I think for 2 minutes.
Yeah,
You
I
can
think
see how
she's
disciplined the
inflicted.
French are with their rotations. Their timing seems perfect.
Absolutely, and then he will unfortunately not be joining us in this half. He will have to wait it out, and that means that the French will start the next half down to 5. And I think it's been really end-to-end hockey. Obviously, France managed to convert in that 6v4 situation earlier in the game, but really very evenly matched teams.
Yeah, this game could still go either way. I think, as predicted, there was not too many goals in that first half. Let's hope we get some more beautiful hockey and some more goals in there in the second half.
Well, both defences are incredibly experienced and really shutting down any sort of drive before it can really break down the defence for any which team. So we're seeing that the forward line are struggling to gain any sort of momentum, and actually it's generally going to the second and third phase to make any sort of real meters in the pool.
I think the referees are doing a good job of letting this game flow though. They're not calling up too much. They're just picking out those fouls that could swing the game one way or another, which is what we want to see. These teams are both trained very hard. They're fit and ready for 30 minutes of hockey. So if it's stopped too much, you take that advantage away.
Yeah, exactly. I think a key part is letting the better team come out ahead, and obviously reffing is to maintain the game as it was intended, but never to disrupt or to change the result of the game in any which way.
So the French team seem to be sitting on the sides, filling their lungs with air and taking a breather while they can. They obviously were working pretty hard in there to attack in the GB third.
Yeah, and I think from a GB perspective, obviously Pete is the head coach and the assistant coach being Steve, both coming from West Wickham. But we've got a lot of variety in the team. People hailing from many different teams. West London being represented, South Sea, Manchester, I believe, Dunstable, obviously TSW. So the benefits, obviously, of having a smaller country is we can start drawing players from further afield.
So GB will be hoping to equalise here and get the game back on track. I think the French will be working hard just to maintain the scoreline while they've got their 6th player on the side.
Absolutely, and this strike will be imperative. I think the first goal is really going to determine who holds the momentum in this second half. If GB can equalise, it really gives them the chance to maybe close out the game with either a draw or a win. But if France come back with a goal, I can imagine it being a little bit tricky for GB from 2 goals down.
Yeah, you say that, but they were 3-0 down yesterday, so they're not afraid to pick it up when they have to.
Yes, I think a bit of a comment from one of the players is it's a shame that we start playing properly when we're goals down. So yeah, maybe it will give them the kick up the butt that they need. But really, I think we've been seeing excellent hockey from both sides, so I can't imagine that will be the case here. And it's a free puck for France, and they're down nice and early, and he's looking behind, and yes, a bit of a slow drive, and not seeming to be in any hurry to kind of pressure the GB backline. But it's a good drive up, and it's caught well by Ross.
I think they're just ticking the clock down until their 6th player gets back in the pool.
Yeah, I agree, but there is a little bit of space, and the rotation's broken down. It's a good catch on goal, and he's gonna be pushing along that back line, and there's a lot of pressure, but come away with it. And now there's 3 GB down, and the forwards come down to try and create a little bit of pressure, but we're going to see a call, and I imagine this will be
stick infringement against France. GB will breathe a sigh of relief there,
and I think we're going to see a rough timeout as we potentially see another sending out. I think 2 minutes is I think something I'm seeing, but let's have a look. Yeah, so it's unfortunately against GB.
Natalie's giving clear instructions to her French subs there.
And it's Jamie Allen, and he's out for 2 minutes, unfortunately. And now then the advantage will be with France in terms of numbers in the pool. A bit of a drive, but GB holding their structure well. They've got numbers down, but France are trying to swarm, and then we see the subs coming in for GB, but he's popped in a bit of space, and then there wasn't really a forward down there. And it spun out once again, but good pressure from Adrian there to help out his back line and to take it into that corner, and once again a very nervous position for GB to be in, but good defense, and popped back onto goal, but unfortunately couldn't get a bat onto it. And now we're seeing the rotation coming in for both teams, and France doing a little bit of a spin, a little bit of a through there. I'm not sure what that hit, but I think we're gonna potentially oh, and a defense through the middle, and he
There's
finds
a referee
his
call here, though. I think it looked like it might have been a bit of barging. Chief ref is now saying to play on. Oh no, he is calling and pointing.
And no, it's a goal. For
Yeah, so
I think there was a bit of confusion.
they must have been playing a bit of advantage there. The chief referee seemed to be getting confused, but managed to pick it up. The French got that goal in there. I think they were pretty lucky, because it looked a little bit like honey badgering going on there, to use the Australian phrase.
Yeah, obviously one of the players in the water hailing from Australia. Decent just to teach the boys a little bit about switching. That's his job, I imagine. And he does well to come away with the puck, but once again called up and a bit frustrating from a GB perspective. Not able to actually get any real sort of drives on before a ref call to ruin the fun, unfortunately. And then I think we're going to see us sending out potentially number 6.
Again, I think that was unfortunate.
I think number 6 is going to be out for 1 minute. No, you're exactly right, Rachel.
So the French have got 1 player in front of the puck and 5 behind it. It looks like their centre player's taken this free puck and looking for the open side.
And a good clearance by... Oh, a good knockdown as well, though. And now it's landed in a dangerous area, but GB fighting for the puck. And the forward doing an excellent job there to stay down and to help out his defensive line.
And
but unfortunately,
beautiful
the
flick
doesn't quite meet the forward line. And it's a bit of trouble for GB. And it's getting swum out wide. And it's a 3v1 on goal, and it's in the goal tray. Yep, unfortunately that for GB it is a goal, but well done to number 4 France.
Yeah, I think it's quite difficult when you're a couple of goals behind because you want to come out of defence and create a goal scoring opportunity quite quickly, but sometimes it's better to slow the game down, get your players in position and work up the pool together rather than trying to release that one forward.
Yeah, maybe we're seeing there that GB were pushing a little bit too hard and left themselves stretched a little thin defensively.
Well, I think what it is, once you see it starting to get cleared as a back, you think this is my opportunity to get some air. So if you go up, 6 metres is a long way to go up and come back down again to cover those counter-attacks.
No, you're absolutely right there. It's tiring work on the defensive line to keep up these rotations and to keep them as crisp as they've been. So obviously a little bit of a breakdown is natural. A free puck for GB, and it's pretty central. Let's see, they flick it forward, gets it to a forward line. He's trying to find his right wing. A bit of a fight here for possession, but it comes out for GB, but he's swimming backwards, and he's trying to find his central player. But a call on play.
Another referee call here.
That's against GB.
There's just over 8 minutes left on the clock, and GB are 3-0 down. It's a good time for a timeout, I would say. They've got to close this gap before the game runs away with itself, so... Timeout, Pete, maybe?
Maybe. Maybe not.
He seems quite happy to let it run on. He's confident the guys know what to do. They just need to get on the bottom and do it.
Yeah, but we have seen excellent numbers from both teams, really. I'm very impressed by the fitness on display here. Lots of first and second efforts, as we're seeing now. It comes away for GB. A bit of a... I would say there was a bit of a stick infringement, and I think it was a relatively egregious one.
I would agree with that, and it looks like the referees did too, but I think they gave it the opposite way to what I expected.
Yeah, it looked like that initial tackle not made cleanly, but potentially a foul on an earlier phase of play that we did not see.
So France have now got numbers in front of the goal.
And they've got that French player facing forward, taking up that valuable space of the GB defender. And he's lifted off the bottom, and he's trying to get a puck. Glove. Oh, sorry. A bit of a knock around. Let's see which way this spills. It's heavily contested.
Another referee call, though.
I'm not sure that French player that was facing forward quite managed to do what he intended. I think the hope is that the puck will land on his stick and he can shove it under his body, but...
It's an obstruction against France, so GB free puck.
It's near the sub-spin, so we should expect lots of fresh players coming into play. And we see a good drive up the wall, and there are numbers down for both teams, and it's a bit of an argy-bargy. As we can see, lots of shoulders into shoulders, but some big, strong players there. And it's come away well, but can he get the bars? And unfortunately not, but then... A nice tackle coming down from Scott Allen, but...
And another stop here. Free puck for GB. I think Scott might have wanted a bit of advantage there. You can see the second half there's a lot more calls being made. I think that's because of the repeat fouls. The referees are now dinging it and penalising players a lot more than they were in the first half.
Absolutely, we do try to be graceful and
we
let
now
play
have
continue.
a French timeout. I think actually GB might benefit from this because they've got to get a goal in here sometime soon.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think we're going to look at this next phase of play, which will be imperative for GB to kind of swing the game back into a place where maybe they can eke out a draw. It'll be very important to try and convert off this opportunity, but both teams have showcased excellent defence so far.
Yeah, I'm hoping the refs let the game flow a little bit more now. There's only 6 minutes left on the clock, so the last thing either team wants is for the game to be stopped every 20 seconds. They want to play a bit more hockey and enjoy that movement around the court a bit more.
Absolutely. I think we've really only seen a very short play. Free puck taken here. Big flick into the middle. Can it make the forward line? Oh, it's popped out to the right, and there's a player down, but two French players. And a bit of a left arm from the GB player into the body of the French. And I think it was a little bit too obvious.
It's GB free puck, though, so
how unusual.
Stick infringement.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think. Sorry, fortunately for us, there was no call there, and now we're going to see a GB free puck in a slightly better location, slightly closer. Yeah, another big flick in, and it's popped out well. Can they recenter it? Is the question. Oh, it's getting shunted out wide, and it's bat flicked over to a French bat, and now he's protecting it well and waiting for his support. But the GB player does well to stay down there. And now numbers flocking in, but we see the fresh players dropping in for France, and he does well to...
The French players have excellent body position on the bottom of the pool, nice and strong, so it doesn't matter if they're coming up against someone
and it's a bit of a break, but what a lovely little tackle by Scott. And now it's down the back wall, but it looks like it's being defended on a glove. And I can't imagine that this will be allowed. Oh, well, nice little dummy on no one. Very sad. And it's a player getting sent out, and I imagine it would be that glove on the edge of the goal tray.
GB are calling their timeout now. Yes, it looks like Dave's gone to the sin bin. It was a crucial stop, though, so I think they've managed to get away with that one anyway, and I think he would take that sin bin.
Yeah, quite happily, to be honest. It was a kind of a last-ditch defence. France broke out very, very quickly, and GB had to rush to try and stop the goal from going in, and they did so successfully, but not without giving away that penalty.
This Masters division is very competitive. All four teams could potentially win this competition. There's some very close results all round, and the round robin is a good chance for these teams to size each other up, see what works, what doesn't, ready for the knockout games later on.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of these teams know well enough that results at this stage. Oh, big drive by France, and is it in? Appears to be so.
So France were doing really well there at putting their forwards down, screen, and the player taking the free puck. It makes it very difficult for the GB forwards to rush that puck, and once it's in front of your goal, it's very difficult to stop it with so many people around.
And number 9, Anthony, once again scoring that goal for France, really putting in the work to get his team ahead. I think GB here will potentially look to take it out to the side, either the sub-spin side or near the sin bin player. France come down hard through the centre. Contested heavily, and a nice little pickup on the inside of his hook by the French player, and still being harassed, the GB lob, and they're not able to quite come away with it. But some Some lovely little puck skills on display, but he's popped through and it's a flick on goal and he's got it. And it all broke down a little bit from the GB perspective.
Yeah, I mean, there's 3 minutes left on the clock. These players are going to be tired. It's hard work in there. The teams are playing at a fast pace, and by this point in the game, you're literally gasping for air and trying to get down as quick as possible, but it is hard.
Absolutely, and it's a little bit unfortunate. Obviously, France have played exceptionally well, and they've taken the opportunities where they presented. However, I think the GB boys will be a bit disappointed and potentially feel that the scoreline wasn't very reflective of all the opportunities they have gotten.
Yeah, I think France had a very difficult game against the Dutch team yesterday. They learnt a lot of lessons from that result, and have came out here and put those lessons to plan. So I think GB have a tough ask here, but I think they will go back, look at this game and make a few tweaks that will set them up ready for the knockout stage.
And we're just approaching the last 2 minutes in which there'll be stoppages for any fouls. The French are rotating well. A lot of GB bodies down.
Yeah, you can see that conveyor belt of French players down that wall.
Yeah, perhaps.
There's a lot of space in this pool right now, but I'm sure the players have tired legs and don't really want to swim into it.
No, I can't imagine so. I think with such a physical game, it's hard to keep up that level of intensity.
Fantastic work there. I think that was Joss, number 7. He
Yeah,
killed the
beautiful.
player out and he's made the break. So it proves me wrong. Someone's got something left in their legs.
Yeah, the TSW player is known for having a very energetic style of play, and it was on display there. They certainly have the legs, and we see number 4, Mike Bellamy, just marking out that centre spot.
He got a nice kick in the face there.
Yeah, for his troubles.
Referee call against France. Number 11 is on the way to the sin bin. Nicole's off now for her referee duties. So GB free puck. It's 1 minute left on the clock. France controlling the puck and swimming it over to their subs bin. I imagine they'll want to tick this clock down now. GB managed to have a little bit of a break. The puck just popped out the wrong side. The numbers in there in support. Looks like the French fullback managed to defend that nicely, but there's a referee timeout here, so we'll see what the decision is. I think GB will be hoping to get a consolation goal here, and judging by a referee timeout, often this is a potential goal opportunity. Just over 20 seconds left of this game. I imagine the French will be very satisfied with this result as it stands. GB will know they've got to go back and do their homework and do a bit of work ready for the knockout stages. And it looks like they're calling a penalty, so not a penalty goal but a penalty here. One of the French players is on the way to the sin bin. There's already 2 of them out there as we speak, so this is 3 in the sin bin. Not long left here to turn this game around, but let's hope that GB can put a goal in there and go away with something. And a chip straight in. The French defender was down nice and early there, but the GB player, I believe number 3 Jamie Allen, picked the right side to flick the puck. It's difficult to catch it when it's going towards your feet. And that's 5-1. I had thought the clock would be back on now and ticking down, but it would appear not. And this will be the final strike of the game, so 20 seconds left. France picked up that strike nice and easily, and they're taking it over to the wall. But GB forward picked it up, he's made a bit of a break. Support's coming in, 5 seconds left, and it's a goal. 5-2. They'll be happy they managed to get those 2 goals in towards the end. It makes the result look a bit better than it would have felt earlier on. 2 players of France finished the game in the sin bin. I would expect relatively, despite the number of players being sent out, both teams, I think that was quite a clean game in there. And good sportsmanship from both teams here, congratulating each other. So I believe the next game up in this court will be another GB game. Great Britain face the USA. Again, this ladies elite division is very tight. For all you British supporters out there, you can take 10 minutes and join the footage again shortly. Looks like the players just finishing their warm-ups, and I'm sure they'll have a final team chat ready for the start of the game. We'll catch you soon. Bye.
All right, and good afternoon. This is Agnes de Bruner, and we're going to start talking about the USA Elite Women against the Great Britain Elite Women. Daryl is going to be joining me for commentary once he just showed up off the off his traffic. Yeah, okay. So
right off the plane.
Yep. And anyway, so this should be a really heck of a good match. This is the final round robin game for I believe for both teams. And judging by past games, this should be a very close game. USA playing black and Great Britain playing white. And they're all doing their cheers, so we don't have a game clock. I don't know exactly when they're going to start, but I think within the next minute or so. Great Britain had played against South Africa, I think they won that game. I don't know the exact score, fairly handily, and now the U.S. will be. They had a very close game against South Africa, and South Africa ended up winning that. But in any case, this game, from the way both teams are playing, I think it's going to be a really good, close game.
Yeah,
and,
I saw some of the scores. I was just looking at some of the scores earlier for the U.S. women, and all their games looked like they were really tight by 1 goal for the first 2 games. And
and a lot of it was, I think, just getting the team together, getting used to the 3 meters and everything, and their playing has really, really improved. So, like I say, I think this game can certainly go either way. Great Britain has been playing really good hockey, and but USA can do this. So.
All right. Well, the teams are just getting lined up here. We're just waiting for them to get the game started here. Maybe we'll just quickly go through the team rosters here. So for Team USA, again in black, that will be number 1, Madeline Reeve, number 2, Vanya Leung, number 3, Katrina Finley, number 4, Molly Banks, number 5, Catherine Carter, number 7, Thierry Gilberg, number 8, Cheryl Russell, number 9, Elsa de Bruner, number 10, Jana de Bruner, number 11, as we call her, Dasha Yursova, and number 12, Liliana Brooks, and number 13, Johanna Whitman. And for Great Britain, we have number 2, Madeline Hollick, number 3, Francesca Whiteman, number 4, Jasmine Russell, number 5, Emily McEwen, number 6, Lauren Dwyer, number 7, Susanna Holmes-Beddow, number 8, Rona Wignall, number 9, Alyssa Tremlett, number 10, Emma Pitchforth. That's a name I've seen before a few times. Number 11, Nyenke, Lenzinga, I believe it is. I apologize. I'm going to mess up a few of the names here. Number 12, Fiona Maynard. Number 13, Nia Matthews. And here we go, off the strike.
And they are off, and Great Britain coming in the white, coming from the right, working their way to the left, and USA from the left, working to the right in the dark suits.
All right, so both teams scrapping it out in the middle of the pool here. USA trying to get a little punch through here. Great Britain counters with some defense and drives it towards the far outside wall. Great job by Great Britain on the defense there. And USA will continue to apply the pressure as they drive it down now towards the corner. Great Britain defending well, holding them off, not allowing US to get out towards the middle of the pool. And they're going to hold them up there. Good job so far by the defense on Great Britain. USA needs to get the puck off the wall, swing it around. And they're trying to get it out. Looks like Great Britain's going to try and drive up that far wall, as you see on the court there. And now here comes a swing play, but couldn't quite execute it by USA, and Great Britain counters and takes it back, and it looks like we have a call on the play. And it's going to be against Great Britain, so USA is going to get an advantage puck, probably down around the 5-meter line. Hello, welcome to the show.
Hi, Rachel Hickey here.
Hi, Rachel. How are you?
I'm good. I thought I'll shed a bit of GB colour on this game.
Fantastic. Always welcome to have a fellow commentator with on the game here. All right, so USA gets the advantage puck flick in. They try to get it through. Nice job by GB's defense here, trying to work it out, being patient, and they do. Nice work out to the wall there.
Yeah, another referee call though.
Yes. So
looks like breaking against GB. and they receive a team warning for that.
Yes, so we don't want to see that happen. There's the team warning being shown by the chief ref, which means another foul happens of the same type. It's an automatic kick out. And so let's see if they can adjust here. Refs are getting the puck set. Everybody was down early. Puck's not set yet, and they'll do a little reset here. They want to get that timing absolutely right. So important in this deep pool. There's the flick in.
The British girls look careful not to rush that one too soon this time.
Yeah, they just held up there a little bit, let the pass come through.
But good US numbers on the bottom here.
And oh, there's a nice flick in. Tried to get a past the defender. Looked like it might have popped up a little high into the body. I'm not sure, but it looks like the puck's in the net.
I think it was a good initial catch there from Emma Pitchforth.
Beautiful play.
I think that was number 13, was it, who scored?
I believe it's number 13. Yes, that would be Johanna Whitman for
So
USA.
Good US numbers there on that free puck.
Yeah,
There must be a lot of nervous energy in this game. First few minutes are always a little bit nerve-wracking. Teams tend to settle in and get their rhythm a little bit better, but good strong start for the US.
All right, and here we go again with the next strike. GB, nice speed by the forwards getting to the puck first there. They'll battle it out at the center court. USA is going to pick it up and swing it to the outside. And they get it all the way over to that half wall. Both teams will cycle along the wall there. GB looking to pull it off the wall and make a little swing play. US counters and just shoves it back to the wall. Now they work it out the wall corridor.
Yeah, good numbers on the bottom there from the US again.
Oh,
I caught a bit of their game yesterday and they seemed quite comfortable in the middle of the pool.
nice attack there by Rona Wignall from GB. And US driving down the pool now along that half wall, but that gets intercepted and a call on the play.
Yeah, GB free puck by the looks of it.
Yeah, grabbing the barrier, I believe was a call by the chief ref, indicated on the surface there. And so this will be Alyssa Tremlett taking the puck, number 9.
Plays were down nice and early for that free puck.
It's amazing to see the adjustments that people make in a pool of 3 meter deep when they're used to playing in pools that are usually about 2 meters deep.
Yeah, I think that there's a handful of players who absolutely love playing in 3 meters, but most players are not used to it.
Yep, it's that much more to adjust your timing when to go down, and you're not coming into the play flat, you're coming in at an angle, which makes a huge difference at times.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, US working it down that wall again. I believe that's number 7, Cherry Yuba, trying to push that down there. Here comes the US in numbers.
Three US players on Francesca Whiteman there.
GB trying to be patient there. Oh, a nice little back pick and drove it out along that half wall. Beautiful play. Number 12, that's Fiona Maynard.
Yeah, and the support coming through nicely there from GB.
And I've commentated a number of these games over the years, and I believe I've seen Fiona at a few of the teams in the past before.
Yeah, this GB team has a mixture of experience. So a number of girls who were at the World Championships in Australia.
Right.
But they've got a few new caps in there as well. So this tournament's good practice for them ahead of next World Championships.
And I believe Emma Pitchforth was also on a previous number of teams.
Yes,
that's a name I recognize quite a bit.
Yeah. Her brother Tom is also on the men's elite team.
Yes, that's correct.
And her mother will be playing with myself on the Masters team in the next couple of days.
Fantastic. Well, I'm coaching the U.S. Women's Masters, so we look forward to seeing you in the bottom. All right, well, here we go again, and it's going to be an advantage puck, I believe, this time against GB. So the U.S. going to give this another go here. They had a really nice big flick there along the outside wall. And it looks like that play resulted in a stop play. There's a tackle foul there, I believe. All right, and here we go again. Nice little pop-up play. Oh, good hit, though, by the GB defender. That's
some beautiful flicks from the U.S. girls.
Yeah, that's something they've definitely all worked on really hard, was getting their flicks down, consistency, distance, and another call.
Yeah, quite a few calls in this game early on.
Yep.
It's unfortunate not to let it flow and let the momentum go a little bit.
Exactly. And that would be an obstruction call this time against the U.S. And so GB will take the advantage puck once more. Here we go. And Alyssa Tremlett taking that once more.
Beautiful dummy from Alyssa.
Nice, very
Her
nice.
trademark there.
Oh, nice little flick over. Can she get it through?
The support's coming, but good US numbers down. And
Oh,
what a tight turn
very
that
nice.
was.
Split right between the two defenders.
And the fitness to kick her legs and swim it too.
Yeah, that's Madeline Reeve. She's a master with that puck and some of the stick handling she does. I've seen her play at her home club, and it's amazing some of the stick handling she can do. All right, GB trying to get it under control here again and drive it back out. Here's a nice big push by
Fiona
GB with some
Maynard, I
speed.
believe.
Look at this. Holy, she's going to outrun the defenders. What a big push all the way through. And Fiona Maynard turns on the Jets and goes end to end to score the goal.
I expect nothing less from Fiona.
That was like hit the turbo button and away she went. Fantastic job. Number 12, Fiona Maynard, coming out of the backfield in GB deep in their zone to tie it up 1-1.
Fiona's such a powerful player. She plays with the men in the top division in the UK Nationals, and she holds her own in there, so that's why she's quick.
Fantastic. Well, tight game now, 1-1. Still in the first half if you're just joining us. About 6 minutes, 40 seconds or so left. Both teams
Nice
battling
little dink out there. The puck didn't want to settle for Lauren, but she stayed down, held her ground, and keeping that drive going forward.
Here we go again. Nice flick through by GB. U.S. just managed to catch that one as the puck was coming through, but GB has the numbers. They're pushing on the goal here. Right tight. It looks like it may be
Sounds
in.
like a referee call though.
No goal. There was the call before the play.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think it's a sim binning.
Oh, it's a, as GB calls it, to a call for chopping,
Yeah.
or stick infringement as we call it.
So that's Maddie Hullock there in the sim bin. She'll have a little rest. She's the GB captain.
All right, the U.S. trying to bring that out.
And a beautiful
Wow.
big tackle by Lauren.
That was beautiful. Nice back steal, though, by the U.S. defender there coming in and just picking it right off her stick. And now they're trying to push right back down again. GB swings it off the wall. Looking for some help there. Nice little flit through, trying to split the defenders. U.S. maintains possession. Now they're going to try and cut across. They can't do it. U.S. looking for some help there. That's number 7, Cherry Yilberg, looking to get things moving here. Gets the pass off to her teammate, looking for some help here. Oh, there's a reach under the body. Couldn't quite get it. That would have been a great play if it made it through.
Yeah, the US have got a player up here, so they're finding the space nicely. GB are doing quite a good job to make sure that doesn't lead to a goal opportunity, but I think Maddie's just getting back in the pool now, so we're back to 6-on-6.
All right, full strength again. Both teams deep in GB zone. Here comes a swing play off the wall by USA, but nice counter by GB, not letting them beat them on the outside there. And they pick it up and they drive back down the opposite way now. Here they come. They're just going for distance down the far side of the pool.
And a referee call again.
And it's against GB for obstruction this time. Beautiful play. And looks like we're going to have a call here, a timeout. That's going to be a timeout by the U.S. Coach.
Yeah, 4 minutes left of this first half.
Well, some great plays at both ends so far. Some beautiful drives. Nice first goal there by the U.S. punching through. And then the speedy Fiona Maynard coming all the way back through. She was about at her 5-meter line when she started with that. I couldn't believe that.
She is quick.
She went end to end there. Beat the first attacker, and then she only had one left and just turned it on, and away she went all the way through.
I think both teams will be relatively happy with how this first half's gone so far.
Yeah, it's pretty tight, and no major upsets here. No, it doesn't look like either team has really made any sort of catastrophic mistakes in terms of positionally or decision making. Like, they're playing very conservative, I think.
Yeah, I would agree.
They're taking their chances where they see the opportunities and creating those holes in each other's teams and trying to make their way through those. So let's see what happens now after the timeout. US with the puck. Here's the flick. GB initially gets the stop on that. US continues to apply pressure, looking for the swing play. Not available there. And GB maintains the pressure and tries to drive it right back to the US end. And they do. They make a nice push through here. US having to scramble a little bit here as it gets all the way down to the back wall.
Yeah, the US have good numbers on the bottom there. You can see that the forward line are tracking back on the bottom, but GB had their numbers and just managed to finish it off. So it puts them in a good, strong position there with just over 3 minutes left to this first half, 2-1 up.
And that's a great goal. They got it, like I said, all the way down to that back wall, and then they were able to pull it off there, flick the puck over, and that was finished off by number 11. Is it Yenke Luzenga?
The cheap way is to say nil.
Nil. Okay. Nil. Thank you very much. I'll try to remember that for future. Well, nice play, Nil, finishing that play off and putting GB up 2-1.
Nil's had a fantastic competition so far. Again, like Fiona Maynard, she plays with the Yorkshire team in the UK, and they compete very well in the men's division.
A great job by US picking that puck back off.
Beautiful turn. The catch on that flick was crucial from Rona.
Yes, well defended. GB's got some really strong defense in the backfield. Some amazing picks there too, just as you think US is about to punch through, and they just get stuffed by the GB defense. And
yeah, good second effort there from Lauren Dwyer.
There they are, holding the wall here, being patient with it. GB trying to pop that through, and it looks like they do, and here they go down that side half wall. US having to backtrack once again into their zone.
In front of the US sub-spin though, so they can get some fresh players in, but GB take the opportunity to kick their legs.
They got to get in there and pick that puck, dig deep here. GB's down in numbers, not letting him get out to the corner, and they shoots right out the middle.
And a lot of room up the middle there.
Yep, and good patience there by the US defender, number 7, Cherry Yulberg. Nice little drop pass.
Was that Dasha there, summing that out?
And that would be number 2, I believe that was. Let me just grab that. That is Vanya Lung from Chicago. So well done there by US. There's Vanya again, right along that half wall, fighting 2 GB defenders. And another call by the ref. And that's going to be, I believe, against the US this time. It was a call for free arm, but the chief ref is also calling one for a legal sub. We're just trying to confirm which team it's against here.
GB by the looks of it.
I believe that's what it was.
Coach Tim will be very disappointed with that.
You know,
I've said it before, it's the cause no sin.
Yeah.
Sub and foul.
Those are the calls that you have complete control over, and it drives coaches and players nuts because it's something it's so easy to correct. And
yeah.
we do it by accident.
I think that the lack of oxygen makes these decisions slip through the net, but hopefully they'll take that on the chin and learn from it for their next game.
Well, let's hope it doesn't interfere too much with their play here. And we'll see if US takes advantage of this now. 6-on-5, it'll be a 1-minute penalty for that. So,
yeah. I think Rona's took the hit for that. She'll be sitting on the side and seething about it. I'm sure she'll be thinking about what she's going to do when she gets back in the pool.
Yeah, you can see them all holding it right down that wall there. GB not letting them come off the wall, trying to burn that penalty down. Chair was off the wall, calling for it with a little stick tap on US, but couldn't get it off the wall there.
Yeah, we're coming up to 20 seconds to go. GB will be happy with it down there.
Yep, well defended. Just hold it, burn the clock down, and get rid of that penalty. US gets one last push here with short time left on the clock. 10 seconds left. Can they pull it through? That's Dasha trying to dig it out there along the wall, I believe.
Fiona Maynard keeping it in. I'm pretty sure that's not coming out of that corner.
Oh, yeah, she's going to hold it right there. And they will get a little pop out, but that's going to be time. So great first half by both teams. Tight game, 2-1 for GB after scoring that breakaway goal, Fiona Maynard. Well, interesting match so far. Very tight.
It's exciting. this is what we come here for. They're nice, tight, close games that can go either way.
Yeah, it's been great. So I've been checking out a few. I just arrived a few hours ago from Canada, so I was taking a look at some of the scores, and it's fantastic. The women's division, the games have been super tight. 1 or 2 goal difference for a few of the games for the U.S. anyways. I'm not sure about the GB games in particular.
Yeah, they've been nice and close. I think their first game was 2-0 against Spain.
Yes.
And then they had a very close game. I think it was 3-3 it finished against France. And then this morning they played against South Africa, so I think they won that one 4-2.
Wow. Yeah, I've always enjoyed coaching, watching, commentating the women's or masters women's divisions, because for me personally anyways, to me it's one of the most exciting divisions, because the men's division is also very exciting. Don't get me wrong. Of course, I love watching the men's games and cheering them on too. But the women's division is more so about strategy, positioning, cycling, protecting. It's more like a chess match, right?
Yeah.
Versus a rugby match with the men's division sometimes. So it's a much nicer game to watch and coach and be part of.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
I would agree with that. The girls like to work together as a team and celebrate those goals together as a team.
Yeah. All right, so both teams are just getting a little bit of a hydration break here. Coaches are having a chat with each of their teams. We'll see if they make a few corrections here on either side. GB, of course, maybe not so happy with a couple of the fouls and penalties they took.
Yeah, the referees just told the GB coach that the players need to watch lifting the lane rope when they're subbing, so that was possibly the reason for their sub and foul, lifting that lane rope up.
Okay. Yes, there was some mention of that in the team management chatter about the lane ropes, and they're trying to clamp down on that early before they get to the playoffs, so it doesn't become a factor.
I'm not really sure what advantage you get from lifting a lane rope, but it's the rule.
It is the rule, pretty much. That's and the teams have been told, so they're only at their own fault if they do it from here on forward, I guess.
I'm not sure if you mentioned before I joined that the US GB had a very close quarter-final out in Australia. It went to extra time, so I think both teams were expecting a nice close game here today as well.
Yes, that was a bit of a heartbreaker for the US. I know it went to OT, and it unfortunately didn't go in their favor, and that was a tough loss for them. But again, it's part of the rivalry and part of the challenge, and what we look forward to coming back. And
those are the games you learn a lot from.
You learn a lot from it. It's good character building, as I say. All right, so here we go. And
it was a nice strike that from the US. They used the space behind to gain control of the puck.
All right, so GB now attacking from the left side of your screen, coming into the right as the teams have changed ends now. US defending along that far wall now. GB trying to apply pressure and break it through the middle, but USA steals it off and makes a nice little drive out, looking for some help, curled back in towards, looking for a back help, and a forward from GB dropped right in there and go for the pick.
Yeah, it looked like the US team had a lot of space in the middle of the court there, but chose to go back to where the players were, unfortunately.
Yep, and another call here by the referee.
Stick infringement against GB.
Okay, so the US getting the early advantage puck here with just a minute underway in the second half. 2-1 if you're just joining us now. In favor of GB right now. Great game, close, tight match. Here we go. Nice little flick through, but GB knocks that down and drives right back, and another call, I believe, on the play. And it's going to be an illegal knockdown by GB, I believe.
Yeah, playing advantage by the looks of it, but there was no advantage from that.
Yeah, GB just picked it up and ran all the way back the other way, so that's why they called that one. And here we go under the water again. USA trying to crack through the GB defense, well defended there, and they just hold them to the outside wall, not letting them gain any ground. Nice little switch play there, zigzag by the GB defender. USA again down in numbers, holding tight there, keeping the pressure applied. Need to get the USA needs to get their forwards on the back side of the GB defender, so when they get held up, they're there for that 2-on-1 pinch back pick.
Yeah, it's always comforting when you can see your teammate down there with you. When you feel like you're alone, it's pretty hard work to get that puck.
It is. All right, nice job by GB driving it down the wall, but US picks it up, and another call on the play.
Yeah, and this time it goes in GB's favour. The US team seemed to be working the channel a lot more today. In the game yesterday against France, they had a lot of joy in the middle of the pool.
Yeah, the USA team, they have different times where they'll use the channel or use the open pool, as do most teams, right? They all have sort of a strategy depending where they are in the pool. USA has worked quite a bit on different parts of the pool and those strategies. So it's interesting to see Coach Liam and Coach Phil working with this team and what they've done in the past couple years, and now seeing the team come to fruition here. All right, that's going to be against US.
Yeah.
The foul there.
So GB will be happy with this territory here. We'll see what they can do with their free puck. Everyone down nice and early.
GB, oh, nice little flick through. US makes that stop initially. Pressure being applied here. Look at the numbers down on the bottom. It's like a...
in the middle. Oh,
and it
like
popped through.
We'll see if the refs give it. It looks like they are going to.
They are going to give that. Yep, the puck just managed to pop through underneath one of the US defenders.
Maybe number 12 again, Fiona Maynard.
Beautiful play. Yep, number 12, Fiona Maynard again. Coming up clutch for the GB team here.
I think the US just ran out of numbers there.
Well, you saw that. It was like a bunch of piranhas on a piece of meat in front of that goal there all of a sudden.
When you get that close to goal, you want to make sure it's going in.
Yeah, yeah.
Those GB girls will be well trained on their free pucks.
For sure. Yeah, when you get that close, you get all the bodies in and you don't come up till the puck's in the net, because if you do, then you get a nice little break, and if you don't, it's going to be a lot longer before you get your next break potentially.
Agreed. I think this is a US timeout here. Good time for them to call it. They've gone down by 2 goals. They'll want to get the next one and claw that gap back. If you go 3 goals down, it's a lot harder work to do.
Well, let's see if they can make some quick adjustments here during this short timeout. We get a 1-minute timeout when they call that, for those who may not be as familiar with the rules here.
It's fantastic to see the numbers on the bottom. It's just a symbol of how hard these girls have been training. 3-meter pool, and the numbers are amazing.
Yeah, and we expect nothing less of these elite teams. Like, they're very fit. They've trained super hard over the past 2 years, and they're ready. Like, they want to play hard, and the U.S. unfortunately missed out on their qualifier in Colombia because of some challenges down there, and could have chosen not to come here. We auto-qualified for the U.S. teams, but we really wanted to come and
I think the European and the African teams are very happy the U.S. team came out here as well.
Yeah, we're super happy to be here as well. Like, we love seeing all these players from around the world. We've made so many great friends, and the competition is fantastic. So it's a great opportunity for us. All right, GB on the push here again. They're trying to get that swing play. USA intercepts that in the middle. Oh, a little deflection off the stick there popped up. And a call by the referee here. We'll see what they're going to call.
It looks like a sin bin. I'm not sure which way it's going, but it was stick infringement against white number 8, I believe.
Yeah, and it looks like that's going to be a 1-minute penalty. We'll see if
that's Rona.
Rona Wignall, yep.
This one probably was hair foul, even if the sub and foul was not.
All right, so she'll get a little bit of a breather there, and she'll come back in refreshed, and I'm sure she'll be ready to go. Oh, nice flick through by the U.S. player. They trap that puck. The GB does a good job, though, just driving it out. Look at the body position. That was great. Just kept the puck away from the U.S. defender, dragged it wide, and an illegal knockdown.
They've pulled that for the U.S. there. Tiera does a fantastic job of those free pucks.
Yes.
And a relatively new mum, I believe, so she's done amazing work to get back in the elite game this soon.
I am amazed at how quickly she has come back into game shape and form, and it's like she never missed a beat, honestly. It's amazing.
I don't think anyone would know she's had a kid.
All right, here we go. U.S. on the push here. They're trying to punch that through. Johanna Whitman, I believe that is there, battling it out along the wall. U.S. still down in numbers, keeping the pressure on. 3 of them down there trying to hold off. They need to pop that through. Nowhere to go, though.
Yeah, GB will be happy with the puck down there. Their players back in the pool now, so back to 6-on-6.
And that's going to be a call. That may be a corner rule violation. Oh no, it was an obstruction call. Okay.
It's a good game management there from Great Britain. They've managed to keep the puck in the US half, even with having 5 players in the pool.
US coming in from the 5-2. Let's see what they can do. They look for the flick to the middle, fakes that one, and goes to the inside. Nice, well defended by GB, picking that puck up though and just driving it back out along the wall. And GB's now back at full strength again. So
when you're in front of your subs box like that, it's almost like you're playing with 10 players. You can rotate the fresh ones in every time you come up.
Yep, just make sure you don't do that illegal sub.
Yeah.
And
you shouldn't have
call.
to lift the lane rope there though.
That's right. But sometimes they're just, they're so amped up they want to get right in there, and they just come in that split second early and before the other player's out, and that's usually where the result is. And here we have a foul against GB and a 5-2 from US. We'll see what they do here. They're going across this time, trying to swing it across, create some holes. The puck falls short, and here comes a little breakout on a flood pass.
That was an interesting body position there from the US player on the free puck.
Yeah, she was hanging out wide, ready for that pass, and puck bobbled a little bit, and then she went to flick it through, and it just fell a little short.
And then the call's gone Great Britain's way.
And so that'll be
a stick infringement again. Unfortunately, when the game's so quick, those stick infringements are so easy to happen. The puck moves just when you're about to tackle it, so
yeah, and you tackle the player's
they're
glove
easily forgiven, I think.
Yeah. You didn't mean to do it, but it just unfortunately happened. Somebody has quicker hands than you, unfortunately. All right, so GB now getting the puck out of their end. They're happy to just defend it in the U.S. zone. That's, as they say, a good offense. The best defense is a good offense, as they say. So if you can play in the other team's zone. And a stick infringement against GB, so U.S. again with an advantage puck. 6 minutes, 15 seconds left to play in the match. U.S. going to have to get something going pretty quick here.
I'm sure they'll feel like a long 6 minutes to those teams.
Yeah. All right, U.S. tries to get that puck flicked through. GB's defense very solid today, shutting those down.
Good bottom time from the U.S. there.
Yeah, they definitely have the numbers down. They're just getting a few bounces, not going their way, bouncing off a stick and going, that direction instead of this direction. It does happen.
Do many of these girls train at altitude?
Yes, a few of them do. Madeline Reeve in particular, she's from the Lake Tahoe area, which is around 6,600 feet, I believe, altitude, right around there, so above sea level. So yeah, she's definitely at altitude. And the DeBruna girls, one of them in particular, is from Colorado, as we call it, the Mile High City, and so yeah, they're again.
So they've got good lungs on them then.
A few of them have some pretty good. All of them have some really good lungs on them from that perspective. But yeah, some of them, yeah, they live at altitude, and so they play and train at altitude. A few of them. But we got players from all over the U.S. on the team, of course. West Coast to East Coast, some in Central America. So
must be difficult for them to get together and train regularly then.
It's a big country, so it's definitely not like the GB where things are a little closer, a little easier to get to.
Yeah.
For us to fly end to end from one corner of the country to the other can be 6 hours plus, which is a flight.
Big commitment.
It's a big commitment at times. So
GB had a timeout there. We'll see if Tim Dale wants the girls to consolidate the game or if he's going to push for an extra goal.
Yeah, I think at this point they probably are going to just play smartly, and if the goal opportunity comes, they'll take it. But otherwise,
it's hard when you are in there because goals are what we're here for. But sometimes you just need to see a game out and not do anything too silly.
Yep. Sure. At this stage of the game, they're in good position, good control. No reason to take any chances. Here's a flick through by the U.S. now, trying to make a late game push here. Just under 5 minutes left in the game. Like I was saying, they need to get something going now if they're going to get this match tied up. U.S. trying to get through. Again, GB pushing him to that outside wall, forcing the U.S. To not be able to open that play up as they've been trying to do here.
Yeah, and away from the sub side, so those 12 players in there will be pretty tired right now.
Here we go. The U.S. trying to flick through, looking for the pass. GB well defended, though, and drives it right out to the corner.
Yeah, the US had the numbers and support there. I think they'll be disappointed they didn't make more of that.
Yeah, and as you might have saw, the U.S., they actually had a player just off to her left there, which was wide open. They chose to go to the forward instead of distributing wide and then maybe coming in. But, you know, sometimes you just don't see those players. You're so focused on, you see the goal in front of you, you see your teammate in front of you, and that does happen. And good job by GB, again, holding him down in that corridor. U.S. trying to get it through. They had the puck, lost possession there, and it gets out to the outside wall again. U.S. continues to apply the pressure here. GB just going to sit and defend, hold it on that wall, not let the U.S. break out of there. They're trying to get the push through here now. They're coming along the back wall. Here's the push towards the corner of the goal. GB defenders down. It's on the corner. They're trying to pick it in. Can they pull it off? GB is down right on the corner. Everybody's pushing hard
Looks
here.
like advantage is being played by the referee here.
Unbelievable.
That's got to be in the US favor.
And we'll see what we have here for the call. It's an obstruction call, and it is against GB. So yes, they're going to get that advantage puck right on the 5-meter line. This is a great opportunity at this point.
Yeah, the numbers were pretty good. I think the GB girls did well to hold that out there. They seem to be missing on their rotations a little bit, so we'll see what happens on this free puck.
It's
and again,
right down along that
numbers.
back wall. Look at them just cycling that back wall, holding them off. U.S. trying to pull it off. Can't get it through, and another call, and it's against U.S. this time for gloving along that back wall. That's the hard part. You know, you're coming in from that right side, and you're a right-handed player, and you're just trying to punch it through, and your glove gets in there. You have to flip that stick, and it can be...
Yeah, it's fine lines. The referees are so
It's
good
tough.
at picking out those calls.
They are.
Because there's that many bodies, I don't know how they see the puck.
Yeah, exactly. All right, GB takes it nicely out to the side wall there again. 2.5 minutes, just under that, to play in the game. U.S. trying to get this going here, having some difficulties cracking through the GB defense, which has been solid all game long. GB now pushing back into the U.S. zone. Here they come. Nice interception, though, by U.S. And GB picked that puck back up. That was that bounce I was talking about. It's just not going their way at times. They make the hit, but...
Yeah, great puck control there, I think, from Emma Pitchforth. She kept that drive going.
Beautiful. Nice pick up and clear by the U.S. out to the corner. Here we go again. Gonna have to do a little reset here.
So we're in the last 2 minutes of the game now, so any stoppages by the referees, the clock will stop. But that was a...
And that looked like a little pop through and a goal possibly. We're just waiting for confirmation, and it is a goal. And I believe it was by number 11. Yeah, number 11 for GB, and let me just pull up the team roster. Oh, that's Nil again, number 11.
Well remembered.
And well remembered, yes. Much easier to say that. It's a lot easier to remember the second time.
I think those US girls, it was difficult. They had so much work to do up in the GB half there, and then just gradually getting rolled, they ran out of steam.
Yeah, that was definitely a hard push by them for sure.
And a great strike there from the GB girls.
Nice job. Some really nice stick handling by both teams here.
It looked a bit like a body shot, that flick.
Yeah, maybe a little deflection there, but yeah, she was definitely trying to pop it through, and it did pop up and hit the body.
But
oh, here comes the lefty. Cheryl Russell trying to drive that in from the outside. Cheryl, one of the only lefties, I believe, on the U.S. team. So it's easier to spot her when she gets that puck. There's Vanya in there again from Chicago trying to get it through. She applied the pressure. GB picked that up. Curls. Nice drop pass to the back.
The US were looking for the right bit of space there, but the GB girls read it well.
Yeah.
Not much gets past Alyssa.
Yeah, they've got some really great puck control and some good vision. Like, they just seem to know exactly where they're going to be. If things, don't look like they've got the option, they're not making poor decision making. They're just playing smartly, not trying to make an unforced error or turn a bad play into a good one, which sometimes results in disaster when you push
and
that
I think
hard.
that's Fiona Maynard taking a break there. 1 minute, so she's going to be out for the rest of the game.
Yes, that's a bit of a loss with Fiona, the speedy Fiona Maynard. And another call on the play with 10 seconds left in the match. And it's against GB again, so the final 10 seconds here.
US free puck, they're a player up. We'll see if they can make anything of this. GB will want to just tick that time down.
Yeah, probably look for US to make a big flick and just get all the bodies in there real quickly. There's the flick, trying to get it through. GB well defended, pushes out to the back wall. US can't get it through, and GB just clears it out to the corner, and that'll be the game. 4-1, your winner, GB over the USA Elite Women. What a fantastic match.
Yeah, it was beautiful hockey in there. I think the GB girls will be very happy with that result.
Yeah, it was really good. They took their time figuring each other out in that first half. It was a tight game, 1-1 almost till the end of the first half. Then GB with the breakaway goal by Fiona Maynard, scoring it 2-1 just before the half. And then they just maintain that control through the second half.
Yeah, you have to take a few more risks once you've gone down a goal or two. So
yeah.
I think Great Britain managed that well.
They did very well. So, all right. Well, we have some more fantastic hockey coming up here live from Dordrecht. So stay tuned with us for more live hockey. Thanks again for joining us and tuning into the Women's League.
No worries. Good fun to commentate with you.
All right. Thanks. Cheers. test.
Good afternoon, everybody in South Africa. This is Jack from Black speaking. It is my first opportunity during these 3 days to actually get in front of the microphone and commentate the match to you back home. Currently, I don't have a French commentator next to me, so for the French who do understand English, you'll have to bear with me until a French commentator arrives. South Africa in the last 3 days have done very well. Players played very well. The results were not always what we wanted, but we are very well presented at this tournament. The team for this afternoon, you see the team in front of you. I have the South Africans that will not play this match. It will be Luke Matthews. He will be sitting out. The team playing today will be Brandon van Wyk, Thiago Silveira, Ryan van Zyl, Elmer Sillier, Ollie Nesdale, Austin Elfrink, Joshua Cook, Jean-Pierre de Tooy, JP, Matthew Bester and Christian Swanevelder. We are here in Dordrecht in the Netherlands and not Holland like most people refer to. Holland apparently is a province that connects the southern part of Holland, of the Netherlands, with Belgium, is a region called Holland. So when people refer that something is from Holland, it's actually from the region and not from the Netherlands itself. The Netherlands, apparently, to my research, or according to my research, has got the tallest men in the world on average. The Dutch men are renowned for their length in stature. And then it's also the lowest lying city in the world. A couple of minutes, 3 minutes before the game will start, I will join you again. So I'm going to be quiet for a bit. I'm on WhatsApp as well. If people want to send WhatsApps, I can acknowledge that, and if there's any questions, you can put your questions forward to me for those watching at home, and I will try and answer as much as I can. Okay, and off they go. South Africa getting to the strike first, but the French penetrating down the middle, everybody on the bottom trying to drive the ball the puck forward, and South Africa diverting it there down to the wall. Good numbers on the ground as we go to the wall side of the pool, and there is an infringement against South Africa, stick infringement. Yeah, 3 meter deep pool here in Dordrecht. Water very, very clear, and it's a pleasure to be in the water and play hockey, and you can see your teammates anywhere in the pool. South Africa with some nice individual play there, creating space for themselves, driving forward. But the ref on the opposite side of the pool, I've seen another stick infringement against South Africa where they play there up the wall. The referee is using a 3-ref system that rotates around the play. You're either a leading, following, or a side-on ref to cover as much area that the puck is visible, and to make sure that players don't get away with fouls, but it's not always possible to see everything. South Africa with another stick infringement call against them. French putting pressure on us at the moment, but we are doing very well to keep them out of the goals. The French driving there, keeping the puck on the middle, and eventually pushing it through into the goal area, and the goal is awarded to France. France leading this game 1-0 after 2.5 minutes of the first half. Number 9, Valentin Carré. South Africa again first on the puck, getting it through there. Everybody well on the bottom, driving, but the French diverts the play out to the wall. Nice going inside, keeping the puck going forward. French pushing South Africa here back into the corner, taking possession away from us, but well played there on the wall to recycle the back to the backs, but there was an infringement. The referee's calling a ref timeout, and there's a personal warning to one of the players in the South Africa camp. I couldn't see the number. It was just too late when I stood up to see the number. South Africa trying to get there down the middle. French just pushing through, absorbing the pressure from the front and driving the puck to the wall. Dordrecht, the oldest official city in Holland. Dordrecht got its status as a capital of the Netherlands in 2020. It was a gateway to trade because of the harbours that they have here right in the city for trade, and they registered as a city in 2020. South Africa doing good work there, numbers on the bottom, crisscrossing, but again a stick infringement from South Africa. French very interestingly, the way Marius Bronquino play up the wall, the French play through the middle there, lifting the puck off the stick, flipping it over the South African sticks to keep the momentum going forward there, but in the process South Africa got a free puck, and the French here in the first half putting pressure on South Africa. I think that could have been a dangerous flick against one of the South African players. Yep, somebody going out there, and it looks like JP going to sit in the bin for a flick against one of the French players. Okay, the French, yeah, small little flick, keeping it in the middle. South Africa penetrating that passage, and we've got, it look like Matt Bester there trying to get away. South Africa laying the puck nicely back to their players, but somehow the French robbed the puck from all the South Africans, consolidating there up the wall. South Africa just pushing, keeping the player at bay there while the support arrives, but the French getting the momentum back, and there is a player breaking away, number 9 of the French, playing a nice flick inside, another pip flick swim, and South Africa cleaning it out nicely there to the opposite side of the court, keeping the puck there away from the goals. Advantage Looks like being played there at the moment. Advantage is over. Play still carries on. I don't know why the camera is showing at the top. Okay, South Africa getting a free puck there from outside the corner. Opting to play it there up the wall. Some very good skills there by the French to keep possession of the puck. And I think that could have been a very dangerous flick there. Okay, now they called illegal stop of the puck there. Free puck against South Africa as we're getting into the last bit of the first half. First half here slightly dominated by the French. South Africa had a couple of opportunities in the French half which we just couldn't convert to points. Good play by South Africa in its stages, nice 45s, and then unfortunately close to the goals, the French robbing the puck and cycling it to the wall. French scored their goal very early in the first half, and for the last about 8-9 minutes there has been, well, yeah, 8 minutes, there has not been any scores yet. Another interesting fact about the Netherlands is that they have the oldest anthem in the world, and also the Netherlands is one of the most densely populated countries in Europe. French going for the puck. JP is back in the pool again, and South Africa getting the puck free there. Oh, what a nice break out there. If that flick could have been just 30 centimeters shallower, it would have been back on a South African stick. We have a tendency to flick the puck a little bit too much to the front when we get on to attack. I think if we could have had that flick a little bit shallower. And another South African sitting on the side there for an infringement. I didn't see what the infringement was, but it's number 5, Oli. South Africa playing the puck there right towards the substitution side, keeping the puck away from the goal. Always a clever idea to keep the puck and keep possession in that area where your sub is going to get back into the pool again, so that he can join fresh. But French making use of their numbers and finding a gap through the South African defense and scoring their second goal with 4.5 minutes to go. French team calling a timeout. Dordrecht is a little, well, a small town. I was here 11 years ago when I played for the South African Masters as well, coaching 2 teams, and we really never had an opportunity to go anywhere except walking to the hotel and back to the pool. I have had some opportunity to walk around here. I arrived a bit earlier and I could see some interesting places, some very old buildings, and I've seen a couple of houses that are almost starting to sink on one side, looking like the Tower of Pisa due to the very moist land, and because the Netherlands is lower than sea level. So we are starting after the timeout the French took, and South Africa there on the puck again. Puck staying in the middle. French took it off. Big flick forward by one of the French players. South Africa control. Looks like Joshua Cook there trying to keep possession, but the French stealing it away from his stick. And Christian got the puck there, but there was a stick infringement by one of the French players. For those who follow me on Facebook, I like when I go on tours to find and search for graffiti. So far here in Dordrecht I have not been too lucky. I've discovered one yesterday morning again, which I haven't posted yet, which I will do later on my Facebook page. But yeah, very quaint little town with channels like Amsterdam, lots of water, some beautiful restaurants, and everything closed very early here in the evenings. So it is very much like a very small town. South Africa, they're getting close to the goals, putting pressure on, numbers on the bottom, and the puck is in the goal. And the referee is not awarding the goal. It's a free puck to the French. Have a little bit of fire from the South African team. Show that they are able to get there. It's good to finish the first half on a high, putting pressure on the French and making sure that we apply some pressure on them. Good, nice turnaround there, release the puck. Good skills there by the South Africans. Good JP break to the inside, puck down up to Brandon. And the French player there stealing the puck from Brandon. And the French illegally reclaiming possession there, and South Africa will have a free puck with 1 minute and almost a half left on the attack right in front of the French goals. So let's see, Brandon already taking space there right in front of the goals. South Africa making a good line. The French player, they interfering with our plans, and unfortunately most of our numbers were in front, and the French getting the puck out there, following up from behind. South Africa with hardly anybody on the bottom now. A good steal there by South Africa. Brandon again getting the puck and involved there. Bit difficult to identify the players now at the moment, but yeah, South Africa kind of recycling the puck, and it's a free puck for South Africa. As the clock counts down to the last 30 seconds of this first half, French scoring the first goal early in the first half, and the second goal about just over 4 minutes before the end of this first half. They scored a second goal, and with 17 seconds to go, South Africa, they're letting the puck lie freely around. Good defense here in the back, but I think this game will be 2-0 halftime score here in Dordrecht, as the two teams are going to quickly swap around. 3 minutes halftime. I'll be back with you again. Welcome back with about 50 seconds to the start of the second half. Dordrecht, in the center of the town, is a place where three rivers meet, and the name Dordrecht means through fair. Dort must probably mean the same as deur in Afrikaans, fair, deurgang, and because of the ship canal or river through which ships were pulled by rope from one river to another, that's where it got its name. Dordrecht has a population of 123,000 people, about the same size of Stellenbosch. But like I said previously, a very densely populated town. It's a lot of 3-4 story buildings around where people live. South Africa take the kick-off, drive the puck there, but can't keep possession, lose it. The French swim it out of the middle, going up the wall. Nice steal there from Christian, opening up the game again. Options. Nice, good play wide. South Africa fumbled the puck a bit there, but no. French guy stealing at Christian again. Getting into the mix there to stop the puck, but it was the French that committed a foul, and South Africa have the opportunity to try and bolt on that momentum with which they have started. Nice jinx there, and South Africa still going forward, and the French robbing us from the puck again there, playing up the opposite wall. Okay, South Africa with no players on the bottom of the pool as the French almost got there. Christian nice, creating space for himself, picking up one player, passing the puck through. South Africa with a nice run there. Maybe earlier pass could have worked, and there's a nice breakaway. Ryan getting the puck, and unfortunately French player there stopping the flick, avoiding him to get the puck to the goal. Referee getting in front there, but there is an infringement, or there's a advantage being played at the moment, and it's a free puck to South Africa. The French calling a timeout now. South Africa kind of getting the upper hand here in the beginning of the second half, and slowly building up, working hard to work to the goals. Ryan nearly got through there. Unfortunately, the French guy just got to him on the puck, and he couldn't get it away, and the French trying to just calm their players a bit down, refocus, and we'll be set to go in 20 seconds. South Africa there now with numbers on the bottom. The puck just don't get to the players. The French making sure that that gateway to the goals are locked. And puck a bit static there on the wall, and with all of that, the free puck for South Africa. And the French guy getting away there. Christian trying to stop him. JP there breaking the momentum of the French player, still on the bottom. Just flicking it inside. Nobody there to support him. But it's a free puck for South Africa. French free stick infringement on one of the South African players. Okay, South Africa looking much better in the second half than what they looked in the first half. Playing the puck just forward. Nice cycling the numbers there in support. People taking up space. That puck should be going into the goal. And it did. Well done, South Africa. Goal is awarded. And it looked like a number 6 or 7. It will pop up now on the screen. We, as the referees, working with a totally new scoring system and timing device, and sometimes the information just comes slow. It works directly off the internet, and there's sometimes, yeah, like I said, there's buffering of some. Number 6 South Africa and Austin Elfring scoring the goal for South Africa and reducing the deficit by 50% in 1 goal. Christian nicely there in speed, getting away there from the French player. South Africa, they good play, just not the numbers in the right position. Brendan getting in there, trying to push the puck forward. Good bottom down there, making his time on the bottom count. And well done. And the French player there gets penalized for stick infringement or illegally stopping the puck. Okay, South Africa much better than the first half. More players together, keeping the momentum going regularly. There's still the occasional player that out of position, and South Africa keeping possession here, playing nicely, penetrating. Elmar doing hard work here, making sure that the puck stay towards the goals. Unfortunately going away there, and the French 2 players in the corner there, bringing it out of the corner. Unfortunately we couldn't get it there off the wall, and the French guy stole it there. Well done, Christian, swimming the whole length of the pool there to make sure that that puck does not get into goal. Brandon making sure. Good play there by Elmar, making the French guy touch the puck, keeping it in the corner. That zeroes your count for taking it in the puck. Can't take the puck in more than 2 times and hold it there. Second player has to bring it out. Space there. South Africa, Liam there. Elfring trying to get the puck out there, but into a French player's stick, and one South Africans committed a stick infringement in the process. Okay, just over halfway in the second half, South Africa calling a timeout. I think also a good timeout call there, just not to give the French too much momentum. South Africa did a lot of nice, good, hard work there and nearly scored a goal, just couldn't finish it off, and the French intercepted the puck there and is now currently on the attack here. 7 minutes 18 seconds to go in the second half. A much better performance in the second half by South Africa. We just occasionally still lack the numbers on the bottom, but the guys are playing an awesome game. French taking up a bit of space there. Elmore just slowly taking control. Barging, not quite sure. Why that was for. French getting the puck on the 5 and 2. And it looked like the French scored a goal there. Puck shot through, hit the back of the goal and came out again. And the French scoring their 3rd goal. South Africa that dominated the first half of the second half, first part of the second half, and the opportunity that the French got for once to get out of their own half, they converted that into points to lead this game at the moment 3-1. And again, South Africa very well at the kickoffs, getting possession, playing it wide to the wall. Just couldn't get the puck through there to the guy in front of him. And one of our players getting thrown out of the pool. It looks like Elmore. And the French having a free puck. Yeah, just for the halfway, going over the halfway of the pool. South Africa now with only 5 in the water, 4 subbing going in. Some fresh legs getting into the pool. Drawing the puck down. I think refs saw gloving there. Stick infringement, one of the French players also going out now. It looks like number 9 of the French for a stick infringement. South Africa now with a free puck, with it looks like Elmer getting ready to get back into the pool, as we've currently 5-5 in the water. And play continues. South Africa playing towards the wall area. Elmar back into the water again to join the team. And play very static at the moment. French will want to keep it down here, running the clock down to keep the effect of their player not affecting their game here. Running the time down there in front of the substitution box. French rotating their players, South Africa rotating some players as well, as the French have the opportunity to attack again. 5 players still in the water, and the French go. French player number 6 getting in the water there. France swinging it out towards where the substitute just got into the water, but South Africa preventing them to penetrate, but they do find a gap through there up the wall, and South Africa have to pull out now all the stops they can if they would like to score another goal and take some positive energy back home for the day. But the French, well done there by Christian again. Got the puck, clear it out, back to the corner, and 2.5 minutes to go to the end of the game. For those who are new to the game, in the second half, in the last 2 minutes of the game, you will notice that the clock will stop for every infringement except if a goal is scored. So this is still outside the 2 minutes. Free puck to the French. South Africa keeping the puck in the corner. Corner rule. Infringement. South Africa getting a team warning as well for holding the puck in the corner. And the French with an opportunity. But South Africa once again divert the puck to the corner, keeping the French away from the goals. And yeah, unfortunately we can't see much from here with the score up there as well. South Africa getting out of their own corner there, opposite side. Brandon getting a good swim in there. But unfortunately the French took the puck, protecting it there. Interesting that the French, they turn so much every time they play that we don't have peoples robbing the puck there from them. Nice breakaway, good flick, a nice swim around there, fantastic, brilliant swim. Can he make it? Yes, yes, yes. What a fantastic swim by South Africa. Well done guys, well done. What a magnificent swim. Good flick, opening it up, and a hard swim, and making sure that they kept the possession this time around and scored the goal. Time will be running down. Will we get the opportunity to do something to score a goal before the end of this game? 20 seconds to go. Getting it there at the same time. South Africans getting in, French flicking the puck wide to the side, and as you can see the clock should be stopping now. 9 seconds to go. There's a free puck for South Africa, but I think that will be the end of the game. South Africa did very well in the second half, a much better team than the first half. Dominated. French used one of the opportunities to get a goal to make the lead 3-1, and South Africa also taking something home tonight, ending this game on a high, scoring a goal, a very brilliant goal, nice open play, and rounding it off with a goal. Almost said a try. Thank you for listening. Hopefully I will be able to commentate a little bit more from tomorrow onwards, because we're not in teams anymore. I had to look after a lot of revs and evaluate and assess them, so I will have a little bit more to say about where we are and what we do. And once again, a big shout out to everybody who watches these games live at home. The players really appreciate it. They love it when you send messages, and they all say thank you for the support. Till tomorrow, have a lovely day further. Bye bye.
ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the tournament, and we're gonna see the match of Belgium girls against Polish girls. Just as a reminder, we have 6 people in the pool and 4 for a substitution. They can switch, and there's pack in the middle, and the girls are gonna start playing just in like 20 seconds or less, according to the clock. And there went on the war. Then we can see Belgium girls with the puck, and Polish team goes to the wall and fight their way on the wall.
We already have a foul against Poland. Can't really see too much. For sure.
I mamy polskie dziewczyny w rogu pod bramką Belgijek. Przepraszam, pod naszą bramką. Przepraszam, strony pomyliłam. I mamy zatrzymaną grę.
Other foul.
Faul dla Polek. Dziewczyny ruszyły pod wodę. Staramy się przejść środkiem. W akcji mamy Martę Sak. Przejęte przez Alicję i przez Zuzię. Dziewczyny idą na bramkę, ale są zblokowane. Czy to będzie gol? Czekam na potwierdzenie sędziów. Tak, jest to gol dla Polek. I strzela Dominika Kowalska. Nasza pani kapitan, gratulujemy. Dziewczyny rozpoczęły. Polki pierwsze przy krążku. I schodzą na ścianę. Tam mamy w akcji właśnie Zuzię, numer 15.
België is een beetje aan het opschuiven. Niemand onder water.
Dziewczyny walczą dzielnie na ścianie. Ale Belgijki przebijają się pod naszą bramkę. Dziewczyny do rogu i gra zatrzymana. Foul dla Belgijek.
Hopelijk kunnen we die er ook inleggen nu. Dicht bij de goal. Is een penalty. Fout? Nee.
na karę wychodzi
Jawel, dus nummer 5
Numer
minuut.
5. Jest to Alicja
Minutę.
Maziarek na minutę.
Yes.
Jest to gol dla Belgii. Czekamy jeszcze na potwierdzenie sędziów.
Punt als de toegekeurd. Ja.
Tak,
Dus
jest to
1-1
gol dla
voor,
Belgii.
België.
Mamy 1-1.
Hopelijk kunnen we dat ook volhouden. En de goal is voor Katrien. De vice-captain. Vice-kapitein.
Sędziowie już gotowi. Mamy jakąś konsultację sędziów.
Time-out, denk ik.
Sędziowie gotowi. I gra rozpoczęta.
België eerst.
België pierwsza.
Team mee. Oké. Ze moet verder. Tegen de muur.
Możemy zauważyć Dominikę
Numer
w akcji, która sprowadza akcję do rogu. Zaraz za nią mamy Martę.
Is er een fout of is gewoon niemand initiatief?
Jakieś zamieszanie w
Alright.
rogu.
Hopelijk
Belgijki
kunnen we die
wyprowadzają,
er ook inleggen. Ze erin. Maar
ale Polki z powrotem do rogu.
dat is niet voor ons. Nummer 7. Speelt hem naar het midden. Daar is niemand.
Gra zatrzymana.
En een fout.
Czy dowiemy się dla kogo faul?
Een time-out.
Marta wychodzi
Iemand
na
eruit?
karę. I Belgijki
Zullen
zaczynają.
we een klein voordeel. Hopelijk wordt daar ook op geact. Nummer 6 naar het midden, daar ligt nummer 9. Duwen. Alright, hopelijk kunnen we die afmaken. Duwen.
Bezpiecznie pod bramką Polek.
En erin.
Jest to
Telt.
drugi gol dla Belgijek. Przegrywamy.
Ze staan nu voor.
2-1.
Hopelijk spelen we dat ook niet kwijt. Ook voor Katrien, die wou topscorer worden. En die is zeker goed bezig.
Dziewczyny poszły. Walka w środku, Zuzia przy krążku. Numer 11, Dominika, przejmuje
Już na
numer
dwóch.
2. Dziewczyny walczą ostro na ścianie.
Oké.
Czy to będzie
Gewoon
gol dla
erin leggen,
België?
duwen. Yes. Een goal.
Kolejny potwierdzony gol dla Belgii. Gratulujemy.
Een voorsprong. Hopelijk alleen groter en groter. U heeft goal gemaakt. En een time-out voor Polen. Magali, de captain van België.
Możemy w tle usłyszeć kibicujących nam panów, reprezentację Polski męską. I timeout dla Polski również. Zostało nam niecałe 20 sekund do końca timeoutu. Sędziowie
Nog 2
gotowi
seconden. 1
i dziewczyny poszły, ruszyły do walki.
en klaar voor een vierde goal, hoop ik. Gwendoline eerst. Ze wordt onderdoor, ja. Naar de muur. En dan proberen van die muur terug naar het midden, naar de goal.
Dziewczyny ściągnięte na ścianę.
3 Poolse dames in de verdediging. Die enorm zijn aan het opvolgen, dus die willen natuurlijk echt niet dat wij erdoor komen langs de muur. Katrien naar het midden. En
Gra na środku przed naszą
als
bramką,
we hem kunnen grijpen.
ale ściągane są na drugą ścianę Belgijki i do rogu.
Speelt zich in ieder geval vooral af aan de Poolse goal, dus dat is wel leuk voor ons, voor België.
Faul dla Belgijek.
Kapitein roept, kom aan Gwendoline, je kunt het.
Belgijki zaczynają. Niebezpieczna sytuacja pod
grote
naszą
hoop,
bramką.
ja. Hij blijft in het midden liggen. Hopelijk duwen ze hem niet naar de muur. Ja.
Ale dziewczyny się bronią i wyprowadzają akcję do rogu.
Wissels.
Tutaj próba wyjścia ścianą.
Alright.
Nie,
Duwen,
jednak
duwen, duwen.
wracamy.
En naar een forward proberen krijgen. Blijven. Niet laten wegslaan.
Jakieś zamieszanie,
Iedereen
wszystkie
boven,
wyszły.
maar er was geen fout, dus...
Gra zatrzymana. Faul dla Polek.
Tegen België.
Walczymy, już jesteśmy w środku, nie przy naszej ścianie, nie przy naszej bramce, a nie jednak.
Kunnen er gewoon
België
doorzwemmen.
nas
Dat is
przeciskają.
heel leuk. Ze hebben 3, 4.
Zostaje na pustą bramkę.
4-1.
Jest to
En
gol.
nog 3 minuten
Czekam na
30 in het
potwierdzenie
eerste
sędziów.
kwartier.
Sędzia główny potwierdza.
Hopelijk wordt de afstand alleen groter. Opnieuw de startpuck eerst bij België. En vast proberen houden, naar de muur brengen.
Dziewczyny sprowadzone na ścianę, walka na ścianie.
Ajajaj.
Gra zatrzymana. Belgijka wychodzi na karę.
Zoe op de kant.
Numer 15.
Nummer 15 voor België.
Belgijki grają w osłabieniu, a my staramy się zdobyć kolejną bramkę, którą na razie Belgijki bronią.
Waar is al de rest? Dat is nog niet gedaan.
Tu mamy Alicję przy krążku. No, bardzo bliska sytuacja
En
bramki.
proberen naar de forward. Lise, nummer 8. Nee, niemand beneden. Snel, snel, snel.
To będzie gol. Nie
Geen
ma
goal.
gola.
Geen goal. Obstructie voor België.
Faul dla Belgijek.
Nog 1 minuut voor het eerste kwart.
Próbujemy dotrzeć ścianą do
Hopelijk kunnen we
bramki
toch
Belgijek.
40 seconden minstens in de muur houden. Als we nog naar de overkant kunnen
Tam
zwemmen, is dat
niebezpiecznie
natuurlijk
zagranie krążkiem.
beter.
Wydaje mi się, że
Hoe
to
verder
powinien
van de
być
goal, hoe
wpisany
beter.
faul. I mamy niecałe 30
Numer
sekund do końca
5
pierwszej
duwt.
połowy.
Verder, verder, verder. Probeert naar het midden. Blijft liggen. 15 seconden. 1 punt voor 15 seconden. Verwarring. Alright, 6. 3.
I mamy koniec czasu, koniec pierwszej połowy. Będzie zmiana stron.
België met 3 punten voorsprong eerste kwart.
I mamy 1,5 minuty do rozpoczęcia drugiej połowy. Dziewczyny z Polski dostają jeszcze wsparcie od coachów. boisku A grają Holenderki przeciwko Turczynkom i wynik mamy 0-0. Dziewczyny już spłynęły na zmianę. 10 sekund do rozpoczęcia meczu. I ruszyły.
Terug begonnen. België schuift al op in 10 seconden. Alright. Blijft een beetje liggen. En terugbrengen. Probeer hem naar de muur te zommen.
Dziewczyny ściągnięte do rogu.
Ja, afmaken. Erin, erin, erin. Duwen, duwen. Nee. Polen hebben dat in defense, maar een fout. En
Polki wybroniły.
een ref timeout. Misschien een penalty.
Mamy czas
goal.
dla sędziów.
Zou dat wel leuk zijn?
Czekamy na ich decyzję.
Tegen arm, denk ik. Bespreking. Een punt. Een penalty goal voor obstructie, denk ik. Als ik het juist heb gezien. Player unknown.
I gol dla Belgijek.
5-1.
Nie znamy, kto strzelił, nie wiemy. Sędziowie nie byli w stanie zidentyfikować. I dziewczyny ruszyły z powrotem do gry.
En opnieuw een startboek. Ze zijn niet eerst.
Walczymy na razie na środku, ale staram się grę ściągać do ściany.
Niet genoeg onder water. We hebben erbij nu. Nee. Alright. Ik lag alleen. Nee.
Czas zatrzymany, gra zatrzymana. Jest to faul dla Belgijek. Dziewczyny już się zanurzają. Gra przenosi się, no, niestety na naszą połowę. I dziewczyny w rogu.
Oké. Dichter bij de goal. Blijft een beetje hangen in de hoek. Waar dat we niks kunnen zien. What happens in the corner stays in the corner. Daar wordt teruggezwommen.
Dziewczyny uwalniają się i wypływają.
Omdraaien. En probeer dat toch tegen de muur te houden. En dan van daar weg te zwemmen. Door het midden.
I mamy zatrzymanie gry i faul dla Belgijek.
Fout. Voor. Ja, voor. Ja, een shot. Ik wordt rondgespeeld, naar het midden geduwd, naar buiten geduwd, naar het midden geduwd. En iedereen is boven.
Wyciągamy dziewczynę na ścianę, ale gra z powrotem zatrzymana.
Fout.
Kolejny faul dla Belgijek.
Zo ligt
Dziewczyny już
al beneden.
zanurzone.
Een shot, een duwen, 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 duwen. En ik denk dat hij erin
I
ligt.
wepchnięty do bramki.
Het is een goal.
I goal
6-1.
dla Belgijek.
En de goal is gemaakt door
6-1.
nummer 5, denk ik. Ja. Katrien heeft nu 4 goals gescoord, denk ik, deze wedstrijd.
Dziewczyny ruszają.
Polen eerst, maar speelt hij kwijt. Naar de muur.
Na ścianę. Urywamy się, staramy się o gola, ale jesteśmy zblokowane.
Cindy probeert hem...
Nie, tuż przed bramką jesteśmy zblokowane i ściągnięte do rogu.
En naar de forward, die zwemt. En dan zien we niks meer en nu terug wel. Een shot in het gezicht. Heel veel ruimte. We kunnen gewoon door het midden zwemmen.
Od nas numer 7 trzyma. Polki nie poddają się i atakują. Ale po raz kolejny zblokowane. I ściągane do rogu. Zostało niecałe 9 minut do końca meczu.
In de hoek.
Gra zatrzymana.
Fout voor België.
Belgijek, przepraszam. I Belgia poprosiła o czas.
Time-outs. Even bijschaven om de voorsprong nog groter te maken.
Dziewczyny wszystkie na boisku, skupione z trenerem. Zostało 15 sekund do końca przerwy. Już wpływamy z powrotem na zmianę i ustawiamy się. Dziewczyny ruszyły.
terug begonnen.
Idziemy ścianą. Staramy się zdobywać metr po metrze.
Wordt over het midden gezwommen.
I mamy tutaj przy krążku
Dat is een gevaarlijke
gra
move.
zatrzymana.
Een fout. Wachten op welke fout?
Będzie to faul dla Polek.
Tegen België. Voor obstructie. Oké, zijn weer weg.
Dziewczyny pod wodą ruszyły.
Gas gegeven, over het midden gegaan, naar buiten
Staramy
gebracht.
się je ściągnąć na przeciwległą ścianę.
Duwen door Elm. En Polen ligt alleen onder water.
Staramy
Die
się
kan
przejść
best wel
ścianą.
opschuiven.
Zuzia w posiadaniu
Terug over
krążka.
het midden gezwommen, zijn enorm
Znowu
aan het
zmieniamy.
wisselen van kant.
Staramy się zmienić.
Hopelijk kunnen we dat onderscheppen. Ja. En een fout.
Gra zatrzymana. Faul dla Belgijek.
Naar beneden, Severin neemt
Dziewczyny
puk.
zanurzone się z powrotem pod wodę.
En
Belgijki
die wordt
nas
naar de kant
atakują.
gezwommen. En onderschept. Snel inhalen, daar
Polki
is
pod
Cindy,
bramkę.
nummer 3. Die blijft liggen, maar moet hoop komen. Oké.
Czy to będzie
Al
gol?
een punt voor Polen, denk ik.
Tak, to będzie
Ja.
gol dla Polek. O, i u nas numer 7 siedzi na karze. Zostało niecałe 5,5 minuty do końca meczu. I strzeliła Oliwia Olszewska, numer 2.
Nummer 2.
Sędziowie gotowi, dziewczyny jeszcze szybkie zmiany. I ruszyły.
Nog 5 minuten.
Polki
Hopelijk
pierwsze
kunnen
przy
we toch nog
krążku. I ściągamy grę na
terug die
ścianę.
voorsprong van 5.
Zmieniamy
Inhalen.
stronę.
Ze hebben
Przy
nieuwe
krążku Zuzia
confidence
Olszewska.
gevonden. Of de Belgen zijn moe aan het worden. Denk ik niet.
Belgijki na ścianę.
En laten liggen. Naar de muur.
Przepychanka lekka na ścianie.
Severin ligt klaar. Ja. Maar...
Polki się nie poddają.
Fout.
Gra zatrzymana.
Een fout voor een gevaarlijk schot. En een
I Polka wychodzi z wody
Am-
na karę.
straf.
Gramy w piątkę, gramy w osłabieniu. I dziewczyny zanurzone pod wodą.
België heeft een,
Wyszła Ania,
voordeel.
numer 1.
4 minuten. En we zijn met 6 tegen 5.
Ale tutaj Zuzia wyciąga.
Dus hopelijk kunnen we die er toch nog eens doorduwen. Ja.
Belgijki nas
Lise, nummer 8.
przepychają pod naszą bramkę.
Laat hem liggen.
Krążek chwilowo niczyi.
Wordt teruggenomen. Hopelijk kunnen we duwen. Ja, nee.
Nie, to nie będzie gol.
Is
Dziewczyny
nog niet
ściągają.
gedaan.
Staram się ściągnąć do rogu.
Zijn we meer onder water?
Niestety u nas pod wodą są 2, 3, a ich jest trochę więcej. I generalnie ma teraz
Ja,
pustą ściankę,
Snel, snel, snel.
bramkę,
Hopelijk
ale zblokowana.
zo dicht. Rond. Door.
Gra
En een fout.
zatrzymana. Foul dla
Een
Polek.
fout is tegen België.
Czas dla Polski. Możemy usłyszeć wrzawę z boiska obok i kibiców Holandii w głównej mierze. Turcja z Holandią remisują 1-1. A nam zostaje 20 sekund do końca przerwy. Dziewczyny już wpływają na zmiany. Coach również spływa z boiska i ustawiamy się. Dziewczyny pod
En terug
wodą
begonnen.
i zaczynamy
Bal heeft de
grę.
puck.
Polki przy krążku.
Nog 2,5 minuut. Ja. Wordt in het midden gespeeld.
Staramy się
België
przebić, przebijamy się
niż.
nawet. I lądujemy na ścianie.
Ja.
Walczymy na ścianie. Zobaczymy.
En een forward. Die probeert te wisselen.
Odzyskuje krążek
Afgepakt.
Polka.
Nee, kan hem niet houden.
I czy to będzie okazja na gola? Zaraz
In
zobaczymy.
defensie. Nee, laten
I tak,
alleen
czekamy
zwemmen.
tylko na
Dat is
potwierdzenie
spijtig.
sędziów.
6-3.
I mamy potwierdzony gol dla Polek.
Nog 1,5 minuut.
Zostało niecałe 1,5 minuty do końca meczu. I strzeliła
Gescoord
Alicja
door
Rej.
nummer 4.
Gratulujemy, nasza szpica.
Pole
Polki
is
znowu przy
sneller.
pierwszym przy krążku.
1 minuut. Zou het toch
Zostaje nam minuta do końca.
geen vierde goal
Jesteśmy
mogen
ściągane
laten
na
maken?
ścianę. Gra zatrzymana. Faul dla Polek.
Een fout tegen. 1 minuut. En iemand moet eruit. Severin
I
moet
jedna
eruit als de
Belgijka
fullback.
wychodzi na karę. Zaczynamy grę.
Hopelijk kunnen ze dat er wel uitverdedigen. 1 minuut, alles geven. Ja, naar de muur, naar de muur. Laat het alleen zwemmen. 40 seconden wegzwemmen.
Byliśmy blisko, ale
Hopelijk een
niestety Belgiki
forward.
obroniły.
Ja, dat is
Zostało nam
Magali, denk
35
ik.
sekund do końca.
Wordt in het midden gehouden, nog 30 seconden.
I Polki
30
nadal nie
seconden
poddają
om
się,
gewoon
atakują.
niet te laten scoren. Ja, naar voren, naar voren, naar voren. Helemaal alleen onder water.
Niestety Belgijki nas
Bena.
kontratakują w ostatnich 20 sekundach meczu, ale Polki dochodzą do krążka.
En nog 10 seconden. 10 seconden.
Oddanie krążka.
Nee.
I czy to będzie gol? Tak. Dosłownie tuż przed końcem czasu gol dla Polek. Czekamy jeszcze na potwierdzenie sędziów.
Dat is nog een laatste
I gol
goal.
dla Polek.
En
I koniec
time.
meczu, koniec czasu. Ten mecz przegrywamy 4 do 6.
Dus dat eindigt op 6-4.
Gratulujemy Belgijkom wygranej. Dziękuję.
Üdvözlök minden kedves nézőt! Pusztai Máté vagyok, megérkezik Zalán. Mi vagyunk a magyar csapat pihenői ezen a meccsen. Szia Zalán!
Szia Máté! Mit gondolsz a meccsről?
Üdvözöljük először a kedves nézőket! Hát, a B csoport második helyéért megy a találkozó, de mi itt a kommentátori állásban tudjuk, hogy ez talán nem annyira kardinális meccs, mert holnap mindenképp ez a két csapat fogja játszani azt a találkozót, ami eldönti, hogy az első és 8. helyért küzdhet az egyik csapat a győztes, a második pedig a 9-12 közötti rájátszásban fog részt venni. Az olaszok hozzák el a korongot, és próbálnak balra előre támadni. Rögtön egy szabálytalanság történt. Beindult az olasz csapat, ezért érhettek csak oda előbb,
csak
ugye?
Ezért. Gyorsabbak vagyunk náluk.
Sokkal. Szóval meg is figyeltjük az első magyar szabad lövést. Magyarok, mint tudhatjuk, 2-3-1-es felállásban állnak föl. A jelenlegi meccsen a 6-os számú Sarlós Kázmér lesz a középsőnk, Andi Csárpád a leghátsónk, szélre Cserkuti András, Böszörményi Bence és Fehér Márk cserélnek, elől pedig, közben láthatjuk, hogy nem teljesen egyértelmű, hogy mi történt. A bírók még megbeszélik a dolgokat, ezért áll a játék, addig esélyünk van bemutatni a csapat többi tagját is. Elől Kaposi Nándor, Ós Richárd, Lieber Robert és Dobi Viktor erősítik a magyar gárdát. Bulival folytatódott a játék, mégse indultak be az olaszok, talán kicsit előbb érnek le. Mit vársz a találkozótól, Zalán?
Egy erős döntetlent szeretnék.
Egy békés döntetlent, ahol nem fárasztja ki magát a csapatunk. Nagyon szépen haladunk föl a falon viszont. Árpád edző megsúgta nekünk, hogy egy faljátékerős találkozóra készülünk, ami kicsit kizökkentheti az olasz csapatot, aki szeret sokat úszni, és lehetőséget ad arra, hogy a fiúk többet pihenjenek, de persze így is borzasztó nehéz lesz az olasz csapatot legyőzni, de eddig fantasztikusan támadnak. Levették az olaszok a korongot, de visszakerült Árpádhoz, kijátsza a szélre, ahol még jelenleg nincs lenne a szélsőnk. De addig is 3 olasz levegője fogy, amíg üldözik a korongot. Szabálytalanság, lássuk mi történt. Főbíró eltűnt. Hol van a főbíró? Kisétált balra. Az olaszok jönnek szabaddal, sajnos nem láttuk, hogy mi volt a szabálytalanság, se a víz alatt, se a víz fölött. Középsőnk már nem várja a korongot. Időben megérkeztünk, mind a két csapat sokat cserélt. Emiatt kevesebb test volt a víz alatt, mint számítanánk rá egy szabadlövés szituáció után. Az olaszok behozzák középre a korongot, de Márk gyönyörűen szerel, tud-e tovább úszni, visszaszerzi a korongot, szélén Viktor, Dobi Viktor viszi tovább, Kázmér már támogatja hátulról, mostantól Kazi. Beértünk az ellenfél cserezónája alá, ami azért bal szerencsés, de közben egy szabálytalanság is történt. Ilyenkor bejöhet az ellenféltől több ember is cserélni, és ezzel egy új lendülettel visszaverhetik a támadást, úgyhogy próbáljuk ezeket kerülni általában. De nagyon ügyesen tartják eddig a srácok a játékot. Szuperek. Mi jövünk szabaddal már? Nem láttam.
Igen, mi jövünk.
Bal sarokba hallatszik az utasítás Árpitól, kiállítás is az olaszoktól. 6 az 5 ellen, hát nem tudom, hogy megpróbáljuk ezt előnyé kovácsolni. Nagyon jó, 3 test is nem van. Viktor már úszik be, hogy kaphassa a paszt. Márk próbálja kitisztázni a falról. Kazi leért. Lesz-e mély oldalváltás? Az fölállásból úgy ítélem meg, hogy nem. De Árpi úszik befele, ott az üres jaj, de szép! Csodálatos.
Kilőtte.
Dobi Viktor. A tapasztalt, a magyar csapat legrégebb óta játszó játékosa talán? Ez nehéz. Nem biztos, hogy gól. Lehet, hogy nem adták meg. Bírói diszkuszió folyik, ugye?
Nem adták meg.
Nem adták sajnos meg, már lefújták előbb.
Szabaddal.
Most a kamerán is látszik. Beindulás volt, és emiatt visszafújták sajnos. De egy nagyon jó lehetőség, hogy előnyhöz jusson a csapat. Bemegy a passz középre. Rengeteg emberünk len, ott van a kapunál, és benn van. A gólszerző Cserkuti András lehet, innen úgy látom. Megadják?
Nem adták meg. Méghozzá az ellenfél is következik.
Ó, akkor történt valami szabálytalanság, de nagyon jó első 5 percet tudunk magunk mögött, nem?
Igen.
Kicsit meg vagyunk repődve.
2 gólgyanús szituáció is.
Eddig csak pillanatai voltak az olasz csapatnak, főleg a magyar csapat tudja irányítani a játékot. De tudjuk, hogy milyen veszélyesek a gyors olasz fiúk, úgyhogy muszáj lesz koncentráltan játszani, de jó látni, hogy ilyen sok hittel és erőbedobással játszanak a játékosaink. Boxolás miatt, fesztyűzés miatt jön az olasz csapat egy szabadlövéssel. Lássuk, ki tudnak alakítani ők is valamilyen szituációt. Biztos nagyon örülnek, hogy végre kiszabadulhatnak egy kicsit a kapujuk elől, mert félelmetes lehetett az utolsó pár perc. Úgy látszik, ők is egy 2-3-1-es felállásban vannak a szabadlövés alapján. Középsőjük a falra végezte el a szabadlövést. Még nem elég magabiztosak, hogy megpróbáljanak itt áttörni középen. Úgy érzik, hogy a fal biztonsága az most jól jöhet. Csete Baté megy a falon. Nem látjuk, hogy mi történik pontosan. Elszakadnak az olaszok, de egy szabálytalanság. Látunk valamit?
Rosszul cseréltünk.
Ojjjjjjjjjjj.
Egy játékost.
Hát, biztos, hogy rosszul cseréltünk?
Hát a főbíró azt mutatja, hogy rossz cseréért kiállítottak tőlük valakit.
Ja, csak hogy nem az van, hogy azt hiszi, hogy négy ember állna a cserezónában, de 3. Időt kért Árpi, hogy rendezzük a sorainkat. Valakinek ki kell mennie a magyar csapatból. Vagy nem. De mutatják, hogy 1 percre egy embernek ki kell mennie. Viktor megy ki és tölti le a büntetést. Nem tudjuk, hogy ő volt-e a vétkes, de őt választotta ki a csapat. Ilyenkor az történt, hogy a szabályok szerint a víz felszínt a cserezónán belül mindig legalább annyi pipának kell áttörnie, mint ahány cserejátékos van. Tehát a csere úgy történhet meg, hogy először kiérkezik egy játékos, ebbe a cserezónába fölemelkedik, áttöri a víz felszínt az ő pipája, és utána bemegy a helyére a cserélt játékos. Aha. Úgyhogy most 1 perc emberhátrányban kell eltöltenünk, méghozzá az olaszok jönnek szabaddal, úgyhogy ez egy... Nem, ez vissza lesz fújva.
Igen.
Buli lesz. Az történt, hogy elindult az óra, de sajnos, az olaszoknak nem hallották, hogy megszólalt a duda, és nem végezte el az olasz játékos 5 másodpercen belül a szabadlövést. És ennek hatására ilyenkor bulival folytatódik a játék. Elhozzák az olaszok a bulit. Próbáljuk konszolidálni a játékot a falon. Márk? Kazi? Márk. Nagy energiákat bevetve tolta fel a falon. Meglátjuk, hogy érezték a bírók ezt a megmozdulást.
Kesztyűzésért.
Nem kesztyűzésért, hanem ez az eltolás, barging angol kifejezéssel szokták jelölni. Úgyhogy most sajnos kettős emberhátrányban vagyunk, de nem sokára visszaérkezhet Viktor. Fehér márkot állították ki 1 percre, mivel túlságosan is lökte az ellenfél játékost a falon. Érkezik közben vissza Viktor, látjuk a felszínen, és közben Árpi próbálja megtartani a falon a korongot, ezzel is időt nyerve pörögnek le a másodpercek Márk büntetéséből. Mutatnak egy olasz játékosra, nem látszik a kamerán, egy olaszt is kiküldenek 1 percre, nagyon jó. Mármint hát nem örülünk a szabálytalanságnak természetesen, de ez adhat egy kis lélegzetvételt, hogy nem emberhátrányba kell eltöltenünk a következő 1 percet.
Máté, te láttad, hogy miért állították ki?
Nem, csak azt láttam, hogy rámutatnak az 5-ös számú olasz játékosra. Egy pici leváltás oldalra. Közben Francesco Passerini, valószínűleg nem mondom jól a nevét, de hát ha vannak olasz nézőink, akik örülhetnek neki, hogy megpróbálnak magyarok borzasztó kiejtéssel elmondani egy nevet. Hatalmas küzdelem a szélén, Kazi főleg tartja, a 13-as számú olasz játékos pedig nagy erőkkel próbálja előre mozgatni a korongot. Bírói ítélet, mi jövünk szabadlövéssel. Árpi közben diplomáciai műveleteket próbál lefolytatni a bíró felé. És még egy olasz játékos. Ezt a 13-as kollégát kiküldik pihenni. Úgy tűnik, a lelkesedés elvitte itt a falon. Gyerünk srácok, 2-s emberelőny. Egy kis pici testtel, hát ha bemozdul egy olasz. Megyünk föl a szélén, Andris előre lövi, húzza vissza, nagyszerű. Ott várakozik már benne egy első liberóvert. Támogassuk hátulról, gyerekek, itt ez egy jó lehetőség. Kicsorog a sarokba. Visszaérkezik közben az egyik olasz játékos, most már csak 6-5 ellen folyik, illetve a cserezóna alatt vagyunk, úgyhogy innen vagy be kell törni, vagy oldalt váltani. Beváltunk egy kicsit, Robi próbál betörni, Árpi visszaszerzi, ott egy üres ember, Márk, de közben egy cseréből beérkező játékos kibiztosította, vagy hát biztosította a korongot. Bírói ítélet. A magyar csapat jön egy újabb szabadlövéssel, 6-5 ellen támadhatunk. Közben érkezik be a cseréből Dobi Viktor és Böszörményi Bence. Lássuk a friss levegővel és kipihentséggel, amivel rendelkeznek, tudnak kezdeni valamit. Egy nagyon hamar ellövés, de nagyon ügyesen levette az egyik olasz játékos, és úszik ki vele, megvárja a társát, tör előre, hogy a paszt megkaphassa. 10-es számú olasz. És újra rendeződik a játék a magyar cserezóna előtt. Talán tudnak majd a fiúk egyet cserélni, és megállítani ezt az olasz rohamot. Nánó tartja a falon, Kaposi Nándor. Bence kapja, próbálja megjátszani elől Dobi Viktort. Nagyot küzd a korongért, közben tör ki Kazi.
Szabálytalanság történt.
Jelez az egyik bíró. Mi jövünk szabadlövéssel. Lassan lehetne figyelmeztetni az olaszokat az ismételt szabálytalanságokért. Ugyanis, hogyha figyelmeztetésben részesülnek, akkor a következő szabálytalanság már kiállítást von maga után. 3 perc, 3:43 van vissza az első félidőből. Az állás 0-0. Talán
még egy kiállítás történt tőlünk.
Áll a játék. Figyelmeztették a cserepadunkat, hogy óvatosan bánjon a kötéllel, ami jelzi a cserezóna szélét.
Viszont most az olaszok megállították.
Mert kiállítást vonhat maga után. Olasz időkérés. Hogy láttad eddig a meccset, Zalán?
Szerintem mind a két fél nagyon jól küzd, elég ügyesek az olaszok is. Az elsőink szépen nem vannak víz alatt, most azt figyeltem. Erősen tartjuk magunkat.
Igen, hát ahogy a korábbi eredményekből láthattuk, ez a két csapat valószínűleg hasonló erősséget képvisel. Az olasz csapat az utóbbi pár évben fejlődött nagyon sokat. Ők egy fiatal gárdával, ami talán 2018 környékén állt össze, az utóbbi 7 évet együtt edzették, dolgozták, és szép lassan, folyamatosan javuló eredményeket produkálnak a nagy tornákon. Úgyhogy ez lehet a jó esélyük arra, hogy akár a top 8-ba is bejussanak. Ezt a holnapi meccs fogja majd valószínűleg eldönteni. Közben Árpi rögtön kilőtte a szabadott oldalra, már úszik fel a falon, de leszerelték. Fogunk-e fordítani belőle, de inkább úszás van. Nagyon szépen követik az olaszok, igen. Nagyon nehéz lesz így teret találni. De Árpi még mindig lenn van és próbálja megjátszani az elsőinket. Nem sikerült, lecsipték az olaszok. Törnek a kapu felé. Árpi szépen szerelt. És kihozza a korongot, de egy bírói ítélet.
Ismét bírói időkérés következik, ha jól látom.
Igen.
Közben mind a két csapat nagyon szépen elment cserélni. Friss játékosokkal.
Kihasználják a srácok az alkalmat, hogy friss emberek jöhessenek be. A bírói ítélet úgy tűnik, hogy egyetértés van a két bíró között olyan értelemben, hogy egy szabálytalan levétel volt, de az, hogy mi a büntetés, azt még nem tudjuk. A rosszabb eset számunkra az az, hogyha esetleg büntető gól jár az olaszoknak. A jobbik eset az, hogy csak egy szabad lövés. Még megbeszélik. Közben a másik pályán Hollandia és Németország csap össze. Itt egy nagyon sima holland győzelemre számítunk. Holland válogatott. Szabad lövéssel jövünk, bocsánat, közben döntött a bírói gárda. Lássuk. Gyerünk fiúk, toljuk ki szélre. Mind a két szél jó megoldás, a jobb szél közel van, a bal szélen ott a csere. Próbáljuk hárítani az olasz rohamot. Reméljük, hogy ez nem kimozdulás volt a szélsünktől, vagy az elsőnktől.
Hát jeleznek a bírók.
Igen, egy előnyszabályt láthatunk, amit jelez a bíró a felszínen, de mi támadunk, és erre mutat előnyszabályt, úgyhogy lehet, hogy miénk lesz az ítélet. Nem. Beindulás volt a 4-es számú Dobi Viktortól.
Egy percre ki is küldik.
De miért? Miért? Volt már figyelmeztetés a csapatunk ellen? Szerintem nem.
Láttam figyelmeztetést.
Érdekes. Viszont sajnos nagyon-nagyon jó helyről lőhet szabadot, így az olasz csapat. Időben len kell lennünk a medence alján, különben kitúrnak minket. Az a szerencsénk, hogy... És bemegy.
Nem támadtak ki sajnos az elsőink.
Így van. Ezzel megszerezte az olasz csapat a vezetést. Kicsit későn értünk talán le a víz alá, pedig csak 3 olasz játékos volt elől. Nem egy ilyen all-int nyomtak, ahol befekszik mindenki a kapuba. Most kicsit túl sokan vagyunk benne a vízbe. De nem baj, innen még föl lehet állni, srácok, eddig bőven adatott lehetőség, hát majdnem gólokat lőttünk az elején. Benne van ebbe a csapatba, hogy megfordítsa ezt a mérkőzést.
Ismét az olaszok hozzák el a korongot.
Igen, kicsit lassan reagáltunk az indító dudára. Lássuk, milyen típusú játék alakul ki. Ismét a falon, vagy esetleg középtájt. Egy nyitottabb. Nagy küzdelem a falon. Érkezik meg az első. Lassan jöhet a... Visszaérkezik a büntetésből Dobi Viktor is, úgyhogy újra 6-6 ellen küzd a két csapat. Remekül nyomnak a fiúk a falon. A túlsó szélsőnk is próbál játékba avatkozni. Ojojoj!
Rossz passz.
Meg kell fogni, srácok. Kazi talán, igen, kitisztáz a szélére. ad egy pár másodpercnyi időt, hogy rendeződjünk. Talán most újra kontroll alatt van a korong, a kemény olasz támadás után.
Viszont ennek a félidőnek hamarosan vége.
Még 20 másodperc, nehogy kapjunk még egyet. Visszafordul az olasz játékos, de megérkezett egy szélső, aki kiúszik vele a szélére. Ha jól látom, Márk az. 6 másodperc és mindjárt vége a félidőnek. Most már ebből talán nem lesz nagy akció. Vége is a félidőnek, következhet a 3 percnyi pihenő, amikor Árpi elmondhatja a csapatnak, hogy hogyan tudunk eredményesebbek lenni a második félidőben. De egy nagyon kiegyenlített játékot láthattunk, ahol mind a két csapatnak megvoltak a lehetőségei. Sajnos az olaszok tudták először gólra váltani ezeket. De még 15 perc van, hokiban ez sok gólt is jelenthet.
Még bármi megtörténhet.
Kicsit kikapcsolom a mikrofonunkat, hogy hallgathassátok, hogy Árpi nyugodtan és megfontoltan megosztja a csapattal a véleményét. Jövünk vissza a szünet után. Üdv újra mindenkinek, 10 másodperc van még a félidőből, és megkezdődhet a második 15 perc. Hajrá, fiúk! Dobi Viktor, Kós Ricsi és Löszörményi Bence vannak cserében. Nánó úszik a korongért. Az olaszok rögtön a bal falukra próbálnak nyitni, de rögtön le is váltanak róla egy kicsit. Nem szeretnének rátapadni a falra, hanem a mellette lévő csatornában, 1 méteres sávban próbálnak majd előre haladni. Árpinál a korong, ő küzd a falon, de egy bírói ítéletet láthatunk majd. Kesztyűzés az olasz játékostól, mi jöhetünk szabadlövéssel. A sokadik kesztyűzés, nagyon jó lenne, hogy kapnának egy figyelmeztetést, esetleg emberelőnyből kiegyenlíthetnénk. Maradunk a fal közelében, az látszik a szabadból, hiszen a szélsőnk, az 5-ös számú Bence is. Még egy bírói ítélet. Nánót fogják valószínűleg vagy figyelmeztetni, vagy kiszórni egy percre. Igen. Az egyik elsőnket vesztjük el egy percre, ez a legkisebb kiadható büntetés. Feltartásért, illetve testtel való elnyomásért. Gyerünk srácok, védekezzük ki ezt 1 percet. Ne hagyjuk őket betörni a kapu elé, lássuk merre mennek. Vissza a cseresávunk alá, ez jó nekünk. De le is fordítanak. Kazi a középsőn kíséri az akciót, ezzel lezárja a befele irányuló területet, és esélyt ad a szélsőnek, hogy kizárjon a falra. Át is ment a játék a túlsó falra. Átváltottak oda az olaszok, ez egy jó taktikai megoldás, mert kevésbé tudunk cserélni. Árpi lövi előre a korongot, Liber Robi úszik vele, de leszeredik. Nem vette észre a jobbról, vagy hát balról érkező olasz játékost. Nagy küzdelem megint a falon, két olasz támad. Gyertek vissza, srácok, védekezni. Egyedül hagyjuk Árpit, aki megoldja, és lövi rögtön vissza, viszont nincs len fehér játékos. Érkezni kell, nagyon szép. Azaz. Gyerünk, Bence, úsz vele. Érkezzen mögé az hátsó. Mindjárt jön vissza Nánó, sőt már vissza is kapcsolódott a játékba, reméljük, hogy ő tud egy jó megúszást csinálni, talán ő is úszik a túloldalon. Lefordítunk be középre, keressünk üres területet, srácok, itt a túloldalon várja ismételten Bence a korongot, Andris segít neki átjuttatni. Érkezik előről Nánó, sőt nem, bocsánat, Viktor. Gyerünk, Andris, kövess az akciót. Érkezik Nánó, nagyon szép, előre. Zavard meg az olasz srácot. 3 magyar is leérkezik egy helyre, az nem annyira optimális, de Árpi jól felismeri hátul, hogy most lehet egy kis pihenője. Viszont most benn van egy csomó friss olasz, úgyhogy vigyázzunk arra, hogy nehogy kapjunk egy más megúszást. Bírói megállítás következik. Kesztyűztünk, ezért az olaszok jönnek majd szabaddal, de kiállítás nincs. Csak egy kicsi szabálytalanság történt. Nagyon szép volt, fiúk, nagyon szép. Árpi figyelmezteti a játékosainkat, hogy a bírói vonal mögé kell helyezkedni. Egy újabb bemozdulás, újabb kiállítást eredményezne. És erre nagyon kell figyelnünk. Andris kezd el keresztbe úszni, passzolja Árpinak, egy nagyon nagy oldalfordítást láthatunk. Árpi rávezette a játékoson nagyon szépen, taktikusan, ezzel területet nyerve a túlsó szélsőnknek. Viszont az olaszok is nagyon jól lereagálták ezt a szituációt, és megtámadták. Viszont csak szabálytalanul tudtak szerelni, ütővel ráütöttek a magyar játékos kezére, és ezért mi jöhetünk szabadlövéssel. Nem cserélnek a mieink. Mindenki úgy érzi, hogy van még kapacitása most tolni egyet. Merre folytatjuk? Bal fal, közép, jobb fal. Lássuk. Kis testtel Árpitól, megyünk a bal falra Márk felé, aki föl is tolja szépen. Érkezik mögé Kázi. A Kázmér és a Kazi között ragadtam. Érkezett Kazi mögé. Árpi lövi be, úszik keresztbe. Andris, kicsit lassú a forduló, de még nálunk a korong. Nyomást helyezünk az olasz kapura. Ajjajjaj. Kicsit rosszul látszik a túlsó oldal, szerencsére ez nem belemenés volt testtel. 4 játékosunk lent, de nem tudjuk bejátszani a kapu elé a korongot. Hatalmasat küzdünk. A túlsó sarokban ugye ez annyiban előnyös, hogy nem a cserezvóna környékén van, így az olaszok se tudnak frissíteni. Hatalmas lövés középre. Andris még egy hatalmasat lő. Ott vagyunk a kapu sarkába. Nánó fordul be, és ott a gól! Gyönyörű! Reméljük megadják.
Igen,
megadják. Liber Robi volt, ha jól láttam, de talán kapunk valamilyen grafikát, ami megerősíti ezt. A 2-es számú az bizony a Robi. Szép volt Robi, szép volt srácok. Nyomtunk a bal falon, és talán beforgattunk középre. Látjuk is a kiírást, Robert Liebel. A második gólja ezen az Európa-bajnokságon, az előzőt a lengyelek elleni 10-1-es győzelemnél szerezte ma délelőtt. Úgy tűnik, hogy beindult végre Robi. Reméljük, még sok gólra számíthatunk tőle. Közben már újra is indult a játék. Nánó lekészíti a középsőnknek, Kazinak, aki játsza tovább a korongot. Megpróbáljuk kitisztázni Árpinak, aki fantasztikus technikával próbál áttörni az olasz játékosok gyűrűjén. Megállítás. könyök használat miatt az ellenfél jön. Valószínűleg csinált egy kis helyet magának Árpi. Időt kérünk. Mit szólsz, Zalán?
Véleményem szerint mind a két csapat nagyon hasonló módon játszik. Nagyon szépen váltanak oldalakat, főleg faljátékot láthatunk. Alig várom még tovább nézni ezt a meccset, és hogy holnap hasonló játékban szerepeljek.
Igen, holnap mi is majd kivesszük a részünket, reméljük ebből a nagyon szép játékból, amit a srácok mutatnak. És már tényleg csak azon aggódom, hogy ne roncsunk rajta, hát olyan jól csinálják. Én úgy érzem, hogy eddig egy kicsit több momentumunk volt nekünk az egész mérkőzés során. Volt ugye az első 5 perc, amit dominált a magyar csapat, utána az olaszok ki tudtak jönni, és hát addig nyomtak, amíg még egy gólt is bevágtak. És most megint az, hogy 5-6 ellen is tudtuk tolni, ez egy jó jel, erőt meríthetnek belőle a fiúk, hogy ez az olasz csapat verhető, és nem külön liga. Árpi szólt megint, hogy hátrébb legyenek a játékosaink, el is végzik az olaszok a szabadot, nem látunk bírói jelzést, úgyhogy ez rendben volt. Nagyon szépen bejátszák középre, tudunk-e fordítani vissza a sarok felé, tudunk. Konszolidáljuk a korongot, bent tartjuk egy kicsit, eddig a középsőnk, vagy leghátsónk, és a túlsó oldali szélső, aki pont most tereszkedett le, Andris pihenhet egy kicsit. A mozgásából arra próbálok következtetni, hogy mi nyomjuk előre fel a korongot. Nagyon szépen követő is az akciót, pörögnek a lábak, gyerünk fiúk! Abból a bal sarokból egyszer már tudtunk gólt szerezni. Lehet, hogy nem lenne hülyeség megint föltolni. Nagyon szépen csinálják a srácok. Árpi nagyon jól le tudta szerelni, de érkezett az olasz. Viszont már rögtön nem vagyunk újra, és visszaszerezzük. De le is fújták. Ütőhasználat miatt megütötték a játékosunk kezét. 2-t cserélnek az olaszok, nálunk szélen Bence jött ki, és megy be a helyére Márk. Árpi végzi el a szabadot, agresszívan állnak fel a szélsőink, reménykedünk benne, hogy tudunk egy
szabálytalanságot jelez az egyik bíró.
Reméljük, egy rossz levétel lehetett. Két percre kiállítják a mi hatosunkat, vagy az ellenfél hatos játékosát. Még nem derült ki. Az biztos, hogy a hatos, de úgy látom, hogy Kazi lesz ez. Így van. Kis bírói megbeszélés. Próbál egy jobb ítéletet kicsivarni, de hát ez nem szokott sikerülni, azért ezt tudjuk. De talán emlékeznek rá a bírók, és megszállnak minket pár perc múlva valamivel. Mindig kell egy kis diplomácia. Gyerünk fiúk, menjünk le a víz alá. Védekeztünk már 5-6 ellen sokáig.
Még 2 percig ki kell majd bírni ezt.
Igen. Megpróbálunk ráfordítani a cserezónás részre. De nagyon szépen megmenti Andris, a lövés nem sikerült jól, és már érkezik Nánó, de nem tudja megszerezni a korongot. Érkezzünk vissza. Gyerünk, túlsó szélső, gyerünk, toljuk ki a korongot a szélére. Azaz, Lobi. Nem, Bence. Gyerünk. Mutatja Nánónak, hogy menjen a túloldalára az olasz játékosnak. Visszaérkezett Márk. Nagyon szép. Egy pillanatnyi megingás után újra nálunk a korong. Csak ne lőtt fejbe a játékost. Szuper. És most tarthatjuk a cserezóna előtt, friss játékosok jöhetnek be újra és újra. Próbáljon mindenki beavatkozni a játékba, ne engedjük le. Nagyon szépen haladunk előre.
Történnek is a cserék.
Az olaszoknál is cserék vannak. Így van. Nálunk is sok friss játékos érkezett be. Egy előnyszabályt mutat talán a bíró. De most lefújják, mielőtt még gól lett volna. Nem látjuk sajnos. Büntetőgól. Akkor sajnos nem tudtuk Kazi hiányát kivédekezni. Pedig nagyon szépen föltoltuk a jobb falon, de utána egy kihagyás. Nagyon szépen büntettek az olaszok. Fölúztak a szélén, és utána rátörtek a magyar kapura, amit már csak szabálytalanul tudtunk hárítani. Gyerünk fiúk, még van vissza 4,5 perc, kicsit több, majdnem 5, amiből lassan visszaérkezik, reméljük Kazi, és talán még be tudunk rámolni egy egyenlítő gólt. Elhozzák az olaszok, a középső egy kicsit hiányzott most.
Máté, hogyha most egyenlít játszánk az olaszokkal, akkor mi döntene a második helyről?
Nem tudom, szókérdés. Viszont most nagyon-nagyon szépen besorakoztak a korong mögé az olaszok, és lehet, hogy itt meg is szerzik a 3-1-es vezetést. Érkeznek le a játékosaink, de túl későn. Lássuk, megadják-e. Gól. Nagyon jól büntették ezt az emberelőnyt, és ráúszásból most egy kicsit elkéstünk, és talán már nem tudtuk soha visszafordítani a játék folyamát. Ünneplést hallhatunk közben a másik térfélről, vagy hát meccsről, ahol nem látom, hogy mi történt. 5-0 van a
Egy olasz időkérés történik időközben.
5-1, szereztek egy gólt a németek a csoport első Hollandia ellen. Nem semmi.
Ha jól tudom, akkor a németeknek ez az utolsó néhány perc az erőssége.
Igen, ezt mi is tapasztaltuk, hogy nagyon gyorsan lehet egy 4-0-ból egy 4-2, ha egy kicsit elalszik a csapat. Közben még 25 másodperc az olasz időkérésből, mindenki 21-et. Gyerünk fiúk, nyomjuk még meg ezt a 4 percet. Dolgozzunk egy kicsit a játékon. De azt kell, hogy mondjam, hogy szuperül helytáll a magyar csapat eddig. A játék képe egy nagyon kiegyenlített mérkőzés. A gólok most nem nekünk estek be. Az olaszok hozzák el, és rögtön lövik is tovább a jobb szélsőnkre, aki támad vele előre. Az olaszok pedig viszik ki a falra. Árpi szerel, és próbál tovább menni a falon, ahol kap egy nagyot. Bence fog bezárni mögé.
Közben a bíró előnyszabályt jelez.
Na de kinek? Nekünk jelezte az előnyszabályt, remélhetőleg, hiszen be is fújja rögtön a szabad lövést. Mi jöhetünk. Maradunk-e a jobb falon, vagy megpróbál balra átmenni a magyar csapat, hogy egy kicsit jobb gólszerzés lehetőség legyen. Egyelőre megpróbáljuk ebbe a jobboldali csatornába vezetni a korongot. Egy nagy visszalövés az olasz játékostól. Érkeznek szépen vissza a védőink. Andris harcol itt a szélén, illetve érkezik a középső Kazi, aki meg is szerzi a korongot, és támad vele előre. Gyerünk, valaki érkezzen belül, segítsük, segítsük. Megy keresztbe a korong, Árpi úszik, kapja Márk, de kihúzza az olasz játékos, szépen visszaért szerelni. De szabálytalanul tudott csak szerelni. A kapu elől lőhetünk egy szabadot, ez nagyon jó esély arra, hogy valamit, egy jó gólhelyzetet kialakítsunk. Kicsit elkésnek a játékosaink, akik cseréltek, de beérkezik a korong középre, úsz, ott egy lefordulás, nem. Gyorsabb volt az olasz játékos, és szépen kimentik a falra. Bence még lemaradt, hát ha tud valamit kezdeni, de leütközi az olasz védő, és taktikusan ad egy kis időt a csapatának, hogy rendeződni tudjon. Megpróbálunk fordítani, de látszik, hogy számítanak erre. Az viszont egy elég csúnya belemenés volt, de lássuk, hogy a bírók észrevették-e. Hát fújtak egyet nekünk, nem belemenésért, de észrevettek egy szabálytalan ütőhasználatot. De általában azt jelenti, hogy a szerelő játékos véletlenül a kesztyűt üti meg először, vagy a kezet, és nem a koronghoz ér. Szép korán lemegyünk. Ez egy nagyon jó lehetőség lehet, mert nagyon későn értek le az olaszok, és megszereztük a pozíciót.
Gól.
Gól?
Igen.
Gól! Nagyszerű!
Nagyon szép.
Nagyon szép volt, srácok. Egy nagyon jó példáját láthattuk annak, hogy miért fontos már a gong előtt elfoglalni a pozíciót a víz alatt. A magyar csapat most fifikásabb volt és előbb leérkezett a víz alá, és annyi területet tudtak így nyerni, hogy egyszerűen kiszorították az oroszokat ebből a pici kapu előtti. Igen, gratulálunk Viktornak, szép volt. Egyszerre ér oda a két csapat, mi egy kicsit előbb. Szép volt Ricsi. És fordítunk jobbra, illetve 3 ember is üldözi Árpit, viszont ez 3 levegő, ami fogy. Úgyhogy ha egy jó paszt tud adni, akkor most lehet egy momentumunk. Megérkezett Márka falra, Nánó várja középen, Kazihoz kerül a korong, aki vissza is lövi rögtön. Próbáljunk nyomást helyezni, srácok. Még van 30 másodperc. Andris. Nagyszerű. Lefordulnak róla. Jó látni, hogy mind a két csapatból 2, 3, 4 ember is a víz alatt van. Ennek persze egy kicsi oka az, hogy sokat megy a falon, meg a cserezónák körül a játék. Bence úszik közbe keresztbe. Érkezik elé Nánó. És egy bírói ítélet. Ja nem, bocsánat, vége a meccsnek. Belemelegettem. Nagyon szép volt, srácok. 3-2-re nyertek az olaszok, de nagyszerűen helyt állt a csak 9 fővel kiálló magyar válogatott. Azt hiszem, erre a teljesítményre büszkék lehetnek. Abszolút benne volt a mérkőzésben, hogy lehozzák a srácok. Szerintem minden föntről büszkék vagyunk rájuk, nem?
Én mindenképp büszke vagyok a csapatra.
Így van. Gratulálunk a magyar játékosoknak. Majdnem összejött.
Majd holnap
egy döntetlen, vagy egy győzelem, de holnapi meccs lesz fontos. Ezzel az olasz végzett a B csoport második helyén, a magyar pedig a B csoport harmadik helyén, és holnap 9-10 óra magasságában lesz az a meccs, ami eldönti, hogy melyik csapat küzdhet az első 8 helyért, és melyik az, aki a 9 és 12. helyet eldöntendő rájátszás fára kerül. Közben taktikusan fárasztjuk az olasz csapatot azzal, hogy sokkal tovább ünneplünk, mint ők. Nem, csak viccelek. Kezet fog a két csapat. Szereti az ember ezt látni, hogy nincs harag. Sportszerűség. Minden csapat szereti a másikat. Az olaszok is nagyon boldogok lehetnek, nem gyakran verik meg a magyar csapatot. De hát már építik ezt a csapatot egy jó ideje, amivel most elérkeztek. Ez már nem könnyű meccs, sőt. Gratulálunk az olaszoknak is. Nagyszerűen játszottak, megérdemelten. Hát, megérdemelten nyerték. Mind a két csapat megérdemelte volna. Ők kicsit jobban megérdemelték. Szép volt, srácok. Holnap mindenki kövesse a magyar csapat újabb olasz meccsét. És drukkoljatok. Ha azt megnyerjük, akkor kikaphatunk 3 pitangerős csapattól. Ne, akkor akár világbajnok, vagy Intercontinental bajnok is lehetünk, ha végigverjük a világ legjobbjait. Köszönjük a figyelmet. Talán valami végszó tőled?
Csak annyi, hogy viszont hallásra mindenkinek. Szurkoljatok holnap is.
Köszönjük a figyelmet, sziasztok!
Dzień dobry, Szanowni Państwo. Witam na ostatnim meczu fazy grupowej reprezentacji Polski mężczyzn. Jesteśmy w trzecim dniu rozgrywek, to jest drugi mecz dzisiaj i naszym przeciwnikiem jest reprezentacja Portugalii. Za chwilę mecz zaczyna i ruszyli. Dla przypomnienia naszego składu. Z numerem 1 gra Jakub Sęk na pozycji skrzydłowego. Z numerem 2 Miłosz Olszewski, nasz wicekapitan, również na pozycji skrzydłowego po drugiej stronie. Z numerem 3 Tomasz Kaczor, obrońca. Gra toczy się w środku boiska, wrzutka naszego napastnika Michała Wyszkowskiego nie znalazła odbiorcy i atakują Portugalczycy. Przypominam, Polska gra w czarnych czepkach, czarnych strojach, Portugalia na biało. Na tym boisku sygnałem przerwania gry jest biper, na drugim dzwonek, także zawodnicy reagują na przerwanie gry przez biper. Blisko przy bramki są nasi przeciwnicy. Bramka, niestety krążek w bramce i sędziowie teraz orzekają, czy padł gol. Dwie ręce podniesione do góry oznaczają, że bramka jest uznana i niestety nasi przeciwnicy obejmują prowadzenie. Gra po bramce gra rozpoczyna się od środka i kto pierwszy dopłynie do krążka, przejmuje grę. Jak widać, jest bardzo zacięta i bliskie rozpoczęcie. Nasi sprinterzy nie ustępują Portugalczykom. Próba wrzutki przez atakujących Portugalczyków, lecz wybraniamy i umieszczamy piłkę przy ścianie, gdzie w obronie staramy się to zrobić. Uciec do ściany, uciec do rogu. Portugalczycy będą próbowali się odkleić w tej części boiska i skierować krążek w stronę naszej bramki. Nasi nieustępliwi obrońcy dzielnie próbują się bronić, jednak bezskutecznie. Być może był jakiś błąd, który sprawi, że bramka nie zostanie uznana. Przykładowo mógł zostać wykonany faul w ataku lub krążek mógł zostać umieszczony w bramce rękawicą. Tak się niestety nie dzieje i Portugalczycy prowadzą 2-0. Kontynuujemy przedstawienie naszego składu. Z numerem 6 atakujący Michał Wyżykowski. Z numerem 7 Jakub Noculak, sprinter. Portugalczykowi udało się przebrnąć przez trzech naszych zawodników, jednak słyszymy biper. Sędzia główny w żółtej koszulce na platformie pokazuje ręką stronę, w którą będzie się toczyła akcja, to znaczy gra przeciwko Portugalii, bo oni popełnili przewinienie. Numer 14 Mateusz Bacik, nasz środkowy, rozgrywa akcję, wrzuca do skrzydłowego, który teraz po ścianie Mikołaj Stańczyk walczy, podanie do i próbujemy wcisnąć krążek i się udaje, brawo, odrabiamy straty 2-1, bramka uznana. Tak jak wspomniałem, Mikołaj Stańczyk, numer 9, lewy skrzydłowy. w tej akcji akurat zagrał w prawej stronie, a strzelał Marek Matuszek, najpiękniejszy nasz reprezentant. Wznowienie gry, Polacy pierwsi. Michał próbuje przebrnąć przez środek, wspomagany przez skrzydłowych. Mateusz doskonale opanowuje krążek, ogrywa dwóch gości. Niestety środkowy reprezentacji Portugalii. Ale Patryk Białkowski, numer 11 z Bełchatowa, nasz obrońca. Walczy na ścianie, przerwana gra. Było niewielkie przewinienie i będzie gra wznowiona przez Portugalczyków. Znak wykonany przez sędziego. Dwie ręce złożone i wykonywany ruch od siebie i do siebie. Tak zwane obstruction, czyli blokowanie, popychanie ciałem. Z założenia hokej podwodny to jest sport bezkontaktowy. Można dotykać tylko krążka kijkiem. Tylko kijkiem i tylko krążka. Portugalczycy rozpoczynają atak środkowym pasem boiska z najniebezpieczniejszym miejscem i niestety kończy się to bramką. W międzyczasie za popełnione przewinienie Miłosz Olszewski, numer 2, został wysłany na ławkę karną 1 minutę i Portugalczycy grali w przewadze. Z numerem 10 w reprezentacji Polski gra Karol Ciepiela. W tym momencie razem ze mną pauzuje. Numer 11 to Patryk Białkowski z Bełchatowa. Z numerem 12 gram ja, Kamil Ciarka, również jako obrońca. Numer 13 zdobywca jednego gola w dzisiejszym meczu dla reprezentacji Polski, Marek Matuszek z Bałtyckich Fok. Numer 14 wspomniany już dzisiaj Mateusz Bacik, środkowy. I numer 15 Remigiusz Seweryn, którego piękny głos mogliście usłyszeć podczas komentarza w poprzednim meczu reprezentacji. Reprezentacja Portugalii prosiła przerwę na żądanie i mają minutę na ochłonięcie i na uzyskanie wskazówek od swojego trenera. Również nasz trener Marcin Olszewski przekazuje wskazówki przedmeczowe, bo przypomina przedmeczowe wskazówki dla naszych zawodników. Nasz scouting rozpracował reprezentację Portugalii. Znamy ich mocne strony. Na ten moment staramy się realizować założenia. Jednak jest to gra. Miejmy nadzieję, że wszystko pójdzie po naszej myśli. Na razie jest to wynik niezbyt korzystny, ale wszystko jest do odrobienia. Gra na ścianie, Mikołaj Stańczyk razem ze swoim obrońcą walczy, obrońcy się rotują na ścianie. Tomasz Kaczor przepycha kolejnych zawodników. Znowu Mikołaj i tak jeden za drugim zawodnicy przeprowadzają rotację. Był sygnał gry, jednak pod wodą w ferworze walki zawodnicy tego nie usłyszeli. Jednak jak widać ktoś zbyt mocno powalczył i jest obstruction foul przeciwko reprezentacji Polski. Mecz składa się z dwóch połów po 15 minut. Jesteśmy na półmetku pierwszej połowy. Zostało jeszcze 7,5 minuty gry. Na koniec drugiej połowy, w ostatnich 2 minutach, czas jest zatrzymywany, gdy krążek jest tak zwany martwy w każdej przerwie. W obecnej chwili czas leci cały czas, tylko gdy jest przyjęta przerwa na żądanie przez sędziów lub na życzenie którejś z drużyn. Obie drużyny mogą wziąć 1 minutę przerwy w każdej połowie. Po przewinieniu jeden sędzia umieszcza krążek w miejscu popełnienia faulu, 2 sędziów tworzy linię 3 metrów od krążka, której nie mogą przekroczyć zawodnicy drużyny broniącej, do momentu, aż zawodnicy drużyny atakującej nie dotkną krążka, na co mają 5 sekund od sygnału. Teraz tutaj fikołki chłopaki z Portugalii wyczyniają, ale naszym to nie robi wrażenia. Niestety przewinienie drużyny Polski, znak, który pokazał sędzia, oznacza nielegalne zagranie kijkiem, co znaczy, że musiał któryś z naszych zawodników kijkiem po rękach rywali przejechać. Portugalczycy rozpoczynają akcję i otwierają grę na drugą stronę, zgodnie z naszymi przewidywaniami, to co nam nasz scouting podpowiada. Reprezentacja Polski przed tym turniejem odbyła ponad półroczny cykl przygotowań, który rozpoczął się w październiku. Comiesięczne zgrupowania kadry Polski w Centralnym Ośrodku Sportu w Wałczu i w Cetniewie odbywały się regularnie i prowadzone były przez Merta Erola, naszego trenera z Turcji, który również jest tu obecny na turnieju, jest zawodnikiem reprezentacji Turcji. Mert to światowej klasy zawodnik, który zdobył z reprezentacją 24 Mistrzostwa Świata, a obecnie mieszka w Polsce i został zatrudniony jako trener. Dzięki niemu możemy szlifować nasze hokejowe rzemiosło. Jest to drugi udział reprezentacji Polski na międzynarodowym turnieju tej klasy. W zeszłym roku reprezentacja U24 brała udział w turnieju w Malezji, w Kuala Lumpur, w Mistrzostwach Świata do lat 24. Gra toczy się na naszej tylnej ścianie. Zazwyczaj przeciwnicy nie próbują przebić się po tylnej ścianie, ale próbują cofnąć grę o 2 metry, przejechać dookoła drużyny broniącej i umieścić krążek w bramce. Kolejny obstruction i krążek będzie advantage pack, rzut wolny dla reprezentacji Portugalii. Po kilkukrotnym, gdy faule takie lekkie i nieumyślne powtarzają się, sędzia może dać drużynie, która te faule notorycznie popełnia, ostrzeżenie. Po takim ostrzeżeniu, nawet za faul nieumyślny, może zawodnik zostać wysłany na ławkę kar. Faule umyślne są karane od razu minutą lub 2 minutami kary. Zagrania niebezpieczne, czyli strzały krążkiem w kierunku przeciwnika mogą być karane nawet 5 minutami kary. Tutaj mamy faul dla reprezentacji Polski i zawodnik Portugalii idzie na ławkę kar i gramy teraz w przewadze. Będziemy mieli 1 minutę gry w przewadze 5-6. Gra jest zatrzymana. Znak, który pokazuje sędzia, czyli ruchy pionowe otwartą dłonią, wskazują nielegalne zatrzymanie krążka, czyli zatrzymanie krążka nogą lub rękawicą lub ręką. Bo krążek można zatrzymywać tylko kijkiem. Próbujemy się przebić, gramy nadal w przewadze. Jesteśmy w środkowej części pola gry, który jest najlepszym miejscem do ataku, najniebezpieczniejszym dla obrońców, jednak Portugalczykom udaje się dojść do ściany i uruchomić kontratak po swojej prawej stronie. Portugalczycy mają prawą stronę silniejszą, dlatego prawdopodobnie to będzie w tym meczu preferowana przez nich strona gry. Nieudane zagranie Portugalczyków i kontratak uruchamiamy. Miłosz Olszewski walczy, odwraca się, podaje do Patryka Białkowskiego, który go osłania. Jednak gra zostaje przerwana. Gra zostaje przerwana na znak sędziów wodnych. Jest 3 sędziów wodnych przez znak uginania ręki w łokciu, wyraźnego machania. Sędzia główny, który stoi na platformie, zatrzymuje grę, uruchamia wiper i wskazuje sędziego, który ma podjąć decyzję, co się wydarzyło, ponieważ w jednym momencie może 2 lub więcej sędziów jakieś przewinienie lub sytuację zauważyć. Ostateczna decyzja co do przebiegu gry i co do kar i decyzji należy do sędziego głównego. Przy stoliku jeszcze obecny jest sędzia liczący czas zarówno czas gry, jak i czas timeoutu, który właśnie trwa dla Polski, i czas kar, i sędzia scorekeeper, czyli osoba, która liczy punkty, zdobyte bramki, liczy zdobyte i dla zawodników, wpisuje na konto zawodników i na konto drużyn. Ponadto w protokole gry sędziowie odnotowują sobie numery czepków zawodników, którzy popełniają jakie przewinienia, tak żeby można było kontrolować to, czy któryś zawodnik notorycznie nie popełnia jakichś przewinień. Sytuacja podbramkowa dla reprezentacji Polski, bardzo blisko, próba strzału pod brzuchem przez Tomasza Kaczora. Krążek zatrzymany, również zatrzymana gra i przewinienie Tomasza Kaczora. Znak, który pokazał sędzia, oznacza nielegalne zagranie wolną ręką, to znaczy tam Kaczor łokcia sprzedał Portugalczykowi. Tak się też zdarza, jest to styl gry Tomasza Kaczora, jednak trzeba sobie radzić. Portugalczycy rozpoczynają spod własnej bramki, próbują przebić się po ścianie. Jest Miłosz Olszewski, za nim jest Remigiusz Seweryn, gra jest na ścianie. Prawdopodobnie próbowali odkleić grę od ściany i przejść środkiem. Niestety im się to udaje, ale jest tam trzeci obrońca, Patryk Wiałkowski, którego teraz widać z numerem 11. Podanie do Michała Wyszkowskiego, szóstki i kontratak, który niestety zostaje przerwany przez sędziego i gra rękawicą. Przewinienie popełnione przez reprezentację Polski, faul dla Portugalczyków. W szczególności takie sytuacje zdarzają się przy ścianie, gdzie grając na prawej ścianie prawą ręką bardzo łatwo popchnąć krążek rękawicą. Sędziowie to wówczas od razu wychwytują i jest gra zatrzymywana. Próba rozegrania przez Portugalczyków. Kolejne zatrzymanie gry. Obstruction przez Portugalczyków. Faul w ataku tak naprawdę. I będziemy rozpoczynać przez advantage back. Niestety już raczej nie zdążymy, ponieważ pierwsza połowa się zakończyła wynikiem 1-3. Mamy teraz 3 minuty dla drużyn na ochłonięcie, na zrewidowanie swoich taktycznych założeń. Teraz Marcin Olszewski, nasz trener, przekaże zawodnikom, uspokoili grę, grali swoje. W naszej drużynie jesteśmy na zbliżonym poziomie, także w wyniku tego meczu będzie decydował mental i dyspozycja dnia. Obecnie trwający turniej to są mistrzostwa międzykontynentalne Europy i Afryki i są to kwalifikacje do mistrzostw świata, które się odbędą za 2 lata we Francji. Jest to pierwszy turniej tego formatu, ponieważ dotychczas co 2 lata odbywały się mistrzostwa świata. Zostało to zmienione przez zarząd, przez komisję hokejową w CMAS i obecna formuła to są co 2 lata eliminacje, a następnie finały w takim 4-letnim cyklu. Jednocześnie odbywają się finały obu Ameryk i Azji i Oceanii. Ze względów politycznych mistrzostwa obu Ameryk się nie odbyły, dlatego osoby zdziwione udziałem reprezentacji USA w obecnych rozgrywkach uspokajam, że reprezentacja USA jest tutaj gościnnie i jej wynik ostatecznie nie wpływa na ilość zakwalifikowanych drużyn do turnieju finałowego. Przerwa między połowami się kończy, nastąpiła zmiana stron, także od tej pory reprezentacja Portugalii będzie atakowała w lewo z naszej perspektywy, a w prawo, a reprezentacja Polski w lewo. Widać w strefie zmian naszych zawodników, 4 zawodników na zmianie, 6 w wodzie, jest w zielonym czepku Marcin Olszewski, nasz coach, i jest za nami Marcin Rejf, który nas wspomaga logistycznie. Jest również nasz pontonik różowy z napojami, żeby się utrzymywać odpowiednie nawodnienie, bardzo łatwo o skurcze w przypadku braku odpowiedniego nawodnienia podczas gry. Zaczynamy drugą połowę. Na czarno Polacy, na biało Portugalczycy. Zmieniły się tylko połowy, kolory zostają te same. I gra mała kotłowanina w środku pola. Niestety udało się Portugalczykom przebić. Nasza obrona jest na miejscu. I Patryk Białkowski odprowadza krążek do rogu. Jest faulowany i będzie gdzieś tam sędzia zniknął. Ale zaraz się dowiemy, co się wydarzyło. Tak czy inaczej, faul dla reprezentacji Polski i zaczynamy grę. Decyzja należy do Mateusza Bacika, naszego centra, czy krążek pośle na ścianę i tam będzie walka, czy otworzy grę do środka i będziemy opływać przeciwników. Znowu Mateusz przy krążku, jednak przerwanie gry. Nielegalne użycie kijka. Sędzia jeszcze nie pokazał i w stronę niestety naszą, czyli advantage park dla Portugalii. Reprezentacja Portugalii tworzy mur, z który będą próbowali się przebić Polacy. W niebezpiecznej strefie krążek jednak udaje się sytuację opanować. Portugalczycy powodują obstruction, popełniają faul i będzie advantage back dla reprezentacji Polski. Zawodnik Portugalii zostaje wysłany na ławkę kar na 2 minuty. Sędzia pokazuje wyciągniętymi palcami liczbę minut. Sędzia główny potwierdza, że zobaczył. Polacy grają w przewagę. W przewadze 6-5. Kontratak. Przenosimy krążek pod bramkę przeciwnika. W takiej sytuacji atakujemy w 5 zawodników. Jeden obrońca zostaje asekurować, a drugi obrońca wpływa, żeby dopchnąć krążek. Jednak udaje się Portugalczykom uciec do rogu i tam będzie rotacja, próba wyjścia z rogu przez Portugalczyków i otwarcia gry przez Polaków. Udaje się wyjść Polakom z rogu, ściąć do bramki, jednak krążek wraca do rogu, broniony przez Portugalczyków. Jest zasada opóźniania gry w rogu, to znaczy jeden zawodnik z drużyny broniącej, gdy umieści krążek w rogu, drugi musi podjąć próbę wyjęcia krążka z rogu. To ma zapobiec sytuacji, żeby zawodnicy drużyny krążek blisko bramki, czy naszym atakującym uda się go wcisnąć. Udaje się krążek w bramkę? Nie. Wrócił do rogu. Jesteśmy cały czas bardzo blisko. Wszyscy muszą być pod wodą. W takiej sytuacji nie ma wycofania się. Strzał. Jednak nadal jesteśmy dalej blisko. Nie udaje się do rogu wrócić Portugalczykom. Jednak udało się strzelić do rogu. I będziemy próbować znów krążek stamtąd wyciągnąć. Przerwanie gry. Decyzja sędziego. Rzut karny. Rzut karny rozgrywany jest w sytuacji, gdy faul zostanie popełniony w polu 3 metrów i zapobiega on prawdopodobnemu padnięciu bramki. Rozgrywany jest on w ten sposób, że wszyscy zawodnicy wszystkich drużyn idą do strefy zmian. 2 zawodników atakujących, 1 obrońca jest w polu gry i zawodnicy atakujący mają umieścić krążek w bramce, tak jak to teraz robią. Jeśli nie było żadnego przewinienia, sędziowie uznają bramkę i Polacy zdobywają bramkę kontaktową na 2-1. Sędziowie proszą o czas dla siebie, to znaczy ruch obu rąk w stronę ramion wykonany przez sędziego, to znaczy zatrzymanie gry na wniosek sędziego. Jest po to, aby wyjaśnić jakieś sytuacje techniczne, upewnić się w decyzji. Sędziowie mają czas, żeby przedyskutować i gdy wszystko jest jasne, sędziowie przez podniesioną rękę wskazują, że są gotowi do rozpoczęcia gry. Gdy wszyscy 3 sędziowie mają podniesione ręce, możemy rozpocząć grę. Tam jeden sędzia jest blisko strefy zmian Polaków. Jest tam jakaś sytuacja do wyjaśnienia. Prawdopodobnie któryś z Polaków może trafić na karę, albo trzeba było wyjaśnić, kto strzelił bramkę. Marek przepycha się przez środek. Przejechał 2 gości, ale z pomocą naszych skrzydłowych jesteśmy dalej w ataku. W tym momencie tamta strona jest preferowana przez nas, ponieważ lewa strona Portugalczyków jest nieco słabsza. Jednak i tak udaje im się zbliżyć do naszej bramki. Będziemy próbowali umieścić krążek w rogu. Gra jest przerwana, a sędziowie orzekają advantage puck przeciw nam i przewinienie, nielegalne użycie kijka. Zawodnicy Portugalii rozpoczynają grę. Teraz jak najszybciej należy wybić krążek na bok. Tak jak to się teraz dzieje, udaje nam się wybronić i rozpocząć kontratak. Niestety są przerwane przez Portugalczyków i nasi obrońcy będą z powrotem. Niestety ładna wrzutka przez Portugalczyków, ale Remigiusz Seweryn na posterunku udaje mu się przejąć krążek i umieścić go w rogu. To bardzo niebezpieczna sytuacja, ale udało nam się opanować. Gra się chyba toczy dalej, tak w rogu. Dalej próbują Portugalczycy po tylnej ścianie przebić. Jest tam naszych kilku zawodników, którzy w niefortunnym momencie wypłynęli i Portugalczycy umieszczają krążek w bramce. Bramka jest w naszą niekorzyść zaliczona i odskakują nam na 2 bramki różnicy. Mamy jeszcze 8,5 minuty 8,5 minuty gry, także jest to jeszcze czas do odrobienia. Portugalczycy biorą przerwę na żądanie. Także jest minuta na zebranie szyków i gramy dalej. Marcin płynie do zawodników przekazać wskazówki. Widać również Karola, który z góry, z brzegu basenu dopinguje zawodników. Karol, oprócz tego, że jest zawodnikiem, również jest naszym trenerem. Tak jak Remigiusz wspomniał na poprzednim meczu, od przygotowania motorycznego zawodu Karol jest strażakiem i byłym uczestnikiem Ninja Warrior Polska. Jest to człowiek o wybitnej fizyczności, którego można brać przykład. 15 sekund do rozpoczęcia gry po timeoutie dla Portugalii. Portugalczycy prowadzą 4-2, 8 minut 20 sekund do końca drugiej połowy. Marek Matuszek, najszybszy na boisku, rozpoczyna grę. Jakub Noculak walczy na ścianie. Zaraz za nim jest Tomasz Kaczor, którego ubezpiecza. Nie da się przepchnąć i może 3 Portugalczyków na niego wykiwał ich wszystkich. Skierował krążek ku bramce. Krążek przejął Mateusz Bacik, lecz gra zatrzymana i advantage puck dla Portugalii. Sędzia nie powtórzył znaku sędziego wodnego, więc nie wiemy, co to było za przewinienie. Niewykluczone, że znów Tomasz Kaczor za bardzo się rozpychał. Taki jego urok. Portugalczycy stawiają mur, rozpoczynają grę, umieszczają krążek na ścianie, jednak Jakub Noculak, drugi albo równie szybszy jak Marek, albo jeszcze szybszy, nie wiadomo kto, jeden szybszy od drugiego zawodnik na boisku. Zatrzymuje Portugalczyków, jednak robi to nielegalnie i będzie znów advantage puck dla Portugalii. Jak się okazało, Remigiusz Seweryn sfaulował w ten sposób, że został wysłany na minutę na ławkę kar. Gramy teraz w osłabieniu 5-6. Wrzutka pod bramkę przez przeciwników. Próbujemy uciec na bok. Przeciwnicy próbują strzelić, jednak udaje nam się wypchnąć. Mateusz Bacik wystrzeliwuje w bezpieczne miejsce, jednak Portugalczycy szybko przejmują krążek i próbują wypchnąć po tylnej ścianie, co nie jest takie proste, mimo że to jest najkrótsza droga do bramki. Jednak oderwanie od ściany i udaje im się umieścić krążek w bramce. Na nasze szczęście nie ma gola i jak sędzia pokazuje, jest no goal i obstruction. Będzie faul dla Polski. Wynik pozostaje 4-2 i zaczynamy spod bramki Polaków. W przypadku, gdy faul padnie mniej niż 5 metrów od bramki, krążek jest umieszczany na linii 5 metrów. W przypadku, gdy jest mniej niż 2 metry od bocznej ściany, jest to umieszczany na linii 2 metrów, tak żeby było jeszcze pole do gry. To pole jest zaznaczone, obecnie gramy mecz jest rozgrywany na boisku B. Na boisku A są z kafelków ułożone wspomniane przeze mnie linie. Jest też punkt środkowy, gdzie umieszcza się krążek, punkt 3 metrów, gdzie umieszcza się krążek podczas rzutu karnego i pola 6 i 3 metrów. Doskonała akcja przez Patryka Białkowskiego, jednak gra zostaje zatrzymana na niekorzyść Polaków, także wcześniej musiał być faul. Jeśli sędzia przerywa grę, to niekoniecznie przewinienie wydarzyło się w tym momencie przerwania gry. Jest tak zwana advantage rule, czyli przywilej korzyści, gdzie zawodnicy mogą popełnić faul. Drużyny broniącej może popełnić faul, jeśli jednak drużyna atakująca utrzymuje się przy krążku, to nie jest przerywana gra, ale gdy straci ten krążek i było to jeszcze w tej samej akcji do decyzji sędziego i według odpowiednich wytycznych niebezpieczne zagranie przez zawodnika. Blisko było, żeby strzelił naszego zawodnika, jednak udaje im się wepchnąć krążek do bramki i bramka zaliczona. Portugalczycy wygrywają 5-2. Jeśli taka zasada advantage rule, przywileju korzyści jest w mocy, to gdy jeden z sędziów przerwie grę, to sędzia główny wskazuje do decyzji sędziego wodnego, tego, który pierwszy zaczął wskazywać obowiązywanie zasady przywileju korzyści, czyli pierwszy zobaczył przewinienie, ale zdecydował się na puszczenie gry dalej. Także czasami jest to niezrozumiałe dla zawodników, że nic się nie wydarzyło, a decyzja sędziego jest zgoła inna, niż by się spodziewali. Trener drużyny Polski prosił o przerwę na żądanie. Mamy jeszcze 4 minuty, czasu jest coraz mniej, jednak tak jak widać, reprezentacja Polski przyjechała walczyć jak równy z równym. Wszystkie mecze są bardzo wyrównane. Dzisiejszy pierwszy mecz mógł pójść nam trochę lepiej. Prawdopodobnie Mamy do przećwiczenia jeszcze sporo, jeśli chodzi o strefę mentalną gry. Kondycję zawsze trzeba ćwiczyć. Michał Wyrzykowski pierwszy do krążka. Jakub Sęk z Bełchatowa walczy, zanim Patryk Wiałkowski, również jego bełchatowski kolega, walczą dzielnie na ścianie. Jakub Sęk do rotacji wrócił, oderwany krążek od ściany. Remigiusz jednak nie zdecydował się na otwarcie gry i wraca, ale przebija się, dostał w maskę. I czy to było dojrzane przez sędziego? Sędziowie przerywają grę i orzekają. Advantage pack dla Polski. Coś ten nasz sędzia niemrawo pokazuje te znaki, ale Portugalczyk został wysłany na ławkę kar. Numer 13 jest to najbardziej doświadczony zawodnik z reprezentacji Portugalii, ich generał, co daje nam nadzieję, że być może przez tą minutę uda nam się odrobić. Na ten moment jednak sytuacja przenosi się pod naszą bramkę, gdzie my chcielibyśmy tą minutę wykorzystać jak najbardziej. Mateusz otwiera grę, ma miejsce na środku boiska, podaje do otwartego skrzydłowego, któremu niestety Portugalczyk zabiera krążek, jednak jest nasz forward, nasz atakujący, który otwiera grę, zawika. Mateusz podaje do Kuby Sęka, który nie dosięga, jednak jest Remigiusz na posterunku, odwraca się i kontynuujemy kontratak. Podanie do Sęka nieudane, jednak jest Mateusz, walczy, powstrzymał Portugalczyka, przenoszą na ścianę grę. Kuba prawie mu wygarnął, uspokojenie gry, podanie do Remigiusza, otwarcie gry i teraz przejmuje Miłosz Olszewski, który jak się rozpędzi jest nie zatrzymania, drugi nie zatrzymania Nocul, walczy na ścianie, nie daje się, nie odstępuje ręki, wbija za niego Kaczor, którego znacie z twardej gry. Gra jest przegrana, może było za twardo, jednak tym razem to nie Kaczor, a Portugalczyk Kaczora po skrzydełku, po kroju kick. Rozpoczynamy grę, krążek 2 metry odsunięty od ściany i Mateusz Bacik decyduje się na zagranie w lewo do Nocula. Ładne zagranie przez Jakuba Sęka. Portugalczycy przejmują i udaje im się uruchomić kontratak. Kaczor uspokaja grę. Piękna kontrola krążka. Jednak sędzia zatrzymuje grę i decyzja jest faul dla Polski. Stała 1,5 minuty gry. Tak jak wspomniałem, od 2 minut czasu gry gra jest zatrzymywana w takich sytuacjach. Także teraz mamy 1,5 minuty czystej gry. Wrzutka przez Matiego do środka. Próbujemy tam dobić. Remigiusz walczy, jednak sporych gabarytów kolega na to nie pozwala, ale Remigiusz jest na ścianie, rotuje ze swoim skrzydłowym, który nie daje się i otwieramy grę, próbujemy objechać dookoła drużynę broniącą, wrzutka do atakujących, Kuba Sęk próbuje wrzucić do środka, jednak przejmuje krążek Portugalczyk. Portugalczycy teraz będą chcieli się bronić w rogu jak najdłużej, tak żeby nie stracić bramki, ponieważ jest dla nich korzystny wynik i my gramy w przewadze. Sędzia zatrzymuje czas. Błąd zmiany dla reprezentacji Polski i drugi Portugalczyk wychodzi za ten błąd dostaje karę 1 minuty. Gramy teraz 4 na 6. Rozpoczynamy grę środkiem, będziemy chcieli dobić ten krążek, jednak on wyskakuje i Portugalczycy będą chcieli teraz powoli utrzymać siły i przez jak najdłuższy czas utrzymać krążek w rogu, tak żebyśmy my tej bramki trzeciej nie strzelili. Tak jak wspomniałem, drugi Portugalczyk, który tam podjedzie, będzie musiał już z tego rogu wyjechać, także ten jeden jak najdłużej tam siedzi, żebyśmy my nie mogli krążka mieć pod kontrolą. Teraz drugi Portugalczyk już musi próbować wyjść. Remigiusz osłania ścianę, ale Portugalczycy wracają dalej i udaje im się otrzymać bilans bramek do końca meczu. I tym akcentem kończymy ostatnie spotkanie fazy grupowej Polaków. Kończymy ją z bilansem 1 zwycięstwa, 1 remisu i 4 porażek na 5. miejscu i jutrzejszy mecz będziemy grali około godziny 11 o ćwierćfinał. Ja pozdrawiam wszystkich słuchaczy, dziękuję bardzo, że byliście ze mną, ściskam cieplutko i do usłyszenia.